Hey yo, what's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Can you guys hear me? Can you motherfuckers hear me? Can you motherfuckers hear me? What's the deal? What's cracker lacking? Let me put the gain up a little bit. What's cracker lacking? Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me loud and good, clear and well, loud and clear. Let me come a bit closer. What's happening, people? What's happening, man? What's happening? What's happening? Apologies for the delay, madness, but yeah, man. I was working a bit late last night. Came back home. Had something to eat. Put the stream up. Literally, I was gonna just like power through. That's why you should. But to be fair, it was good that I didn't do the stream yesterday because I would have fell asleep. Because when I came back home, I had something to eat. I laid down literally. I didn't even have my head in the cat on the pillow. Like if you'd have saw me in the morning, you would have been like, oh my god. You know, like I woke up and my back's a bit tight. You know my duvet. My duvet was scratched up in the ball in the middle of my bed, right? So I wasn't even lying down properly. My duvet was scrunched up in the ball, like towards the lower end of my bed, right? And I just laid on it like that. And I was looking at my phone, scrolling my phone, and then I literally when I sent a text on the Discord, big up everyone on the Discord by the way, jumping on the Discord if you want, you know. I don't know, if you want to see me talk to other people and shit, you want to talk to other people as well, jump on the Discord. I'm always discussing shit. Maybe I should be doing more of this stuff on the community page, to be honest, on the Random Talk community page, to keep that community engaged. But the Discord's got a good little community of people there. So on the Discord, Wingus was, no, somebody, I forgot who said something. I was like, yeah, and then I just woke up 6 hours later, literally. I woke up 6 hours later in the same position with the full light blaring in my face from the morning. Like I didn't even draw the curtains. I was literally just like lying, and I woke up, my back was tight. I was like, why's my back so tight? I looked underneath my back and I had my duvet like scrunched up under my fucking back. And yes, in case you're wondering, yes, I still use a duvet, even though it's summer, because I'm fucking black. I'm sorry. What can I do? I'm black. Black people will use our duvets. I don't know if it's just an immigrant thing. We use our duvets all year round. Doesn't matter how hot it is, I'm using my duvet. You know, it doesn't matter how, I don't sleep with just a bed sheet. I know there's some freaks out there in the stream chat now. I know there's some freaks in the stream chat right now who use bed sheets in the summer, like a little thin sheets, right? Little thin sheets. Nah, I use a duvet. If it gets too warm, I take it off. When I get cold, I put it back on again. Warm, off. Warm, you know what I mean? It's a constant battle. It's a constant fucking battle. Yeah, big up Gamebred, big up Gamebred, big up Case of Moses, big up Wingus, I see you, man. Yo, big up Wingus for the gas as well, man. I appreciate you for the gas. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Wingus has been complimenting me. Wingus has been complimenting me and giving me a lot of gas and making me feel like a bad bitch. So I appreciate Wingus making me feel like a baddie. I appreciate Wingus making me feel like a baddie. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really notice. Like I've noticed like the weight loss thing. I've noticed a lot in my shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I've not really noticed a lot on my face. I've noticed more in the shorts. Like I wear these running shorts I bought from Amazon. Maybe at the beginning of the year actually. I bought these running shorts from Amazon at the beginning of the year. They do pretty good running shorts on there actually, and they've got like an undershort. You know the shorts have like like a little stretchy undershort thing, right? So like two tone, like you know whatever. They're like it's got like it's attached like it's a like underwear undershort thing, so you can kind of wear me like a compressor type of thing. So I noticed now that I'm wearing them that stretchy fabric bit is really loose. Before it was super tight. Like it does obviously loosen over time when you're wearing it. But now when I wear those shorts, that like stretch, that thing that's meant to be really tight and stretchy, it's really really loose. So obviously partly some muscle loss is there because I'm not doing squats as much as I used to. I used to squat 5 times a day. No, 5 times a week. So 5 times a day. Jesus Christ. I used to squat 5 times a week essentially, which might have actually added to the bulk. You know, I was back squatting 5 times a week and I was eating like a fucking gorilla. So it's no surprise that I was fucking gigantor. But since I've been running and being active a lot more, I've noticed that running short material is a bit loosened. And also randomly, I'll get comments. I'll get comments on my YouTube from like old videos, and I'll check them. You know, just like a year old, or I'll go through the comments, and I'll be like, "Fucking hell, I didn't know I used to look like that. I didn't know my face was that round." But I appreciate you guys. You guys didn't really. Obviously, you guys judged me. I got a lot of insults in those streams, especially from people like Asada Z's and stuff. Even Gamebred from time to time would jump in there with a fucking fat shaming, right? Even fucking no, actually, all of you would. Gamebred will jump in. Asada Z's obviously fat shaming me a lot. Uche fat shaming me. Young old vibes, fucking no, that lady. Young old vibes was always fucking mean about it. Who else was there? Oh, what's his fucking name? Jack Donaghy Jr. Jack Donahue Jr. would always say something as well. Who else? Oh yeah, this guy too. No, Rafa Quinta. No, who's the other guy with the Portuguese sounding name? Is it Rafa Quinta? Who's the other guy? I think he's got long hair in his avatar. He'd always insult. He's always fat shaming too. Not Rafael Quinta. There was another guy who's got like longer hair in his avatar. I think he's got like big curly hair. I think he's got like a Latin sounding name. He'd always insult me too. So you guys have to. I have to thank you guys as well for some of the fucking fat shaming. The fat shaming I think worked. Oh, is that you? Oh yeah, Rafael Quinta. Yeah, that's okay. So it was Rafael Quinta. It was Rafael Quinta. This motherfucker's all would get at me with some of the fat jokes. I remember you guys, man. I remember the pain you called me. I remember the pain. Oh, it's actually funny. I remember every single person that insulted me. The only person that didn't say fat jokes is probably Coiler. I'm not gonna lie. Coiler was sneaking some things here and there, but for the most part, Coiler's a real one. Coiler's always been nice to me. That's why when I glow up and I become a rich and successful streamer, Coiler's gonna get a bag. You know what I mean? When I glow up and I become a rich, successful streamer, Coiler's gonna get a bag. I'm gonna put that G on fucking salary. Yeah, he's there as well. There he is. I'm gonna put that guy on salary. I'm gonna give that guy some monthly money. When I become a rich and famous streamer, that guy's getting a grand out of me. Guaranteed. Coiler's getting a nice little grand out of me. 100%. And every time I get up, every time I glow up, it goes up. Because Coiler's been the only one in this fucking stream chat that's been holding me down. That's been nice. You know what I mean? Regardless of my shape or size. Coiler's been a nice guy. But yeah, big up Wingus, though. I appreciate you, though. Big up Wingus. And also, I'm not gonna lie, maybe it's just me. If any of you guys have been through a weight loss thing, like, as much as I'm happy about it, it's also a bit shameful. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought I'd be more gassed, but I'm not. I'm just doing it because it's like something I do like as a habit. I was always up and down in weight. But after a while, you're like, it doesn't really take that much. Like, I'm not doing anything crazy. Like, I don't think it's crazy, right? I'm doing like, what, 10 to 20K steps a day. I'm trying to run 3 days a week. I'm eating 1 meal a day and fasting 16 to 18 hours a day. That's it, really. That's all I'm doing. I might have the chocolate here and there, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'm not really even being that strict with my diet. I'm just eating 1 meal a day, fasting 16 to 18 hours, and basically being active every day and walking or running at least like 5 times a week. That's it. It doesn't take that much. It doesn't take that much, really. So I kind of feel a bit embarrassed that I let myself get to that way because it doesn't take that much to be just a normal weight. Like, I'm not even where I want to be properly. But it doesn't take that much to just not look like a balloon. It's like, it doesn't take that much at all. So it's like, it's a bit embarrassing, really, to be honest, that I let myself go that much. You know what I mean? At my grown age, letting myself go that much is fucking crazy. But hey, you live and learn. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I appreciate you all. Let's get into it. What's it called? Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what I've noticed, brother? Big up Wingus. About delivering Mackies and Popeyes. You know what I realized though? The more you see it, the more you don't want it. I'm not gonna lie. The more I see, like, maybe that's what happens when you work in an actual fast food restaurant. Big up anybody in the stream chat. Somebody in the stream chat has a family that owns a restaurant, right? Or works in a family restaurant. Who was it? Who do I speak to? Or somebody, I don't know. Somebody in the stream chat has like a family member that has a restaurant. Isn't that what happens? If your family has a restaurant, you're not pigging out there every day, are you? I think it's the same sort of thing. If your family own a restaurant, you're not pigging out every day. If you work in Burger King, you're probably not eating burgers. You know what I mean? You might have one for lunch, but it's not really that deep. You know what I mean? Because you see it every fucking day. So yeah, man. Like, I don't know. I don't find it that hard. It's really like, if anything, now that I'm being exposed to that stuff more, it doesn't really have the same luster as it used to. Plus, I get offered a lot of stuff anyway. They always offer you, like, if you're nice, and obviously, you know, I come in all with a bag full of energy, they're always offering you stuff, innit? Like, oh yeah, if you want some, do you want a drink, do you want this, do you want that? I usually take the drinks. I'll take the drinks always, especially because they've got like ice machines in there, so I've always got my fucking my fucking Stanley. But I gotta buy a new Stanley because I broke mine. This one's a bit shit anyway because the handle is a bit weird. But trying to open and close my Stanley, I fucking broke it, so I have to get a new one. But I'm always carrying this around, so whenever I'm in the shops and start picking up stuff, I always fill this with ice and get some water in it or something, or some sort of energy drink, so it's not too bad. But the more you see it, the more you don't want it, man. It's just like regular, innit? The more you see it, the more you don't want it. The more you see it, the more you don't want it. But yeah, man, people be ordering late, man. I was like, people be ordering. I'm like, god damn, motherfuckers be hungry, bro. Motherfuckers be hungry. But the worst thing so far is still the drinks to fucking deliver. The drinks are the worst thing, man. The drinks that they have in the cups with the plastic lid are the worst thing. The worst things possible. I'll probably have to get something to kind of hold them, but I don't think it's ever going to. Even if I get like something to hold them, they're always going to spill. Something's always going to spill because they're just so fucking. Do you know what I mean? It's an absolute nightmare to carry the drinks. But people don't give a fuck. They want their drink perfectly. That's one thing you realize, you know. People don't care if you're riding. If you bring their drink and it's spilled, they're gonna be pissed. They don't give a fuck. Like, bring me my drink the way it's made in the shop, you know? It's like, brother, do you see where you live? You live like 5 miles away. Like, how did you think I was gonna get? You know what I mean, how did you think it was gonna come intact? But I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like it. I just prefer, like, you know, I prefer the customer be my boss. I've always been that way. I think that's maybe why I kind of like gravitate more to customer service. Even though I enjoy doing marketing and social media, and I had some really good jobs there, you know, community management sort of stuff. That sort of stuff, handling clients, is annoying. People that work in big Game Bread, a few other people may you know about it. Handling clients is annoying, but actual customers, I don't mind. I don't mind handling customers. I much prefer the customer be my boss than upper management or some client. You know, like middle management, senior management be my boss. Fuck all that shit, the politics, all that shit. I hate it. But actual customers be my boss, I don't mind it. I'll take that every day of the week. So it's been pretty good, to be fair. And allegedly the winter's gonna be double. They said the winter's gonna be really good. The winter's gonna be like double whatever the fare you get. The winter's gonna be double, allegedly, because it's the first time I've only started like a couple of months ago. I didn't really do this before, so yeah, the winter's gonna be double. Oh, and you know what I was telling you before? I don't know if Google listened to me. Do you remember I said when I got approved for Uber Eats delivery that it took like a year? It took ages for me to get approved, right? I finally got approved. Then randomly, when I was first doing it, I went into a shop and some guy was like, "Oh yeah, you're recently on it. If you don't want to do it one day, let me know. Here's my number, and I'll pay you £70 for your account, and I'll use it for the day." And he's like, "Oh wow, oh no, it's the thing people do. Like people will sometimes lend each other their accounts to borrow them if they're not making money that day. They'll just say, hey, take my account,' and then, you know what I mean? And then I thought, oh shit, I didn't know that was a thing. But lately, I've noticed now, maybe it's because I'm new, I don't know. But I've noticed now, like every other day, randomly, the app will stop working, and it'll kind of cut me out, and it'll say, you have to take a selfie. Take a selfie to confirm it's you, then you can come back on the app again. So I'm not too sure if Uber have realized, or these delivery services have realized, that people are swapping accounts. And they started to like clamp down on it and say, yeah, when you're out, you have to take a selfie, and it kind of analyzes it through AI and shit, and then it approves it, and then you can continue using the app again. So, well, I don't really get that, because why would they care who has the account as long as the food gets to the person, isn't it? Like, why would you give a fuck? Because what people are doing, yes, it's a scam, yes, it's a bit of a loophole, but it's still better because you still maintain people on the road. You still have people out there still going. Do you know what I mean? Because while I'm not using it, someone else is using it, and so on and so forth, right? But I guess they want individual accounts. I guess they want more users. Maybe they'll just want more users, because if they have more users or more quote drivers, it increases their stock price. Because then when they want to go raise more money, they can say, oh, we have a fleet of 2 billion riders. Sorry, do you know what I mean? So maybe that's what they want, but it doesn't really make no much sense why they're doing that. But you know, yeah, every other day I get like a message, approve your face. So that whole loophole and scam, as usual, when it comes to me, I always tell people, right, I'm never the guy that's successful with scams. Whenever there's a scam going, oh yeah, there's this scam with NatWest, if you put your card in this ATM and you press this number, this money comes out. Oh, there's a scam in Iceland, if you buy that particular drink and you refund it for this drink, you get this. Whenever I try and do something, it always gets clamped down. I always say the classic analogy I always use is that if there was like free money in the park, and we were all running in the park, and I ran in and got the free money, as we're running out, I'll be the one person that gets caught. I've always been that. I don't know why that is in my particular life, but everyone's been able to run scam and finesses. I never get to profit off them. I don't know why. I can never take advantage of scams. Whenever I get involved, the scam, like I remember this one time I tried it in school, in college. everyone was doing credit cards. Was it credit card drops? Credit card, was it, are they called fools? You remember that thing back in the day called fools? Is it fools? On like darknet markets, people would buy like credit card details of people called fools, I think. And then you just like, you try and dump money. You try and withdraw money from their account into other accounts, or you'd buy things. But I think this one, they would send you money from another account. And then what happened is that they'll send you like 50 grand. You wouldn't know it's 50 grand. They'll tell you it's like 10. They would withdraw it, or somehow. No, yeah, withdraw it. How they work? No, they'll send you a certain bit of money. They'll take their commission, which is way more, but you used to end up with quite a bit. So if it's like 10 grand, they'll take like 8. You end up with 2. But then as soon as that happens, your bank would shut your account, and then you would have to pretend that you didn't know. Oh my god, I lost my card and I didn't want to report it stolen because I need to use it, and you'd like play dumb, and then you know what I mean. And then they'll kind of let you off because it was under a certain amount. Everyone was doing it in my school. Everyone was doing it, and I swear to God, in my life, everyone was successful. People were buying Prada American cups. People were buying Moschino jeans. People were buying Versace shades. People were it was working really well. The moment that I got involved and I gave my card to some guy, bang, it didn't even go through. My account got shut straight away. The money didn't even go through. My account got shut down straight away. So for some reason, I have this weird luck that always pushes me into the legit field. You know, I can never do anything illegal. I have to always go legit, not because I want to, but because the illegal life doesn't really like welcome me with open arms. You know, the illegal life doesn't open me with welcome arms. Let's not even talk about the times, you know, where I may have let's not talk about the times of the multivitamins. Let's just say that. Let's not talk about the multivitamin era that didn't end well either. So yeah, for some reason, you know, legal life is my life. So here I am. Anyway, let's continue. We've got loads to talk about today. I'm gonna bang out these things today because then I'm gonna go out for my run later actually. So might as well bang out 2 streams back to back, and then I'll probably go out for my run. So let's just do this. Yeah, so I'll probably do this and do a Taz later. So if you like Taz, that'll be happening later after today's show. So no firing the kid, innit? I'm not gonna lie, no firing the kid. I kind of miss them niggas, man. I miss clipping them niggas. But no firing the kid because Chin decided to have a life. No fighting the kid because Chin decided he needed to have a life. Chin, for whatever reason, decided that he was deserving of having a life. So we've got no fighter and the kid. We've had it for like the last few days because Chin went away. But he lied to Brendan and said he went away to go visit his family. But instead he went to go film the 100th episode of the After Hour podcast, the podcast he does with those other guys from Thick Boy and stuff, right? The other podcast producers. And yes, you heard that right. Chin's podcast, the shitty one that we try to watch sometimes. Actually, I think going forward, I may have to do a watch along for that. I know it's terrible, but we might have to do it. Just to kind of fluff up the content. We might have to do it. Fuck it. We might have to just do we might have to just do it, bros. Just to fluff up the content, we might have to just do Chin After Hour podcast watch alongs. I know they're brutal, but we might have to, as a family, we might have to just go through it in excruciating detail. We might have to just do it like going forward, we might have to fucking do the After Hour podcast. Anyway, long story less long. Chin is not in San Francisco visiting his family. Chin is actually in San Francisco, in LA, filming a new episode of the After Hour podcast. So I'm gonna get this clip up here from where it's from Unique, isn't it? Right? Where's the Unique? Oh, Unique is here. There's a clip from Unique where he kind of breaks it down really well. So let's just grab Unique's clip. Here it is. Here, Brendan Schaub, producer, lies. He lies about why he went to LA. So I think, is there 2 or is there another one? Where is that? There's another one too where he talks about it, right? Chin goes off. Extra work. Cool, right? So I think it's this one, right? No. Okay, let's do 2. Let's watch the extra work one as well. Let's do the extra work one, and then we do the other one too. Big up everybody in the stream chat watching. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel as per usual. I appreciate you all. Because it's Monday, I usually do daytime streams members only. I usually do daytime streams members only, but because it's a Monday and I'm feeling good, let's just make it available to everybody. So enjoy, like and subscribe, all that good shit. Let's go. Oh, whoops, I still got that picture up here. Oh, by the way as well, I'm gonna stick to this fucking commitment of streaming all the games. I'm not a guy that cares about views, right? You know me. I just do the content. I don't really care about views. But bloody hell, man, that fucking Charity Shield watch along I did yesterday, it's got 1,000 views on a live stream. I was like, what? Really? Fair enough, man. I'm missing out on some easy views on the month of doing some football content. So I guess I just didn't want to do it on Taz because I just didn't think people cared about that sort of stuff when I talk about it. But I guess they do, innit? So I'll do a watch along, I guess. It also, you know what it also speaks to? It speaks to how terrible commentary, because I don't think my commentary is good. I don't think my commentary is that good, but I just think the commentary on TV is really shit. That's what I think is happening. I don't think content creators are really that good at commentary in from my personal experience of watch alongs. I just think people would much rather listen to a familiar voice than have to listen to some broadcaster or commentator on a show. They don't want that. They'd much rather listen to someone on the internet talk absolute shit than listen to a broadcaster. That's what it kind of says to me. People don't mind the football because I sometimes, most of the time anyway, when I'm watching the UFC, I watch it on mute. Not too sure if you guys are the same. When I'm watching the UFC, I always watch it on mute. I never have the commentary on. Maybe I'll turn it on when Joe does the fucking Octagon fucking interview thing, right? The post-fight interview. But for the most part, I always have it off because they're always chatting shit. They're always fucking, especially Joe. Like he's got his own narrative. If it's someone that he likes, like they're always talking shit. Sometimes they'll completely misinterpret what's happening on the screen. You're like, what the fuck? Why are they acting like that guy's winning when he's obviously losing? You know, like it's so fucking bizarre. So yeah. Yo, big up Game Brazil. Yeah, spot on AZ. I normally have Mark. Exactly. Yeah, that's, you know what? That's why Mark Goldbridge is so successful. People don't like the guy, but that guy is fucking consistent. He's fucking consistent and he's fucking reliable. Whenever he says he's gonna be there, he's there on time and he's fucking consistent with it. So if he's there on time, he's there consistent with it, and he's halfway decent when it comes to what he does, why would you listen to some random person on ITV on Sky Sports? Fuck it, I'll put Goldbridge on. I know him. He seems cool. He's gonna have a little funny quip here and there. He's gonna make some random comment here. Like I much rather listen to him than listen to some guy on TV. So I think that's what's basically happening. But yeah, big up everybody in the stream chat. Let's go. Let's get some chin stuff. Display. Boom. Yeah, there we go. So let's go. I'm gonna choose this one just to frame a narrative, right? I'm being honest with you guys here, right? I want to start a narrative. I want to start a narrative that Chin is unhappy with his job, and I want to start a narrative that Chin is unhappy with his job because of his unwillingness, because of Chin's unwillingness to do more work or to do the work that you would generally think somebody of his position would have to do. That's the narrative that I'm going to start. I'm going to start this narrative that Chin is not happy at work, and the reason why he's not, and proof that he's not happy is this clip here, where he confessed on the After Hour podcast that he has got a stipulation in his contract that he doesn't do social media and he doesn't do clips. Now, in my opinion, if you were passionate about your job, if you liked your job, you would do clips and you'll do social media. Chin doesn't do it because he does not like his job and he wants to leave, but he's stuck. He's a bit useless too, right? He's a bit of a procrastinator and he doesn't know what to do. But he does not want to be at Fake Boy. He's probably regretting moving to Austin, etc, etc, etc. And this is proof of it. Big up, Unique.
Late. Screen record. Okay. Record.
Yeah, you got it.
2, 1. Beep.
It doesn't record audio, right? The screen records.
I don't know.
Does the screen record audio? Chin, a podcast producer in 2026, does not know if you record a screen recording on your phone, whether it will pick up the audio or not. By the way, it does. Unless you put the volume down, it does record the audio. But I don't even think it. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, even if you don't. I don't know if you don't know. Yeah. If you put the volume down, it doesn't record. But normal people who know how to use social media, who are part of the social media atmosphere, would know that, because at some point you'd have to screen record. At some point you might have to screen record, especially if you're on the move and you can't download the video to your phone, or you don't have the fucking application or the whatever, right? There's moments in time that you're going to need to clip something on your phone. Chin not knowing that screen recording saves audio is fucking insane. but also goes to show me why I can understand why he's cautious not to leave Thick Boy. Because if he's this lacking in general knowledge that most people that do anything concerning video and audio on the internet, because that's like a general thing that most people should know. Same way how people should know how to use hashtags, how to use SEO, how to kind of optimize for SEO, how to think about thumbnails, framing, lighting, audio, all that shit, right? If you're involved in social media or video produce whatever, even if you're just a person that watches stuff, you know these things. I think Chin is aware he doesn't know these things, and that's partly the reason why he doesn't want to leave. Because I think he knows that if he goes out there, it's going to be rough for him in the job market. It's going to be rough.
It doesn't for me. I thought maybe it's just.
It should. I usually text him first and be like, FaceTime. He's got 2 kids.
Did you guys see they posted the congratulations video on 100 episodes in the homeless cats?
Yes. No way. Did they?
Yeah.
So Callen's on there.
And
God.
And like a bunch of people not getting that it's a joke. Some people defending it. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun to read. It's fun to read. When people are wildly off base.
We always go into that anytime we're clipped and put in there. We're always in there with mixed reviews. Like people don't. They're like always like, why are people watching this? Totally get it. Why are you watching this? And then they're like, if there's anything remotely like newsworthy with like, you know, obviously Brendan and Bryan, they clip that. So if Chin does any like newsworthy, any sort of droppings in there, we get clipped and put in there.
It would be interesting to, obviously they don't have a soul, right? Obviously these guys are quite soulless. I think that's why the shows end up entertaining. Not gonna lie. I think although they get along really well and they have great chemistry between them and they're clearly friends, I think at their core, they're all very soulless, godless humans. Because that's the only reason why you would willingly work for someone like Brendan and someone like Bryan Callen, right? Like, there's only reason why you would willingly like work with those type of guys in that particular field. To be fair, they don't all work with him anymore, but you know what I mean. They're kind of adjacent, or they don't really have much negative things to say about the type of people. It's because you're kind of soulless. Because these type of people cut your checks. If you say anything negative, it might affect your actual way of making a living and keeping a roof over your head, which is a bit weird because it kind of means that you're in a way sort of like protecting and shielding accused rapists and shit and bullies and all this regard. But I would love to hear from them like how they kind of mentally deal with it. Like, how do you deal with being known for working with, even if you don't work with them directly, right? I don't think any of these guys, with the exception of Chin, oh no, with the exception of the other guy, what's his fucking name? I forgot the one with the face. I don't think they work with Brendan or Bryan directly. I think they all work with people adjacent to them. But it'll be interesting to hear from them, like, how do you deal with it mentally, knowing that the people that you work with are some of the most hated people on the internet for justified reason, by the way. It's not just hate for the sake of hate. People hate these guys on the internet for justifiable reasons. They're the most derided, hated people on social media, especially within that comedy podcasting sector. But you guys earn a living with them. They're sort of like your friends in a way. They're your bosses. They cut your checks. They support your family. Like, I would love to know. I really would love to know. It doesn't really care. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But I'd love to know how they deal with that mentally, or if they just chalk it up to or are they just the same as Brendan, or they just everyone that doesn't like me is a hater. I wanted to have that kind of mentality. Anyone that doesn't like us is just a hater. Ooh.
But people are like, still, what the fuck is this show? We're like, I don't know, man. We don't even know what it is.
It's chaos. Casey,
that's probably why it's shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably why it's shit. It'd be way better if they actually talked about insider gossip stuff. Maybe not naming names. If they maybe talked about entertaining things on the news, maybe mix it in. Maybe if maybe if it was like a show where they kind of reacted to, like, I don't know, bloopers and fails on other pods or something. I don't know, something. It just ends up like this is like a hangout with friends that you're not friends with. But they don't talk about anything. Because I think that's why the Joe Budden podcast works and those type of pods. Because even though they're doing the same thing, they have topics that you might care about and you're hearing other people talk about them. You know what I mean? So you might relate, you might not relate. But it's like sitting at a bar overhearing a group of friends talking. Like, it gets, I don't know about you, but I don't want to sit there hearing about you and your friend. I don't give a fuck. They're not my friends. So it's a weird, you know what I mean? But if you're talking about something that's pertinent to like the news or culture, I might get involved. I might fucking stick my nose in because it's interesting and I want to hear you guys' thoughts. but they just sit there and talk about them. I mean, it's a bit like, I don't think you guys are famous enough to like do that. You should have topics, but I wonder why they don't. I'd love to know why they don't do that sort of stuff. Maybe because they work in the industry, so it's a bit boring to do it again. I don't know. Or I don't know. It's a weird show. It's a weird show. But also that might be the reason why it's got an appeal. Like take the 5 or 4 most boring people you can find, right? Boring people you can find who also kind of work in a very entertaining industry. Like being a podcast producer is quite, a dynamic, interesting job, you'd imagine. But they're just boring. Like I don't know why they make it boring. Like having their jobs is good. It's quite cool. Earning a living doing that type of thing where you get to record and hang out with all these famous comedians and all these famous guests. You get to be a part of these great moments in podcasting history and stuff, blah 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 blah. But they just make it so boring. Like, like nothing happened. It's like, how?
Would you all right, this is a great clip. We got started with me telling that story. I slammed down as Jason Bourne, me falling off the thing. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Yeah.
And that's how you do clips.
And that, my friends, is how you do clips, which we never do and never post.
More
But
about
imagine if we did.
Oh, it'd be sick.
We're the best clippers.
I know. That's what's frustrating.
We're so good, we don't want to put the rest of the internet down.
Yeah, we're so good. We're like, fuck this.
Yeah, no, we don't want to outshine any.
Well, we
of the
all
other
do
clippers.
it for our job. Are you doing clips of Truth Classic? No.
No.
I'm doing a bunch of clips. You're doing a bunch of clips.
so many clips.
Chin wouldn't know a clip if it fucking
Nope.
punched him in the penis.
I told him from the beginning, I'm not doing clips. I'm not a clips guy. I'm not doing social media, and I'm not doing clips.
Doesn't do clips.
Kind of wild, isn't it? Kind of wild. So all we say about Brendan wasting money, and he does waste money, don't get me wrong, but he's kind of been put in a position where he's had to waste money because Chin refused to do a job that you'd think would be part of his job. Like, you're the one like if anyone should know what would make a good clip, would be Chin and the person talking. Like, clips should be a collaborative process between him and Brendan, where Brendan might notice or remember something funny he said. Chin might notice it and make a note of it. Like, why the fuck can't he do clips? Weird, isn't it? Plus, clips nowadays are pretty easy, especially if you got a pop-in show. If you got a pop-in show, right? If you've got a pop-in show, all you got to do to make clips is read the comments. Or if you're really analytical, you could go on fucking YouTube, and in the fucking analytics or in the data, you can find moments where the views spike in your videos if you want that. Or I think if you run your mouse along the fucking bar at the bottom, it sometimes tells you where people are really interested in kind of replayed back. That can be a bit dodgy, that one. But you can find the clips that you want in your video, especially now with AI and stuff. There's tools that you can use. So it's kind of crazy how Chin is like no clips when that should be a part of your job. Even before AI was a thing, he should be doing clips anyway. But to be fair to him, maybe this also speaks to the fact that he's overworked. And maybe Brendan allowing him to still have his job and not do clips and do social media is testament or paramount to like how much Brendan works him. Because Brendan, works this guy. Brendan probably texts this guy all hours of the day and evening. He's always reminding Chin he has no kids and has no girl and has no life, right? He's always reminding him that even on air. So I'm sure he reminds him that in private. Like, what the fuck? You got no kids, you're not doing anything. I know it's 2 a.m., but what does it matter to you? What does it matter to you? Send over that ad, man. Send over that fucking edit. Send over this, send over that, add this, add that. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I know it's fucking 4 a.m. I don't care. You've got no kids, you got no wife, you got no dog, you got no pet. Get up and do this thing. Do you want to get paid? Yeah. Do you like your tattoos? Yeah? Okay, cool. If you want to keep getting your fucking shitty tattoos, do this. Oh, you like applying your fucking hairspray? You like applying that fucking hair follicle spray that you think looks good, but actually looks like you fucking flicked, I don't know, black paint all over your fucking head. Do you want some of that? Right? You want to keep applying some of those hair follicle sprays on your head top? Well, do this thing at fucking 5 in the morning. Oh, you like buying fucking $1,200 or $1,200 power fucking chargers and shit, and lampposts when you go fishing that scare away the fish, actually, and expensive fishing rods for you to catch no fish, right? You like to buy fucking GoPros that you strap to your fucking chest to catch a fucking 1 gram tuna, right? You like doing that, right? Okay, cool. Well, make this fucking edit while you're in fucking Korea with your fucking parents having family dinner. I don't care. Pull out your fucking laptop, plug in the lacy drive, and send that shit to me now. I bet that's what Brendan does to him. Brendan probably works this guy so much that even Brendan, as cold and as heartless and as evil as Brendan can be, even him, he was like, you know what? I work this guy too much, man. Let me not make him do social media. Let me not make him do social media. I kill this guy too much. Let me not make him do social. You know what? I kill this guy so much, I'll let him not do social media or clips. That's why he hired Cat. That's why he hired BGL, Shrimp. I don't know, whoever else over the years. Because Chin refuses to do clip. I think there was a time, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there a time that Chin didn't even do the titles? I'm pretty sure there was a time where Chin didn't even do the titles of the videos. Someone else did the fucking titles. Somebody else did the like he didn't. All he went to do was just record. Brother, you're not working for Fox. You're not working for CNN. You know what I mean? You're not working for B Sky B. You're working for a podcast. Like, you gotta like roll up your sleeves. You know, you don't just get like one defined job that you just do and just clock in and clock out. Nah, that's not how it works here, bro. You gotta do way more. So I think again, I don't have any proof. I'm just talking out my fucking ass like I always do. But I have some feelings that this motherfucker right here doesn't want to leave, even though he hates his job and he hates working with Brendan day to day. I personally think he doesn't want to go because he also knows that he's not going to get a job with the same salary somewhere else. Let's imagine he doesn't get 100 grand. Like, you guys are convinced me, right? I'm hoping Chin gets 100 grand. I know I like to rip into him a lot, but as a guy that's worked jobs and not been given what I feel like is fair compensation, I know how hard it can be when you're really passionate about what you do. You actually like less, because sometimes, you know, even someone like myself that hates jobs, even I've had jobs, one or two, that I've loved and really wanted to do well at, but the compensation wasn't enough, or I wasn't getting treated well by the people that work there, right? And those ones are really hurtful because you actually like what you do. So it's like, it hurts even more that these motherfuckers can't compensate you accurately for the stuff that you, what you're doing and how you're contributing and how you're going above and beyond, blah, 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 blah. But I think whatever he's getting, even if it's 50K, 60K, 70K, I think he knows deep down, if he tried to go somewhere else, he couldn't get that. For that, because you have, or if he was to get that, he'd have to do way more, and he doesn't want to do it. If he wanted to get 50K, 60K somewhere else, he'd have to do way more than what he's doing right now. No one's going to let him just record for 50K. Record and stream. And he doesn't even edit. He hates editing. Like, every time Brendan or Bryan say like a bad word, like a no-no word, they say redact, like the actual redact word, or they say the CUNT word, right? Or whatever. If they say like a no-no word, or they say FAGGOT, this, oh, he's like, you hear in the background, he's so pissed off because it means he has to edit. It means he has to go back and edit that out, bleep it out and stuff. He hates doing anything outside of just like pressing the microphones to go. Like, honestly, this motherfucker, man. Now I've noticed it. Coiler was saying it from the time. Coiler and a few other people that kind of work in this industry or have experience or know about this industry, this sort of like side of things, were saying from ages. When I was saying, oh, he's a hard worker, he's not a hard worker, bro. He's not working hard. He's doing a lot of nothing. He's doing busy work. He's doing a lot of nothing. He's useless. He's not good at his job. He's fucking useless. And now I'm seeing it.
Clips doesn't edit.
Guy can't even get out of a fucking sweatshirt.
I have to edit, Marcus.
Like he's gonna
but not this show.
Think he's gonna do clips. Did you hear what I said?
Guy can't even get out of a fucking
All right, so you did
sweatshirt.
hear. You just didn't think it was funny.
I was intently
I missed
listening
it too.
on them bickering.
Whatever.
Jesus Christ, man. The show's so shit, right? The show is so boring that even one of the hosts zones out when they're talking in the same room with headphones on. All three are doing the Rogan thing where they're wearing headphones sat next to each other so they don't interrupt each other, right? That's a Rogan thing, right? Rogan's very big on headphones because I guess he thinks if you can hear him through your ears, you're going to shut the fuck up and let him go on the monologue, right? He doesn't like, you know what I mean? So they're all doing the headphone thing to monitor each other, and maybe also because Chin's obviously not in the same room. And this guy on the right gets so bored with the conversation happening in the room that he's in, he zones out and starts listening to the conversation happening within the studio. itself. This show's so boring, even the fucking host zone out.
Dude, I'm pissed.
Yeah, I tell more about my fancy weekend.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
BLT's thing. I
Oh yeah, I want to have a question about that too.
Now I'm
We'll go
back.
on first.
I had a thought about we were talking about the group burn on my legs.
Do you really?
Oh, absolutely. I'll drop my pants
How
right
do
now
you
for
keep
you.
getting so sunburned?
I fall asleep at the beach.
You went to the beach. I went to the beach.
Were you guys at the beach together?
No.
What's he doing?
You can tell he's a comedy podcast watcher and viewer and thing, innit? This is like an American white boy thing, innit? To like show your ass, show your genitals, like you know what I mean? This is like an American white boy thing. Look at Chin, by the way. Look at Chin leaning his head to the side, trying to get a better look. Chin's watching what he see. Chin's watching what we see on camera, but Chin thinks he can get a better look if he tilts his head. He thinks he can kind of look up and see man's fucking shithole. Look at Chin. Chin's intrigued. Chin wants some of that. Chin wants to do what Chris Brown did to that girl on stage to this guy. Chin wants to do what Chris Brown did on stage to that girl to this guy. That's what he wants to do. He's like, so that's why Chris Brown did that. That's why Chris Brown did that move. That's why he used his tongue in that way. That's why Chris Brown used his tongue in that way. I understand now. Remember that guy with the online on fucking that's viral that does the 3 pointers. I understand it now. That's Chin after he goes down on this guy. I understand it now.
As of the
Look at
Beach
him.
Boys. Oh god, that's the top of his ass.
Dude, he pulled his whole. You gotta
show
show the cameras,
dude. We don't give a shit.
Oh,
No, I'm
Oh my
I'm
God, Nick. That was
just leave it like that.
That was just some physical comedy for you guys. I intentionally hopped around and almost.
Dude,
how do you get?
It's not so. You know what? I think I've answered my question. Remember, I said earlier, I'll be curious to know how these guys feel about working with like Brendan and Bryan, or working alongside people who have been accused of some really heinous things. They get a lot of hate on the internet. People really don't like them and shit. How is it working day to day with that sort of energy? I don't think they give a fuck. I think they actually like them. I don't think they think the things people say about them are true. I think they think the things that people say about them are exaggerated. The things that people say about them are fabricated. Blah, 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 blah. Why do I say that? Because they have the similar type of humor. That's similar type of humor that you would see from Brendan, Bryan, Theo, Chris D'Elia, all these people. They have the similar type of sense of humor. So they actually, for them, working with Brendan and Bryan's like, or those Jason people, is like working with your heroes. Like proper heroes. That's my hero. Like, that's my fucking North Star. Like, working with Brendan and Bryan's like working for their fucking North Star. They love it. That's like a dream job for them. This is a dream job. They're not pissed off about it at all. Doesn't bother them in the slightest that Bryan gets accused of rape and all this shit, and Brendan's a fucking bully and an awful person. They don't care. Those are their heroes. They're OG T-Fat-K Army. They are OG. What's that thing called? What's that thing called again? That something Fight Club, T-shirt. They're OG Turbo Sluts fans. They're OG Big Dick Bandits. OG.
Actually, really proud of myself. That was it. I did that on purpose for you guys.
Yeah.
you're like John Ritter.
Yes.
Wow.
You're out of your breath, dude. All you did was step up onto a table and then off of the table.
Responsible editing with that, please. Responsible editing.
No. We're just keeping it on the wide.
We saw most of your butt when you were over here, but that wasn't in any of the cameras. Maybe that one.
Man, that was good.
Pretty bad though, huh?
Yeah, another bad sunburn for the guy.
Dude. Yeah, you get roasted, huh?
Yeah. Dude, he gets toasted.
Jesus fucking. What is it like? It's gonna be a real test of my slop content consumption if I watch this. Like, I can't watch it on my own. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to share this pain. When we do a watch along, I'm not doing, how you usually do T-Fat-K clips? I'll watch T-Fat-K in full, I'll get the clips, I'll show you the clips, we'll react to them. You know what I mean? I'll spare you guys when it comes to T-Fat-K. When we do After Hour, we're gonna watch this stuff together from the beginning to the end. We're gonna suffer through this together because I can't do this on my own. I can't sit here and watch this benign, innate, like just nonsense, meandering conversation of like friends hanging out talking about nothing. I can't do this. I can't. So we're gonna have to do this together.
I
I guess
You
I'm
look
good.
great. That's a nice tan.
Thanks. I went on Saturday.
Guys, I think we've
There's
had
a
it.
little sunburn right there.
All right. Don't you have like a hole in your stomach?
Yeah.
You put cereal in there?
Yeah, put cereal in there.
Yeah.
My cousin came and was I haven't seen him in like 10 years or whatever. And when I was younger, I would always be like, I could drink soda out of the little cup in my chest. He's in there like, okay, Mark. And that was like a thing that all.
Is he about to say him and his siblings used to pour drinks in the hole in his chest and they drink it? Isn't that a body? Is that what he's about to say? Is he about to say that whatever fucking ditch that he has in his chest, right? Whatever divot he has in his chest, him and his cousins would pour various liquids in it and lick it out of each other? These are some white boys, man. These are some fucking white boys.
My cousins would make fun of me for it. And he's like, yeah, well, show us how to do it. And he goes, I just did it in my room when nobody was watching. So it's a kind of a running joke in my family.
Nice.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I thought he was about to say that him and his cousins would take turns drinking juice out of each other's holes in their chest. Thank God that wasn't what he said. Thank God what I thought he was going to say wasn't what he said. Thank God.
I like that.
Yeah. So I could do it.
Chin, you got any running jokes in your family?
Look at him. Look at him. He is the running joke. Look at him. He is the running joke. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him sat on that fucking settee like an abuela with like 17 million fucking cushions. A mug of tea on a little platform next to him. Four dining table chairs in the kitchen, but only one person living there. Look at how he's turned the kitchen island into another little storage unit. He's turned it into a podcast table with like various bottles and containers, right? That little kitchen island is meant to be clear, nice and clean. You can come and eat there. If you spill something off it, you can literally lick it off there. It's just full of literal brickbats and stuff. Just look at him. He's got his fucking shipping bag there with all his equipment, boxes with random cables, a bed sheet somewhere. He probably sleeps on his fucking couch. You know, he's one of those freaks, but I bet Chin's one of those freaks, right? Who lives in his own house, has his own place with a bedroom upstairs, but he spends so much time sitting on his couch on his laptop watching TV that he sleeps on the couch every day. I bet he sleeps on that couch every day. I bet he does. Like, you have a bed upstairs you can sleep in, you know? No, I'll just sleep on the couch. Those chairs haven't been moved since he's moved there. He's a running joke. He must be the running joke. 50 years old. And forget even like the single thing. It's just like, because I could see myself being 50 and being single, right? Definitely. I could see myself being 50 and being like unattached, you know, because women are gay and annoying, right? It's all about the fellas. Am I right, boys? Women are gay and annoying. It's all about the fellas, right? It's all about the boys. But there's a way of doing it that doesn't include like living like Chin. There's something about Chin that's just inherently sad. I don't know what it is. Because on paper, he's working a cool job. He's living in a great place in America. He has a great social group of friends. He gets to hang out with quote unquote celebrities, whether or not they're Z-list or not, right? On paper, he drives a blacked out Cybertruck now. Like, on paper, he's got a pretty decent life, but I don't know. I just look at him and it saddens me, you know? Maybe I shouldn't feel that way. Maybe I'm judging him based on my own type of views on life. When I look at Chin, it just makes me sad. Like, God, man. It just makes me sad. Maybe he's not sad, but I feel sad for him.
No.
Oh, come on. Yes, and.
I got one. We one Christmas we had a big bag that I think presents.
I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, we'll leave that there. Let's move on. Let's go to the main thing. The main video is this one here, right? Which is the one? Where is it? The main video is that one. Chin caught lying. This is the main video. Big up, Unique.
Slurp, what's Chin up to this weekend? I think he's in Orange County seeing his family.
I'm not gonna lie. I have never done this before. Maybe it speaks to how much of a pussy I am. Maybe it speaks to how much of a pussy I am. But I've never ever asked for time off from work and told them I was visiting a family, or called in sick and went on holiday. You know, some people do that. I've never done that. I'm not brave enough to do that. Where people will call in, like if they use up all their vacation days, they'll call in sick and just go on holiday for that weekend and then come back. Like nothing. You know what I mean? Like I've never done that. I don't have the guts. I don't have the balls to do that. If I'm going on holiday, I'll just say I'm going on holiday, or most likely because I'm very I don't know. I have this thing about not liking to explain myself too much. I'm not too sure if that's like a ego thing. I don't know what that is about, but I think that's also one of the reasons why I hate having like jobs, because you always have to explain yourself. You have to, you know, there's someone you have to be accountable to. So I guess I hate having jobs in that regard. But I've always hated having to explain myself. So even if I did have to do something like that, I wouldn't explain myself. I'll just call in sick. And if you think I'm not sick, then, you know, write me up as much as you want. But I wouldn't probably go to the length of like making up a whole elaborate lie of like, oh yeah, my mom is in hospital and this and that. I'll just do what I want to do, you know, whatever. And let the consequences, like, I'm not averse to consequences. I'm not adverse to like the consequences of my actions. Like, hey, you did a thing. Now this thing has resulted in this thing. You have to deal with that. Okay, cool. But I'm not about to like circumnavigate the consequences by making up some elaborate tale. All that to say, I wish I could be brave and not be that pussy and lie and say I was going and visit my family, but I'm actually going on holiday. But think about Chin. Think about what we know about Chin. People in the stream chat, let me know if you agree. Think about what we know about Chin. Chin is not a very confrontational guy. I don't think so. And for better or worse, I also don't feel like he's a very like. He gets a little bit like snappy sometimes, and a little bit like, you know, whiny. But he's not a very like chest up, talk for himself type of guy, right? I can see why Brendan can bully him. Like Brendan couldn't bully me. I'm sure Brendan couldn't bully a lot of people in the stream chat. Like, you know what I mean? I'm talking back. I'm pointing out like the thing that you did. Like, you know, Chin just pretends like it didn't happen. Chin will like pretend like Brendan wasn't being passive aggressive. Chin will ignore the little slick comment. I wouldn't ignore the slick comment. I'm gonna make you. I mean, I'm gonna make you aware that I heard it. I'm gonna reply back and say something about it, and we're gonna go back and forth until we don't go back and forth anymore. But Chin doesn't strike me as that type of guy. So you know things are really bad at T-Fat-K if Chin, the guy that's non-confrontational, the guy that doesn't stand up for himself a lot, the guy that probably lets Brendan walk all over him, the guy that lets Brendan really take the piss out of him when it comes to work and work-life balance and expectations and micromanagement and just passive aggressive. That's just whatever. Just a horrible work, because, you know, Brendan does not really a good boss. I don't personally think so. Everyone that's left is a good example of it, right? Yes, he talks about the success stories, but why doesn't everyone stay with you long term? Why is Chin the longest serving person there? Yes, there's a lot of success stories with Brendan, right? Everyone that's left is going to do great things. He could claim some sort of, you know, credit for that. But on the same token, why haven't all those talented people who've gone on to do great things now, who are killing in their careers, why didn't they stay with you? Exactly. So if Chin is having to lie to make up a reason to go on vacation, you know things are really shit at fucking Thick Boy. If Chin has to resort to lying, because I don't think Chin has it in him day to day to do that sort of stuff. It probably took a lot for Chin to pluck up the courage to lie to get away, because he suffers a lot in silence. But this one time he was like, I've had enough. I'm not doing it anymore. I must get a break. Not to do my own thing, a break from Brendan. That's what I think is actually the case. Yes, he went to film the podcast, but I think fundamentally he needed a break from Brendan. He needed a break from Brendan. And even though he's not confrontational, even though he doesn't have the biggest balls in the world, even though he's let Brendan take advantage of him, you know, in the past, he was like, today's where it ends.
Carlos B, where
today's where it ends.
do I seen his family? Carlos B, where do I send the pic of the mongoose? DM it to me since Chin's gone.
Is that necessary? Like you can see why people don't like Brendan, innit? Because if he does this in day to day, like these little slick comments. Oh, where can I send the pic? DM it to me because Chin isn't here. This type of stuff in the workplace that would get me in trouble. I can't let this stuff go. This type of shit, and maybe it's because in a way I'm confrontational. I don't know. I don't think I am. But I couldn't let this stuff go. But in the workplace, you kind of have to. Work kind of teaches you. And I remember big up my dad for saying this actually, because, you know, my dad used to give us some beatings. But my dad was actually right in this, right? My dad used to always say, when me and my brothers would have these really horrible fights, you know how your brothers, right? You are tearing the house up. Like, you are going at it. It's full fighting, right? We're fucking launching each other downstairs, literally pushing each other through walls, like crazy, right? And we'd hate and we wouldn't talk to each other for like a week. You know what I mean? My dad always say, this is the training that you need in the house to learn how to get along, because you're gonna have to talk to him eventually. You're gonna have to get over it eventually. And if you learn how to get over it in the house, when you go into the workplace, it'll be a piece of cake, because you're gonna meet some really weird and horrible people in your workplace that you're gonna have to also work with and get over. You know what I mean? So you have to learn how to deal with it. But I just never learned. I learned to deal with my brothers, right? I learned how to kind of get along with them, and you know, even though we had fights, we get over it and we'll be cool again. I could never deal with this type of slick talk and these type of little sly things. I just couldn't do with it. And I think that really, really, really affected my ability to progress in the corporate world or in just companies in general. I have to be honest about that. That might be part of the reason why I kind of had to choose, because one of probably the only skills I have is my ability to kind of be like self-aware and honest with and I think I noticed that, and that's why I kind of pivoted out and kind of did a lot more like creative freelancing type of stuff, because I knew I couldn't, although I had the skills to kind of progress, when it comes to the social IQ stuff, I don't have it. I can't do this shit. I couldn't do what Chin does day to day. I couldn't sit there and take this type of chat. I couldn't. I don't care if you're a UFC fighter or not. I can't take these little slick comments. Like, what did you say? Oh, just send it to me because Chin isn't here. What do you mean? I'm here every day. If I'm Chin, like, what do you mean? Because I'm not here. What are you trying to imply? You trying to imply that I'm not committed to my job? Are you trying to imply that I'm lazy? Are you trying to imply that I'm fucking phoning it in? I'm here every fucking day, bro. I'm here every day. Chin is there Chin, even when he's not there, he's there. We watched a vlog together, bro. He was on vacation in Korea with his fucking family, and Chin was working with his fucking lacy drive. He had his fucking external hard drive there in fucking Korea, doing stuff, uploading things, talking to ad people. And you're trying to make a slick comment about me not being there for one weekend. I'm there every fucking day. I couldn't do this. Bring up Chin, honestly. Like, it takes the patience of a saint to get through this day daily.
Scott, I spoke with HR and they said next time Chin takes off on big fight weekends, it's a write-up, right? Like this week. And then Nick's on vacation. I think he's been in California 10 days. I'm just like, this just isn't how I roll, man. It's just not. It's just not. It's just not. You got to work. You got to work. I'm busier than anybody, buddy. You got to take care of business. It's just dim the rules.
What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. It could be argued without any doubt that the producers of these shows work harder and longer than Brendan does. I have to explain that to you again. Chin, although he's useless at his job, although he makes more work out of his job than what it should be, I would say, because I want to give Chin the benefit of the doubt, I think Chin is a lot smarter than what he appears to be. I think Chin could be dumb, but I also think Chin is a lot smarter than what he appears to be. One second, people. One second. I think I've got a call coming in here. Yeah, I think I've got a call coming in. One second, people. I think I've got a call coming in. I've got to pause for 2 seconds. Okay, I've got a call coming in. Bear with me 2 seconds, okay? Bear with me two seconds. You let them go. You won't, will you? You won't let go of somebody that is working well. You won't let go of somebody that's working well. You won't let go of somebody that's working well. You're going to keep them on board with you. You're going to keep them on board. So most likely all the good jobs in that kind of space are gone. They're taken because anyone that's good at the job is going to have a job, and anyone that has a job is not going to get let go. You know what I mean? The person, they're going to keep them. They're going to make sure they give them as much money, as much free time, whatever. They're going to make it work, because finding good people in that space who are reliable, who don't mind doing the extra bits that Chin doesn't want to do is probably quite hard, or just want to do it well, so they don't want to go. So Chin could just be like in a weird position where even though it feels like every day there's a new podcast, there should be loads of jobs in that area. It wouldn't surprise me if jobs are not that easy to find, especially the ones that pay well. It wouldn't surprise me that even though there's a ton of podcasts that probably need producers, or people that feel like, because I'm sure there's people out there like Brendan who have producers on their show so they can feel like a big dog. Because Brendan doesn't need a producer. He could easily run this by himself, right? He doesn't really need people to run this show for him. He could do this by himself, but he kind of wants to feel like I'm the host, I'm a presenter, I've got this TV show thing. But there's probably a lot of people that feel that way, like Brendan, that want to hire a producer just for the sake of it. If that's the case, do you know what I mean? It's going to be hard for Chin to find something, bro. It's going to be hard. Plus, you'd imagine there's a ton of kids on disc. I don't know. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for the guy because he's committed like 20 years to his career, maybe more. And it looks like time has sort of like passed him by, you know, a little bit. Because there's probably kids on Discord now clipping up live streamers who are doing 20 times the work Chin is doing, all from their phone. All from like a cracked tablet. You know what I mean? They're doing it all from their phone or from a cracked tablet. Yet Chin needs all that equipment and still can't do it properly. It's like, oh, I don't know. I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for him. I'm not going to lie.
But to be fair to Chin, he never misses. Never misses.
So if you know he never misses, why are you being snide and a prick to him then? If you know Chin never misses anything, he's always there consistently, he never takes time off even to visit his fucking family, and say what you want about Chin, but Chin has a very healthy family and friendship life, like social circle, you know? Chin has a very good, like when he's allowed to have it, Chin has a very good work-life balance, I think so. When he's allowed to have it. He has a very healthy group of friends. He's still friends. Like, when's the last time you seen Brendan with a friend from high school? When's the last time you heard Brendan talking about a friend from high school? Chin actually has high school friends that love him, clearly. Even though he's fucking useless at cooking food and shit. And a bit of a child, probably in their group. They still love him, you could tell. There's a lot of love and appreciation from him, from those friends. He's still very close to his siblings. No, not sibling. He's extended, yeah, he's older brother, obviously, big bro. But he's other extended family members, right? His aunts, his nieces, his nephews. And he doesn't take time off that often. Usually, I don't know about you people, but people that I've worked with before who have that kind of social life and have family and live abroad, they absolutely max out their vacation days super quickly in the year, because they've always got to go back for like a yearly visit to the village, visit their relatives. Maybe if it's Christmas, maybe over summer, whatever. They've always got to go back. There's always friends getting married, unfortunate passings in the family. You know what I mean? There's always things going on in a social group. So people that have like an active social group of friends, they always go somewhere. Always. What? You know what I mean? Like, come on, Brendan, man. You know he doesn't go anywhere, and you're still being a dick to him. Still making snide comments.
I'm getting text messages from Brendan shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm getting emails about Fighter and the Kid. I'm like, I don't work there.
Yeah.
Anytime I get
So this is to coincide with the further clips coming in where Chin appears on the After Hour pod. So Chin is now going to suddenly make an appearance. So they're obviously going to play into the fact that they don't know what's going on with the Fighter and the Kid, because obviously the Friday show was cancelled. So that meant that they couldn't do T-Fat-K, which I'm sure Bryan Callen was happy about. So then there wasn't a show. You know, there wasn't a show. And now they're going to start saying something here. And then Chin's going to magically appear.
Get a YouTube code and it sends me a number and it's on my, or I don't get the number, someone else getting the number sent. But if I get an option, if they don't send me that option right away, I guess 1 out of 3. And if you're a hacker or you're someone legitimate trying to get in, you got a 1 in 3 chance. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm like, I did it.
Oh, whoa! There's Chin.
There's Chin.
Yo, Chin, what up, dude? Are we inside your bathroom? Like, what's happening?
It's so nice to have you finally on episode 100.
Chin, wow. What are you wearing? That's great. Wait, I can't really hear you. We can't. Yeah, we're having trouble.
Podcast producers of some of the most elite 250 Navy SEAL podcast shows out there having issues with audio, having audio and video issues. Plus, this is recorded, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, right? This isn't live streamed. This show is recorded, not live streamed. They could have edited this bit out. This surprise bit of the show, where they were going to surprise and delight their fans. Oh my god, I know you guys love Chin so much. He's actually here. Psych, guys, you didn't go see his family. He's here. And they could have set this up prior. They couldn't run through this, no? I don't know why Chin's wearing this Halloween outfit, but I'm not plugged in with After Hours. Maybe there's a running joke, a running gag with this Halloween outfit. I don't know what it is, though.
There must be connectivity issues.
Yeah.
Check your phone. I sent you the behind the scenes of the bit.
You're in. Do you know that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's up with the mask?
Fuck, I can't hear you guys, dude.
You can't hear us?
No.
We can
of
hear
course
you.
can.
You can't hear us?
Dude, I dressed up and everything. Fuck this shit, dude. It's over. Let me know how it goes.
Chin?
What the
oh,
that's
fuck?
drama. We got drama.
He seems pissed.
I guess if you're a fan of their show, you'll like this, right? It's entertaining, but it's just so lame. These like fucking forced skits and these bits, like, oh, so cringe, so fucking cringe, man, so cringe. These little planned fake skit things, like, oh yeah.
He seems pissed. Oh, he seems so pissed.
We should have had him here. We should have flown him in from Austin.
That would have been nice. We did have extra budget this year to do that.
Damn.
It just
so he's
wasn't-
just not going to be in this whole. It's episode 100. He has to be.
He has to be here.
How are we gonna get? Chin's here.
We got Chin. Wow, Chin.
Chinster,
You look great.
Chinster, chicken dinster.
You look young. Wow.
My sunglasses? Oh, there.
Damn, Chin, you haven't aged a bit.
This is going to be a really hard one to do a watch along for. This is going to be a really hard one to do a watch along for, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. If you guys are committed to slop as much as you guys say you are, if you guys love slop as much as you guys say you love slop, we're going to sit there and we're going to watch this shit in full together as a family. This show is brutal. And now they're doing skits. Now they're doing fucking comedy skits and shit. Whoo! It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one.
Thanks, man.
Your headphones are right there behind you.
Right behind me?
Here. Right here.
How do we know this is Chin for real?
Yeah, that's true.
It might not be.
It could just be a giant guy.
Could be an elaborate bit by us.
Yeah, it could be an escaped convict.
There's nothing more clunky than this right now.
Are you?
We got
Are you-
Clinky
yeah, he-
McClink.
I get the surprise. Maybe I'm hating. I get the surprise. Maybe I'm hating. I don't know. I get the surprise element of it, but is it really that funny? Like this continued giggling. I understand. Oh my god, it's him. He's got like a funny, weird Halloween. But is it really that funny to be like giggling this much? But maybe. But again, they're friends, innit? So when you're friends with people, you laugh about things that aren't really that funny. You know? Maybe when you're friends, you just laugh at things. Just don't, you know? Oh my god, my friend just look at the way he holds his pen. Oh my god, look at the way he fucking says that word, you know. So maybe that's the thing that I'm missing out here. But
Dickerson in the house.
He can't see.
Can you fix the headphones, please?
Yeah, I know. I can fix him.
He's like our Mincy.
This isn't his fault. The tanglement is not his fault. So good. Here you go, Chinster. Left side. Let me put those on you. How's that?
Wow.
Thank you,
Chin,
Dude.
welcome. What the hell?
guys. What a day, huh?
Yeah. So so we did a bit where you were like right there.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Pretty fun bit.
Pretty well planned out bit. Pretty well executed bit.
Let's talk about
Anything for the afties.
anything for the afties.
That's-
Okay.
They
I'm
are.
gonna take this damn thing off.
Yeah, you take that off. I'll take these off.
And
they
I'll go
hurt
fix
my
the camera.
nose.
I'll go fix the camera. I'll be right back. I'll be
Okay.
back in 2
Why?
years.
It looks great.
Well, I just want to. No, not that one.
Not that one.
Shout out to us
Chin.
for
well, that's the face everyone's got, right? That's the face. I need that as well. That's the face everyone's been clipping. Actually, I think I need that face too. By the way, you know what's kind of sad as well when you think about it. Chin having to lie about going to this podcast to record, because you know it's his friend's 100th show. It's a big deal. 100th show, 100th episode. The fact that Chin has to lie about recording this show to Brendan, who has his own show, is kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up that Chin has to lie, because what it means is that Chin knew if he told Brendan the truth that he was actually going away because he has to film the 100th episode of the After Hour pod, that Brendan would either try and talk him into just doing it on Zoom again like he always does, or actively discourage him to try to go and say, but it's Islam Ian Gary though. But it's Islam Ian Gary though. How can you leave? I mean, like, that's a side bit. Like Brendan, who has his own show, who knows how important these like milestone shows are for, you know, if you're doing these shows and you got these milestone episodes, they're really important to celebrate, to acknowledge, you know, especially at this type of level. Especially when you're doing it with your friends and shit. So I think Chin knew if he would have said the truth, that Brendan would have either, oh no, maybe he said the lie because if he told Brendan the truth, Brendan, because he has inability to keep secrets, he would have probably blurred it out anyway, and it would have ruined the surprise for the fans. Maybe. But I feel like Chin didn't tell Brendan because he knew if he told Brendan, Brendan would say no. You can't go to celebrate your podcast 100th episode in person. You have to stay here with me.
Oh my
Looking at my nuts.
god, dude.
You got to stay here staring at my nuts.
look great, Chin. Shout out to us for thinking ahead and recording this in June 2025 before Chin moved to Austin. Keeping it in the holster. Really smart of us.
Yeah. And shout out to me for gaining 30 pounds just for this episode to be consistent for when it would subsequently air, and then lose 30 pounds for back when we shot it.
Do you think you're really on a 30-pound fluctuation?
Yeah. This part. Stop touching the ground. Stop touching the ground.
Try not to.
All right, Chin, you're up.
Yes, dude.
Guarantee you're not gonna do
Look
it.
at the picture of Shane watching us. That's
All right,
so
grab
good.
your foot. Get your other foot out front.
No, no way.
You can't even do that.
Don't.
You can tell his age, isn't it? You can tell his age here. You can definitely tell his age here.
That.
Don't die on us. Don't pull a muscle.
That spasm there.
Die.
You can't even do that.
No, no way.
That spasm
even
here.
do that.
Look here. Look here.
Oh, no way.
You can't even do that.
Don't
You can't even do that.
die. Die on us. Don't pull a muscle.
Don't go dying on us now.
We got progressively
Dude, that's a
worse.
hard one. That's a
This
hard
is
one.
awesome. We got progressively
Mark,
worse.
you did good. You got it.
My little chicken legs.
All right, get that leg out front. Chin can't even do the begin.
I already knew we couldn't.
Oh, good try though. Good try
You want to
though.
move the table back?
Yeah. I'm bringing table back. Yeah. Don't worry.
Those other bitches don't know how to act. Chin, you see the Odyssey?
Don't.
You know what's weird as well? I've noticed as well. You know Chin with the hairspray thing? Like, is it even this? Like, for all the money Chin makes, all the money he spends on microphones, he could have easily just gone to a hair transplant place, Turkey or whatever, or maybe somewhere in the US, and got it fixed because his hairline he doesn't have a bad hairline. It's not receding. He probably adds those hair follicle sprays because he doesn't like the gaps. He probably has some gaps in his head, right? But he has a decent hairline. Like, there's a good base here to just fill in the gaps. So just go, like, do you know what I mean? Take all that money you were spending on fucking microphone stands and fucking generators to go fishing, right? And fucking lampposts, right? Literal fucking, you know, lights that you put on the fucking soccer field. Take some of that money and just go to fucking Turkey and get your hair done. It'll do in the world of good. Like, I don't understand. Like, he has a decent frame of a base. I'm sure there's more space there that he kind of hides, but there's decent stuff to work with there. It's not like he has to restore his entire hairline and side bits. He has a decent hairline. His hairline isn't receding. The hair is still there. It's kind of for what it is. It's still kind of plentiful looking wise. He's probably got some gaps here that he doesn't like that he sprays up, maybe towards the back. Just go and get that filled in. For the money you have, just go and make that filled. Why not? Especially if that much of an insecurity that you're spraying hair follicles, like, just go get it done properly. Unless maybe he's afraid it won't take or something, or he doesn't like the pain. But I don't know. This seems like a inefficient way to deal with having fucked up or having your hair thin or going bald. It seems like an inefficient way to deal with it, like the spray. Either go bald, properly go bald, or embrace what you have, or get the head, I mean, done. Like, I don't get the hairspray thing. I don't get. And it must look quite bad in person. I've never seen it in person, I'm not gonna lie, but it must look pretty shitty in person, the hair follicle thing.
Bringing table back. Yeah.
Don't worry. Those other bitches don't know how to act. Chid, you see The Odyssey?
Don't. No, I haven't.
Do you know what it is?
Yes. It's Gladiator plus
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Great description, whoever said that.
Yeah. It's a mixture between both of them.
I'm curious what Mark was going to bring.
Brendan.
So yeah, so big up Unique, by the way. Big up Unique. And also big up Chin for lying. I didn't think I'd ever see that in him. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think Chin ever had that in him to lie. I didn't really think Chin ever had it in him to lie. But big up Chin for lying, so he could appear on the After Hour pod and celebrate one of the episodes with his friends. I kind of rate that. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of rate it. I kind of fucking rate the fact that he lied to go to the show. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of rate it. It kind of shows that he's got some balls there. It kind of shows that he's got some fucking balls there. But Gramps getting a bit big, innit? If I'm getting skinnier, Gramps Unk is definitely getting bigger. If I'm getting skinnier, I think Gramps is definitely getting a bit bigger, isn't he? He's getting a little bit chunky, is our Gramps. And I don't know about you, but I felt like whenever I'm getting the chunkiest is when I'm in my worst emotional state and financial state. Whenever I feel like I'm in the worst emotional and financial state is usually when I'm ballooning in weight. And Gramps is looking like he ate the old Chin, you know? Chin looking like he ate Chin. Chin looking like he only eats Chinese. No pun intended, because he's Korean actually, you know? Chin looking like he ate gin, actually. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like Chin ate gin. If you know, you know. It's looking like Chin ate gin. Because Jesus Christ. Fair play. Fair fucking. He's in his Austin, Texas glow era, innit? He's in his Austin, Texas glow era. Big up Chin. Big up Chin. Big up blood clot Chin. Let's do DSP later. What we're gonna say? I'm actually curious to know what he's gonna do when he comes back. Actually, what's Brendan gonna do when he comes back? Will Brendan make another smart comment? I think he will. Also, it goes without saying that those live chat people are not fans. They're homeless cats. They know what they're doing. They poke Brendan. They provoke Brendan to say the things that he does about Chin. That comment before, oh, I don't know about you, but if I was HR, I would write Chin up for leaving. Like, do you know what I mean? Those comments, the super chats in that live, they are so bad, man. They're so mean. They're definitely homeless cats. They know what to do to get Brendan to like start saying some stuff. Man, if Brendan, if I was working for you, I'd never take a day off. How can you be a killer if you don't kill? You know, you have to always be working. Now that comment, like, I work more than anyone. That's what Brendan said, right? What's this comment? I work more than you gotta work. You gotta work. Them the rules. Doesn't Brendan know? No, sorry. Let me retract that. I think for some reason Brendan in his head thinks because he like records the shows, like he's on camera, that he's doing the work. I think he conflates it. I think because he's like sitting on that chair in front of the microphone, he conflates that he's actually doing all the work. When the majority of the work is the upload. Honestly, for someone like myself that runs 2 channels, right? Let's say, or has 2 channels, I can't tell you how time consuming it is. It's very time consuming to clip, to edit, to add titles correctly, timestamps, tag, whatever. It's very, very time consuming. And I'm just me talking my shit. I can't imagine when you're doing somebody else and handling their issues, their things, their likes, their wants, their needs, their preferences, their dislikes. It's really fucking hard. It's a lot of fucking work. And although Chin is bad at what he does, he still works a lot more than what Brendan does. All Brendan has to do is sit in front of that fucking camera and just spout his nonsense for an hour and then go home. Chin stays there. Like, remember the old streams we used to watch? Chin will be in that fucking studio until like 8 p.m, 10 p.m. at night. Like, yes, he's doing a lot of busy work, but still he's in there. He's in there. He's in there. Crazy. I would be so mad if I saw that clip. Like, what are you trying to insinuate? Oh, yeah. You have to work. You have to work, man. You can't be going like what? I'm here every day, you piece of shit. I'm here every day. Every day that guy is there, man. I'd be so pissed if that was me. I'd be so pissed. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, let's move on. Let's do a little bit. I want to do this quickly. Big up Penguin Zero. The trash must be clown. Big up Penguin Zero. I think he's talking about Gary V here. What's Gary V done? I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's the want to be an entrepreneur deep down inside. Maybe it's just my penchant for motivational speakers. But I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Gary V. I'm not gonna lie. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Gary V. And although I laugh a lot at people who take the piss out of him, I also have to understand that there was a point in my life where I was lacking motivation and shit, where I used to watch a lot of Gary V shit and it used to get me going. I'm not gonna lie. It used to get me going. It used to get me going. It used to get me in the mindset of making content, of getting out of my own head, of not taking stuff too seriously, of just putting yourself out there, being unapologetic with it, dialing down into your niche, talking about the things that you're passionate about, blah, 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 blah. All that stuff used to really get me going. But lately, and also, I love the stuff he did with the fucking yard sale. Right, where someone's like, "Oh, you can't make money these days. Life is so hard," and you're like, "No, I'm going to prove to you that there's money out there. You're just not willing to work for it." And he went to a yard sale and just started buying bric-a-brac, like just random shit, and he just started listing on eBay for like double the price or whatever. You know what I mean? Which is obviously clever at that time. Now, obviously, everyone's doing it, and that market's a bit, you know, whatever, and everyone now is more aware of like searching things on eBay, and selling it themselves. But he made that a thing, and I thought that was pretty cool to see like a lot of people get inspired to start to make their own businesses and start to, you know, buy and sell things, blah, blah, blah. But lately, the NFT thing has really saddened me. I'm not gonna lie. The NFT thing, big up Vandy. Say yes, roll, Papa. Or say, are you trying to say less or roll? I don't know. I know I like to blab. It is what it is. This is a random show. Let me blab, man. Come on, allow me. The NFT thing is kind of saddening me. I'm not going to lie. The Gary V pivot into NFT is really saddening me. I think this is what he might be talking about. I'm not sure if it's true, but I think this might be talking about.
Friends, huh? Oh, congratulations. Too bad that's obsolete. That's old news. The only friends you need are V friends. More specifically, Gary V friends. So while you and your boys are busy rolling doinks of cat litter and blowing bubbles at the local YMCA pool, I'm here with my V friends, frothing and convulsing like I'm having an exorcism, waiting for the gentle giant glow up, you pussy.
I'm gonna ask about the 3 characters that you think are kind of the most slept on right now.
Tenacious Termite, Creative Crab, and Happy Hermit Crab. Though the Gentle Giant's about to go through a massive glow up and
What the fuck, man? Come on, Gary V, man. Come on, Gary V. Come on, man. Have some shame. Have some fucking shame.
so if you're a Gentle Giant collector, or you're thinking about picking up a Series 2 NFT, or if you want to buy some Gentle Giant cards on eBay, I'm just giving you alpha because it's fun. I like Intuitive Iguana. Intuitive Iguana is going to have their day. Gentle Giant is getting a massive glow up.
Yeah, that's right. Mark your calendars. Gentle Giant's coming in, spreading those cheeks. They're calling it the biggest glow up since Charles White grew a beard. So, I saw this today. This is Gary V hawking NFTs in 2026, by the way. This video is like 5 days old. Yeah, it's that sad. Even Ubisoft had enough wherewithal to recognize the flop that is NFTs.
He must be making a lot of money, though. Gary V is a lot of things, but he's not a stupid man. Gary V is a lot of things, but he's not a stupid man, and he gets to the fucking bag. VaynerMedia makes a lot of money. His company, VaynerMedia, makes a lot of money. So if he's still hawking NFTs, it must mean there is some part of the population out there still buying JPEGs. I don't know who you guys are. I don't want to know you people. I don't want to be friends with you people. But there are some people out there who are still hawking JPEGs and PNGs. Shame.
And stopped doing them like a year ago. Gary V is still the last holdout here. That final soldier on the island, disconnected from the rest, doesn't know the war is over. So he is still hawking NFTs with these V friends who also have their own Topps cards. And it is like the worst shit I have seen from like TCGs. And even using that nomenclature in regards to what he's got here is insulting to the term. Not even like a throwaway segment in a show would be this uninspired with their fictitious cards in there. Like Creative Crab, Happy Crab, the Gentle Giant, that kind of shit. This sounds like the names came from Baby Shark and nothing else. I highly suspect it's all just AI. That's my hunch here. And it is ugly as fuck. Like, it is revolting, and every single card looks like this and is named like this. So I went down the rabbit hole of V-Friends. This is baffling insanity that he is like so committed to this garbage, this absolute sludge.
Hey friends, I'm Gary Vaynerchuk, the creator of VFriends. VFriends is my personal Pokemon, my Disney, my Marvel. I'm 4 years into this journey, hopefully for another 40.
My Disney, my Marvel, my Pokemon. Bro, you gotta try way harder than some of those names and those characters, man. If you really want to create something of value, you gotta try way harder than what he's doing right now. And what's someone saying in chat? Yeah, being a collector is one thing, but this ain't the same thing. This ain't the same thing, man. This ain't the same thing at all. This ain't the same thing. This really isn't the same thing. This is shit.
4 years, I'll be building this brand that I think about as a brand for people that are 3 to 93. Just like Batman has Lego Batman for 4-year-olds, and then has rated R Batman, the VFriends universe has 250 plus characters that are made for every age, every person.
No shit, it's your personal Pokemon because you're trying to suckle on that cash cow's titties right now, brother, and capitalize off the TCG.
It must be making a lot of money then, that's why. There's no way Gary V's doing this just for the sake of doing it. He's definitely doing it because there is probably an uncapped potential for money making here.
Hysteria. You even named it after yourself, man. If you own VFriends or if you purchase VFriends, that right there is sending up a signal flare that you deserve to be bullied and that you are a valid target for relentless insults. That is shameful. Like, that is a secret you take to your grave if you got suckered into purchasing fucking V-Friends. And I love how he's touting that this is for all ages 3 to 93. Brother, every single one of your 250 characters is named some shit that you would find in a coloring book. Notorious Ninja, for example. Big Builder. Smiling Starfish. That kind of shit. What other than a 3-year-old is wanting cards like that, man? What are you talking about, Gary?
These characters are looking to build on very important traits in our society.
Not gonna lie, this is a bit lame. I understand it's a bit lame, but Penguin's also adding a bit too much to it. It's not really that big of a deal. It's dumb. You see it, you just keep on scrolling. I don't think it regards, oh my god. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, are we still shocked about NFTs and people spending money on dumb shit? Are we still shocked? Is it really that? I mean, I like Penguin, you know, Charlie, I like you, but you're putting a little bit too much sauce on this, bro. I don't think it's that deep. You know, it's not that deep. Let's be real.
Tenacity, competitiveness, compassion, self-awareness. These things matter to me as Gary Vee, the content creator, and now definitely as the creator of the...
I like that. He always does that, by the way. That's like his telltale, isn't it? He loves doing that little thing here.
These things matter to me as Gary Vee, the content creator, and now definitely as the creator of content creator, Gary Vee, the content creator, the content creator, and now definitely as the creator of V-Friends. This Topps Chrome drop.
Wow, wait, I might have been too hasty in my judgment here. That's very profound stuff. That's very deep. You don't see a lot of media tackle tenacity, quite like V-Friends does with Tenacious Termite, or competitiveness, like V-Friends does with Competitive Clown. Dude, wait, he might be onto something. This is actually going to instill very deep values in the community here. And I didn't really stop to think about the lessons Gary Vee's teaching us.
Super important.
Through V-Friends.
Super important.
It's massive because it's the first time the brand is really going global, and it's definitely going national. Hundreds of local trading card, sports card, and Pokemon shops will have V-Friends in the store. This is a brand that you, your friends, your kids, your grandkids can fall in love and collect. Not to mention, the collecting DNA is deep inside of V-Friends. I'm sure we're going to do an edit here and show you what's going on eBay. Lots of collectors, lots of community, live social shopping.
What? Is that actual V-Friends car? Hold on. What's that screen grab? Jesus Christ. That's why he's doing this, bro. Look at some of these complete listings. Look at some of these sold complete listings on eBay. People are spending $4,000 on V-Friends cards. Physical cards. V-Friends Series 1. 5 card lot. Like, God. That's why he's doing this, bro. That's why he's hawking this shit. That's why he's shameless about this. Because this is going to make him probably more money than he's ever made in his other businesses. This is like a money glitch, essentially. This is a money glitch. That's why he's doing this shit. Holy fucking shit, I had no idea. The stuff is awful. The characters are fucking shit. Not that well illustrated, not that interesting. Yet they're selling for, on this page alone, that's like what? $2,500 to $5,600. God damn it, man. People are buying anything these days, isn't it?
And show you what's going on eBay. Lots of collectors, lots of community, live social shopping on Whatnot and Fanatics Live and other platforms.
Unsurprisingly, the big selling point for Gary Vee with his product here is, look at how many people are buying it. This is big for collectors. Look at these sales with thousands of dollars on some of this shit. Now's a good time to get in here.
That's it. Just buy. Nothing else.
I would be very hesitant to believe any of those sales because there is a very real chance that those are phony baloney. That
really? How can you fake complete listings on eBay though? Can you fake an entire screen like that? I didn't know that. Holy shit, I'm so naive. Can you fake an entire screen of sold items on eBay and make it look like they've been sold but they haven't?
Those sales went to people that are benefiting from artificially inflating the hype and the perceived value of these
Ah, okay. He's not saying the sales are fake. He's saying the people who are buying them aren't real fans. They're inflating the market on purpose. It's basically a rug pull in a way.
cards. So personally, I don't trust that at all. I can't imagine the dweeb, the helpless loser that actually saw VFriends and viewed it as a wise investment and dropped like $4,000 on whatever piece of shit that card was.
I don't think he's being fair. I think you have to realize, like, I'm a fan of watching DSP content, right? Dark Side Phil content. Dark Side Phil Attractor content. And Dark Side Phil is one of the worst content creators out there, right? He's a horrible human being, right? Horrible. Literally, his only redeeming quality is the fact that he's so consistent with his streaming, but he's a terrible human being. Takes advantage of his very, I say, vulnerable audience. But if a DSP exists and has fans who give him money, even though he's a shitty person, you have to accept that there are people who spend money on shitty things. There are people out there who bought that girl that was viral for a bit online streaming. They bought her bathwater. Remember that whole thing? When people actually bought that lady's bathwater and it sold out in minutes. People who buy feet pics from other girls and shit. People who buy socks. Like, it's people that spend money on weird shit. So the fact that I know for him, he's not a fan of this stuff, and you know, most of us aren't. I'm not myself. But to think that, oh, this can't be real. No, there's people out there buying it. There's people out there who bought it to sell. People bought it because they wanted to buy it on resale because they love it so much. Like, Gary Vee is not doing this business just because he's doing it. He's not still doing quote unquote NFTs now, technically, because he just wants to. I mean, he's doing it because it makes money. He's doing it because it makes money and it's worth his time. Because that guy is actually, you know, he's actually a business operator. He does loads of speaking engagements. Like, he makes a lot of money. So if he's dedicating any space on his time to VFriends, it's because it makes money. Simple as that. It makes fucking money. I might not like it. You might not like it, but it makes money.
Light parrot or something. Like, I've never heard anyone talk about it until today when everyone's just been dunking on him for that embarrassing clip. Like, I don't believe a really strong community there. It is everything I've seen with VFriends only coming from Gary Vee or people connected to Gary Vee who stand to gain from artificially inflating and parading this around as though it is popular and successful and can make you money if you collect it long term or put money into it.
That's not true.
I don't trust it. I don't trust those numbers at all. Now, from what I can see, VFriends does actually have collab products and collabs with very recognizable big brands and IP. But I don't think that's off the merit of VFriends. I think that's just Gary Vee flexing his connections and calling in favors in order to try and make VFriends appear more popular and more in demand than it actually is.
Like that. Is a wild case.
Whoa, cat rack.
I'm curious to know if that happens to be. I don't know. I think he's being very dismissive of other people's interest in shitty things. Maybe I'm being too charitable to fucking Gary Vee, but I think Penguin Zero is being very dismissive of other people being into things passionately that he hates or that he doesn't see any value in. You know, like, I think, yo, big up, who's that? Big up Freddie Pont. Well, go on, Freddie Pont. Hope you're good, brother. I think there are people out there that like this sort of stuff. I don't like it. It looks fucking terrible. Like, imagine opening a pack of cards and you get that poodle, polished poodle. What the fuck is that? What's a polished poodle? What's that illustration? What's that card design? So yeah, I don't know. Penguin's got to be a little bit open-minded, man. He's a bit closed-minded here. I'm not gonna lie. You can not like something and also notice that other people are going to like it.
Cat Fractor. Let's see who it is. We're gonna rip the bandit off in 3, 2, and 1.
Aspiring alpaca.
5 out of number 7. I like that. I like that.
This is a wild case.
Any cat fractor that gets pulled out of any base character is going your way. I have seen these in person, and these are amazing.
I've got goosebumps, chat.
First time we see that.
Okay,
how crazy
I've got goosebumps. It's crazy.
is that? Yes, cat fractors are crazy.
That might be the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh my god.
I've got goosebumps. It's crazy.
I pulled an aspiring alpaca. Some people have all the luck. Meanwhile, I'm over here just pulling fabulous face fuck ferrets, dude. How did they get a cat fractor aspiring alpaca, dude? Oh!
Face fucks ferrets.
What?
Angel.
Brother, you pulled something very big that you didn't miss. The Ninja is normally in red. That is the purple gear rare variant of the Ninja.
Ew. The ninja's normally in red is purple. That was ew.
My favorite part of this year's set is the V-Friends community that knows the purple and green variants. They're going to be at shows. They're going to be scouring eBay, Facebook groups. They're going to snag some monster cards.
That's amazing. I love that.
How fucking stupid can you be? Lock this imbecile up. How did he not notice that the ninja was purple instead of green? Really? Have you never V-Friendsed before? You fucking degenerate. Right in front of Gary V's face, too. Thank heck.
How did you not notice that? Come on, it's the ninja. Oh, everyone knows the fucking ninja.
Evans, he was there to point that out. He almost just passed up on millions of dollars with that card. What a monster hit that he just overlooked. Swine. I'm spitting everywhere. I'm so disgusted. Now that's how you do rarity. You change the color from green to purple. Gary, you've outdone yourself here. I was way too quick to judge, man. After seeing them pull these awesome cards like that Notorious Ninja, this is incredible stuff, man. Especially when you look at how much fun the game is to play. Which I'm surprised they even bothered to design even like a pseudo game around these cards when clearly the whole reason they exist is just to line the pockets of Gary V. They're just really cheap, really basic cards that look like trash. I wouldn't have expected them to make a game. And to be fair, what they made is hardly even a game. It's just a waste of like 5 minutes. But they do have a tutorial on how you play with your V-Friends.
Here is the compete and collect, where you're going to hold your score token. And then you'll see that each side has a space to hold their gems across the 3 attributes: stamina, skill, and aura. You got your gems in the middle pot, and then you have a marker for whose turn it is. At any moment, if you collect 7 of a single attribute, the game is over. All right, now I'm going to talk through the card briefly. 4 cards have a strong yellow background, and you'll see 4 numbers. First, you've got the total score, which is the sum of the 3 attributes. And then your attributes, you've got your aura score, your skill score, and your stamina score. The maximum number for an attribute is 25. The maximum score is 75. There's a single card in the deck that has 25s across the board and a 75. That is the most powerful card in the game at the core level. Luckily for us, we have one here with us today. We got the perfect Persian cat as a rare.
Stunning. How...
Yeah, no thank you, man. That looks so fucking shit. That looks so fucking shit. But big up Penguin Zero anyway, still with analysis. I'm bored about this, man. It's fucking boring. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna get that worked up about it. Yes, it's terrible. Is it a bit scummy? Yeah, probably. But again, people are gonna spend their money how they're gonna spend their money, innit? People are gonna spend their money how they're gonna spend their money. I'm not that. I mean, what am I gonna do? People are gonna spend their money how they're gonna spend their money. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, though. Big up Gary V. Again, those listings, are they're real or they're real? I'm not too sure if they're real. What people say on stream chat saying? Just because he's listing it at $4,000, doesn't mean that most V friends are buying it. I'm sure V partners are mostly inflating the market. Maybe. Or just maybe people have to buy shit stuff. I don't know. Not everything has to be this. I don't know. Not everything has to be this big conspiracy or this like money making fucking finesse. Sometimes people are just spending money on shitty things. None of your friends buy it. You don't buy it, right? But maybe there's some people out there buying it. I don't know who, but they are out there. I don't know who they are, but they are out there, bro. Anyway, let's quickly move on. Let's check out Podcast Cringe. There's a video he did about what's his face?
These streamers harassed this man until his very last breath.
This was going to be a $10 billion company. So,
one out of the 2 French streamers who are convicted of
Sorry. That was crazy. Sorry. Even me with my ADHD, that was a lot. Even me with my ADHD, that was fucking a lot. I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue. Let's go. Yeah, this is the one. Shane won't stop embarrassing.
So crazy.
Shane won't stop embarrassing Rogan. This was pretty. There's a really good meme. There's a really good meme on the Joe Rogan subreddit where someone's like, Joe Rogan when it comes to investigating conspiracy theories, right? And it's got the Bart Simpson with the binoculars. No, with the with the binoculars, I think, zooming in really close into something. And then it's got Joe Rogan when it comes into looking about oh, Jesus Christ. Joe Rogan when it comes to looking into the corruption regarding Donald Trump. And it's like the meme of like Bart Simpson when he's pretending to be blind with his, you know what I mean? And this was a perfect episode of that. Anytime they mention something that Trump did that was a little bit dodgy, illegal, scummy, Rogan had no idea. He was so, oh my God, really? So oblivious. Like, and trying to make it like, and try to sound like a comedian. Oh my God, no way. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just a dumb comedian. I don't know what's going on. Then the moment it's somebody that wears a blue tie, he's taking it so seriously. He's appalled. He's mocking them. He's doing this. But the moment it's to do with Trump, he has no idea what's going on. He's so oblivious. He's so oblivious to what's going on. It's like, come on, man. This guy, man. Like, I always say it, and I'm not the only person that always says this. I'm sure other people have said it. But it does kind of still bum me out how different he is. It really does bum me out how much he's changed, man. There was a time when he hated Trump, you know. There's a time where he hated Trump, and now he's like running defense. Like, he goes out of his way to ignore the stuff that he does as bad, but then always criticize other people who wear the blue tie when they do things similar to what he does as bad. Just call it all out. Call it all out, brother. That's what it used to be like, but not so much now. Not so much now that he's friends with the big orange man. So this is Podcast Cringe. Shane will not stop exposing Joe Rogan. Let's check him out. Come on, let's go.
War is so crazy.
Crazy. Good thing we're not in one of those.
When is that going to end? Trump posted today that the United States controls the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, he tweets that every 2 days.
There's always a deal.
You gotta be like, guys, what he's tweeting is just distracting you.
There's a deal. We have a deal.
Yeah, but we all know this.
Donald Trump reported more than $1.4 billion in crypto-related income from 2025. That's a lot of money for a year.
Bump and dump on his own people. He did. It's so ridiculous.
But I don't know if he did. This is my
Definitely
question.
did.
The thing about the crypto is it's shady as but it's legal. I don't know. Yep.
Isn't he selling his Truth Social tweets?
Horrible, isn't it? The crypto, a sitting president running a crypto scam is bad, but it's legal. So Rogan's like just shrugs his shoulders. It's all good. So you're okay with a sitting president rug pulling his own fans? That's perfectly okay with you. Just imagine how much feathers, how red, how veiny Rogan's head would be if it was Joe Biden doing the same thing. If Biden had like a fucking Democrat coin, a Biden coin, whatever. Just imagine how angry he would be if he found out that AOC had a fucking crypto coin that she was shilling, that she was fucking trying to rug pull. This guy is so disingenuous, man.
To people, and then they can bet on it.
What?
I think, yeah.
I bet it wasn't even Trump. It was probably some weasel who works in the administration. Who's telling?
Of course. How convenient. How convenient. It wasn't even Trump. It was some other guy.
Him. This is a good idea. I feel like I need to be closer to
$1,000 contracts.
Yeah, it's $100,000 you can get his early
Yo,
tweets.
Hey, you know how crazy that is? $100,000 to get early tweets.
Hey, bet $200 on
That's literally crazy.
Tall, funny, and well-informed scientist Joe Rogan is back at it again. Protect Our Park 17 just dropped, and it's basically a continuation of Protect Our Park 16. If you saw my video covering the previous one, Shane spent that entire episode pushing back against Rogan's political blind spots, calling out the bullshit precedent argument and refusing to let the White House plaque stuff slide, and basically nothing's changed. I say this...
I like the way he pronounces plaque. Is it plaque or is it plaque?
the White House plaque stuff slide, and basically nothing's changed. I say this every time and people lose their minds over it, but Joe Rogan needs Shane Gillis way more than Shane Gillis needs Joe Rogan. And the dynamic is interesting because Shane clearly doesn't agree with Rogan on almost anything political. It's so obvious, yet they're still really good friends. Shane's one of the only people who can sit on JRE and just say whatever the fuck he wants, and Rogan will laugh it off, weasel his way out of it, play defense for the current administration, and never actually push back. We saw it in Protect Our Park 16, we saw it on that Christmas Day episode last year, and we're seeing it again right now. So I'm going to take you through all the details and break down all the bits and pieces that you missed in this 4.5 hour episode of JRE. But before we get into all of that, we need to pay Swallowed Up X to Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer because Sober October officially got swallowed up by Protect Our Parks. If you recall, Ari broke the news to Bert on Two Bears, One Cave earlier this year that Rogan cancelled it because Bert kept interrupting everyone and making it about himself, which caused Bert to...
That's pretty crazy when you think about it, right? It's pretty crazy that even Rogan, his own friend... Like, I wonder if that actually coincided with Bert chilling out a bit. Because he's not, I don't think he's as annoying anymore. Maybe because it helps that he's sober. But I wonder if this coincided with Bert chilling out. That Rogan ended the show and started Save Our Parks. Partly because Bert is just so annoying to deal with. Like, he just can't handle him. And you know what's funny? For the longest time, didn't they try and gaslight the fans and make it seem like we were making too much out of Bert being annoying and interrupting? Remember, that was a thing. I swear I remember that. Part of the early podcast law was like Bert saying, I don't interrupt. It's a fucking podcast. If he says something, I want to say something back. I'm just going to sit there listening. I remember that was one of the gaslight. Was like, hold on. No, we're not saying that. We're saying that you interrupt all the time. We're saying that you always... find a way to make the question about yourself. You answer your own fucking questions. You always seem to have a story that one-ups somebody else. You can't let anybody else have the fucking floor. And for the longest time, I'm pretty sure Bert or some of his other podcast comedy friends would say, or comedy podcast friends would say, the fans are making too much out of him interrupting. He doesn't interrupt. It's a podcast. It's a conversation. It goes 2 ways, 3 ways, 4 ways, whatever. People are going to interrupt. It is what it is. They'll make it seem like it wasn't that big of a deal. Well, it was a big deal to Rogan. So much so it was a big deal that he cancelled the show. Because it was that much of a big deal. He cancelled the show because it was that much of a big deal.
Naturally throw a massive tantrum. Bert's probably watching this right now, so I've pulled out all the Tom and Bert references just for you, mate. You know, so you don't have to sit through the entire 5 hours. And of course, Mark Normand is all over Tom's divorce in this one. Seriously, this guy doesn't miss a beat. He cannot be stopped.
I sent Segura some fucking rough ones today. Woo, I got him today.
Oh,
Every now and then he gets me, but I got him today. I got him with 2 brutal murders.
Oh, you got him divorced.
Oh, yeah. Gotta send him divorced dude murder pictures because he's thinking about that money he's gonna lose.
By the way, AOC's single, Tom. You better get on there.
I heard about that.
Wait, is Bert back on the wagon?
I don't think so. I think he's still not drinking.
No way.
Yeah, he's still
I
not
thought
drinking.
he was off in July.
No, I think he's look, he had some serious fucking health issues. He had
for
some
30 years.
Yeah, but he had crazy
That's good, man. We got Ari. That's fucking great.
blood clots.
Obesity.
Blood clot. 3 vaccinations.
I said that. That was funny.
He took 3 of those fucking mRNA vaccines.
Thank God for Mr. Scientist with the clutch diagnosis right there. I'm sure Bert's got...
Yeah, it's the vaccines that fucked him over, innit? But Rogan, innit? Fucking this guy, man. Yeah, he took those fucking vaccines. I told him not to take the... Yeah, it's the vaccines, not the years of being unhealthy, the years of drug and alcohol abuse. It's definitely the COVID vaccine. That's what really fucked over fucking Bert. The COVID vaccine. Oh my God, this guy's unbearable.
Access to the best doctors and specialists in LA, but nothing beats an armchair diagnosis from a podcaster known for giving dog shit medical advice. But we're not here to talk about Tom Segura's very private divorce or Bert's ongoing health issues. This is about Shane Gillis continuously exposing Joe Rogan just through casual conversation. Like I said in my previous coverage, there's no tension between Shane and Rogan. That's not what this is. This is purely Joe being so far gone politically and so uninformed that when he has a conversation with someone like Shane, who's obviously the smartest guy in the room, which isn't hard, and actually keeps up with what's going on in the world, it exposes how compromised and clueless Rogan really is. There's this random bit later on in this episode where Rogan says Shane is becoming less and less relatable, and the funny thing is, the more we find out about how Shane handles the fame and the money, the more relatable he becomes. Just look at the way he talks about the White House UFC card here. Even if you disagree with him, the way he rationalizes it kind of makes sense. You can't hold it against the guy because he's so self-aware about the whole thing. Just before we get into that though, if you haven't already...
How wild was the UFC at the White House?
How was that?
That was wild. That was insane, right?
That was like fun.
I'm so glad I talked you into doing that.
Yeah, me too.
You had to go.
You were wrestling.
I'm like, this is only going to happen one time in human history.
I was like, I shouldn't fucking go.
You
to
were
this.
wrestling with it.
I said yes and canceled like 4 times, and then the last time I canceled was the day before, and then I saw they were doing fucking dirt bikes on the front lawn, and I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah.
I should see this. I was at the cellar, and I was like, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. Also,
I wonder if day to day. Cause I was just thinking about in general. About Trump and about Shane being in 2 minds about going to the UFC White House fight card. Right. Most of the reason why he's in 2 minds, or he was in 2 minds, was because the president's divisive. Right, Trump. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder if part of the reason why you guys can deal with it is because for a large part, America is kind of a divisive country anyway, right? A lot of people around the world love and hate your country or your government, let's say. So maybe that kind of helps to just be able to deal with it day to day. Like, not that bothered, I don't care. I mean, people hate us more because this guy is annoying and does bad things. You know what I mean? Okay, what else is new? You know, it's not that you just shrug it off. But it also must be a little bit tiring too at times, you know? Because there's stuff like this happens, and then you're having to think about things that don't really have to do with the you know what I mean? It's like, it's the White House UFC fight. Of course you should go if you have tickets. Of course you should go to the event. But you're having to second guess yourself because you don't want you going to be an endorsement of the guy. Which it isn't, but it kind of feels like it is. You know? It isn't, but it kind of feels like it is. And you also don't want that unnecessary hassle, right? You don't want to be fucking I don't know, invaded in your comments and replies by people who now are going to accuse you of being a PDF or being an Epstein fucking truther, denier person, of doing this, doing that. You know what I mean? You don't want all that smoke. So you're just gonna rid yourself of the opportunity of this once in a lifetime experience just so you can avoid the hassle on the internet, because your commander-in-chief is a very unlikable person and has done some pretty shitty things. You know, it's like, ugh. So yeah, it must be a bit exhausting. But the fortunate and unfortunate thing about it is that, you know, for what it's worth, and again, I don't know jack shit when it comes to sort of stuff. I'm not really a political guy, but it looks like it's never going to be the same again. I don't think we're ever going to return to a life or to a future where we have presidential candidates. I don't think that's a thing anymore. I don't think presidential candidates exist. I think Trump has forever changed the landscape of what it means to be presidential. No one wants that anymore. People want what he has. Maybe not with some of his views, but they want whatever that personality is, you know? Whatever that thing is. They want it. There's some people that actually don't mind being I bet you there's some people that got scammed out of crypto coin that were actually happy they got scammed. They were happy to give Trump money, you know? They don't care. So for better or worse, he's changed it, innit? So it kind of is what it is.
war in Iran, this is a crazy time to be like, I support this.
Big up Wingus. Yeah, Podcast Cringe loves Shane. Shane is Podcast Cringe's North Snow. What's mine? I don't know. Oh yeah, Shane is like my Sebastian Maniscalco, right? Because I'm always glazing him and how much I like him. But I think I only like Sebastian Maniscalco a lot because he's just he tries to be funny on stage. I think because I'm so used to watching terrible stand-up, when someone does like bits on stage, does a bit of physical comedy. Oh, my mum is like this. My dad is like that. When he cutting the bread, he like, you know what I mean? Like, that stuff makes me cry because I'm so used to people giving me lectures and philosophy talk and all this shit on the stage. But at least with Sebastian Maniscalco, he actually tells jokes. So I bet it's the same thing with Podcast Cringe. I bet you Podcast Cringe loves Shane Gillis because Shane tries to be funny, like a regular comedian. You know, he's rarely talking about his life philosophy or his opinion on this political debate or that. You know what I mean? He's just trying to be a fucking silly guy.
Lakers sell Josh Kushner for but that's his brother. That's Jared Kushner's brother. He's not.
Still,
he was at the White House.
Gave Trump a
yeah, so was I.
ring.
So was Shane. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the problem.
Let's stop bringing up that.
We left that pretty early.
We were there together. We
they
prayed.
asked me to go in the VIP room. I said no way.
You didn't? I went in there.
Fuck no. I knew
was
those
hanging out.
photos were gonna be taken.
What was in the
I'm not
champagne
fucking
room?
Me and Nate
taking
Bargatze were in there.
Shane, very smart guy. Shane, very smart guy. I don't want in my pictures. I don't want to be remembered. I don't want that bit looking back in history and seeing Shane there smiling at the White House, like with his arm around some like war criminal that he's unaware of. Oh, Shane's a smart guy though. Shane's a smart guy. No pictures, please. No fucking pictures.
No,
Chilling.
I know.
Look how that turned out.
It was
Yeah,
fine.
I stood outside in the rain. I was like, I'm not getting my picture taken.
I took zero heat for that event.
But you took a
You're
photo
already
with
on.
Trump a couple years back.
It was a funny photo. Pre a lot of things.
That's true.
That's pre a lot
Pre
of
world
things.
record.
No, not me personally. I mean,
Also,
pre him.
the Iran.
I was back then when I was taking that picture. I was like, this guy's going to release the Epstein files. And no more wars. I like that.
Was it killing Americans?
Also, still didn't vote for him. Not a big deal.
You see how Joe? Look at Joe making those noises. Yeah. Say something about it then. He's gonna release the Epstein files and not go to war to Iran. Joe. Yeah. Say something, Joe. Wasn't that one of the reasons why they were all talking about how great he was? Now he's just making noises. This fucking guy.
Rogan claiming he copped zero heat for his appearance at UFC 250 Freedom or whatever the fuck it's called is one of the funniest things in this entire episode. I've literally been covering the backlash against this guy since the 2024 election, and his biggest criticism of that event was from a fighting perspective. It should be indoors, you need consistent conditions for title fights, you can't have fighters out in the elements. He had no political issues with it like Shane did. He didn't wrestle with the moral side of endorsing the current administration by showing up, so claiming zero heat is the most delusional ivory tower bullshit.
Isn't he misinterpreting what Joe meant? Joe meant that he received zero heat for doing the event because he was commentating. I don't think he means he received zero heat. You know what I mean? Is he? No? I think he probably misinterpreting what he meant. I think that's what Joe meant. He meant even though I did the event and I was doing all the interviews and whatever else, and I'm a big part of the production and the commentating team, nobody came after me for being at this event and endorsing the president. That's what I think he meant.
It's what we've come to expect, though. And I don't know if it slid past you guys, but Shane was quick to point out there that he still didn't vote for Trump, even though he clearly feels like the president has broken his promises. So you can't put him in the same category as Rogan, Theo Von, Tim Dillon, and the other podcasters who got roped into promoting the current administration before the election, like Andrew Schultz as well did. This is just the next chapter of Shane pushing back against Rogan. Same thing we saw in Protect Our Park 16 and the Christmas Day episode.
The problem with these guys is it sets a crazy precedent.
That's the precedent. That's the worst. Like, that's crazy. I hate to get on Trump stuff, but have you seen the plaques?
No. I heard about it.
I heard it. Look at his face. I heard about it. Yeah, I heard about it.
So his plaques under everybody's name?
Yeah, he's kind of trashing every other president.
Somebody needs to tell him, like, hey, this is not good. You can't do that. Because then other people could do that too. And then the White House stops being the White House and it becomes whoever's in its house, where he could just go crazy and say everybody else is a crook.
I don't.
Which is the problem with that guy, isn't it? Which is why it's not going to stop. It could be, like, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's going to stop. It's just too lucrative. It makes too much money. It gets you too much press. People seem to like it too for some reason. I don't know why. our appetite for politicians just being like. But maybe to be fair, maybe Mamdani's kind of shown it because I think the Mamdani thing has also kind of shown people that sometimes you can get politicians who want to do the right thing. Yes, not everything he's doing is perfect, but he's more about trying to be of service than he is about serving himself, which is something that you don't really see a lot with politicians, isn't it? So maybe, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Trump sitting at the high seat of the office and doing what he's been able to do over the years and making as much money as he's made whilst he's been president and not really doing much for the country overall has probably shown people that, hey, being a braggadocious, no filter, say what you mean what you say type of guy and having no kind of decorum or whatever about you kind of helps. It kind of works. There's some people out there that kind of want to live through you, They want their president to like be somebody that they could never be in real life, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing. We're never going to get rid of assholes now in politics. We're probably never going to get rid of them anyway. But when Trump became who he became and people like Rogan started to run cover for them, it's like, oof, it's almost guaranteed we're never going to be the same again.
Think anyone's going to do what he's doing.
The problem is it opens up the door for someone on the left to do their version of it.
Exactly.
Gavin Newsom, he's not going to put up a
Of course
plaque.
he would. Of course he would. He copies everything that Trump does. He even tries to talk like Trump on Twitter. You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was?
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I don't think he would. They say the same thing about Kamala. If Kamala won, she probably wouldn't have gone to war with Iran. Or at the very least, she wouldn't have promised that she's not and then done it anyway. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. I think we just as Coffeezilla said, we live in the era of the scammer. We're living in the era of the scam. The finesse. If you can scam and finesse the best, you will get the rest.
He doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere.
I mean, but he could put that under his photo, though. Like, that's never been a thing that people did before.
For sure.
Right?
All you have to do to trigger Joe Rogan is mention Gavin Newsom. His whole demeanor changes and he goes straight into attack dog mode. Joe's precedent argument has to go down as one of the most dogshit takes of 2026. It makes zero sense and it just makes him look stupid every time he says it. The thing about Joe is he'll get so close to having this eureka moment. He'll get so close to realizing he's a puppet for a corrupt administration that doesn't give a shit about their voter base, and then his brain hits a wall and he goes off the deep end with the excuses. The precedent argument is one of them, and in this episode he went for his other favorite, which is, it's probably not Trump, it's somebody around him pulling the strings. He can never actually hold the president accountable. It's always somebody else's fault. And Shane is the only one who can actually push back and have a conversation with Joe about it.
This government has done some shit that no government has ever done before. And one of them is the crypto stuff. The crypto stuff's nuts.
What?
Like, Trump has made billions in crypto.
Yeah,
like,
it's a bad look.
Government's so fucking crooked.
And then you got his sons, and his sons are involved in all these weird business deals where the business deals have to do with some things that Trump put, and then the sons are involved in these businesses. And, like, there's a lot of money flowing around that you could dig in and start arresting people.
I don't know why it doesn't like. I guess it's hard for him to be upset by this. It's probably difficult for Rogan because he's been so rich for so long. It's just difficult for him to really be upset about these type of things because it doesn't really affect him day to day. Really. Like, it's almost like in his, yeah, Trump's getting his, I'm getting mine. But I don't know, why wouldn't the next thing after saying that be like, yeah, that's fucking fucked up? Why wouldn't that upset you? Why wouldn't that be something that you would be disturbed by? But I guess it's just because he just doesn't. I mean, like, what does it matter really to Rogan if Trump is running scams and doing this with crypto? Doesn't influence or affect his life in the slightest. So it's probably hard for him to really relate to the regular American person out there, citizen who kind of like feels as if, like, they're struggling to hang on, they're struggling to provide for themselves, but here's the president enriching himself and his family to no end. And you're struggling to put food on the table. It's going to make you angry. Joe, not so much.
He realizes that, okay, I need a ton of money to protect myself.
Yeah, but now he's actually doing things that are going to get him in trouble.
Okay,
Back
so
then,
what's going to get him in
crazy.
trouble? So here's the question.
So what, he's scamming because he wants to protect himself? What? He's scamming to protect himself. Rogan is he's Robin Hood. Trump is basically Robin Hood. He's only doing the crypto scams so he can protect him and his family from the attacks from the deep state, who he also is, whatever, right? From the attacks from the Matrix.
The thing about the crypto is it's shady as fuck, but it's legal. I don't know if it should be. I don't know what the deal is.
What do you mean I don't know if it should be? What do you mean you don't know if it should be? You don't know if fucking rug pulls should be legal. You don't know if they should be legal. You don't know. You have no idea if they should be legal. This guy.
I don't understand crypto, really. I've had a bunch of people try to get me into crypto.
I don't understand one thing.
Donald Trump reported more than $1.4 billion in crypto-related income from 2025, the first year of his second term, according to his federal financial disclosure. That's a lot of money for a year.
Pump and dump on his own people.
He did.
It's so ridiculous.
Well, I don't know if he did. This is my
Definitely
question.
did, dude.
But here's my
Trump
question.
coin's not making.
I understand. But this is my question. Who's really investing in Trump coin? Let me say this, because I don't know who's buying it. I'm just guessing. But let's just make up a fake scenario where I talk you into making a Gillis coin. You did something for me, and I can't pay you because that's illegal for this thing. So what we're going to do is
talk about it.
Instead of you like hooking me up with deals and making sure the regulations get killed
like
and
you
all
gave
these
me a
different
new
things,
Air Force One.
instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put $1 billion into this fucking Trump coin, or into this Gillis coin, excuse me. And then we're going to have a bunch of other people throw a little bit of money in there, but the whole evaluation is going to be very high.
I think it's influencers
There's
doing
a lot.
that.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of gamblers, but there's also, it's a sneaky way to pay somebody off.
So let me get this straight. Rogan is basically saying the corruption is because Trump needs a war chest to protect himself from the next government. Like, holy shit, that is elite level mental gymnastics to justify clear and obvious corruption.
Crazy,
it's actually
man.
insane
Crazy,
that those
crazy,
words came out of
crazy.
his mouth. And the part where he lays out how the Trump coin was really about laundering foreign influence rather than screwing his own supporters out of their money, which he clearly did, is just as bad. If you recall my breakdown of the Epstein operation from when Rogan had his CIA handler Mike Baker on the podcast last, Mike steered him away from Israel and the CIA and framed the whole thing as a Russian or Chinese honeypot operation, and I made the point at the time that if the US intelligence establishment genuinely believes the biggest foreign intelligence scandal in American history was run by Russia and China, there's been absolutely zero investigation into it, and nobody seems to give a shit. Like, if that's truly what the CIA believes happened with Epstein, then why is there complete radio silence from the government on this? Now we've got Rogan saying that the crypto scheme is basically an influence laundering funnel, and yet again, there is absolutely zero urgency or pushback through the channels we know Joe Rogan has. He believes the sitting president created a direct funnel for foreign governments to buy him, and he just thinks it's crazy and wild. Seriously, what are we actually doing here, people? If there was ever a hill...
It's just disappointing, man. Honestly, it's just disappointing, man. I shouldn't be disappointed, but it's like, fuck, man. Rogan was like our guy. At least my guy at one point, you know? He just turned into like, it's just it's more so just the shilling and like, I would actually prefer it if he actually defended Trump properly, you know? Like, if you're that MAGA guy, like, defend him, like, actually defend him. But like, the way he tries to, like, the way he flicks between being super aware of things, then pretending not to know about things, then being obtuse, then being fucking, do you know what I mean? Being dismissive when it suits him. Do you know what I mean? When it's a topic he doesn't want to talk about, he also. But I would actually prefer it if you're going to be a Trump guy and a MAGA guy, actually defend the guy. Like, actually defend him. Like, defend him, like, properly. Like, actually, this is not rug pull. You know what I mean? Like, don't, like, pretend like you don't know what's going on, but then say all the things that's going on, but then pretend like you don't know what's going on. Like, come on, man.
For Joe Rogan to die on, it would be this, or the 10 other things Shane has flagged across multiple episodes.
Exactly, as fucking thing said in the stream chat. Who's this? Big up Nav wanna know. 2026, and now Rogan has to pretend he's finding out politics is corrupt. Exactly. Because it's Trump in office, all of a sudden he's like wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. Get out of here.
And just when you think it can't get any worse, naturally, it gets worse.
War is so crazy.
Crazy. Good thing we're not in one of those.
When is that going to end?
Exactly. War is so crazy. Yeah. Tell your best friend to stop it then.
When are we going to
Never end.
stop doing that?
Take some profit out of it, maybe.
Trump posted today that the United States controls the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, he tweets that every fucking 2 days.
At some point, you gotta be like, guys, what he's tweeting is just distracting you.
There's a deal. We have a deal.
Yeah, but we all know this. Isn't he selling his Truth Social tweets to people and then they can bet on it?
What?
I think, yeah.
You can bet on anything
He's
now.
selling access.
Yeah, selling access.
He's selling faster access to his tweets, and then you can bet on it.
Bet on what his tweets
on
will
the
be?
markets. Because
wait a minute.
It's literally
That's fucked up, isn't it? Selling faster access to his tweets, which is basically a form of insider trading. And then whoever gets those tweets can then bet on what the contents of the tweets will be on Polymarket and shit.
really insider trading.
It's Kashi. That you
Maybe
can bet
I'm
on
wrong.
everything you can fix.
Yeah.
Wait a
You
minute.
fix your
Is
own
that
bets.
real?
We'll see.
Wait a minute. What is this? Trump sued over Truth Social advance access sale.
And I'm online in the Oval Office.
Who's
It's so
telling
thick.
him this is a good idea? I feel like I need
Nobody's
to be closer
telling him
to
shit.
$1,000 contracts.
Yeah, it's
I feel like Rogan thinking that his influence will stop Trump from scamming. Rogan thinking Trump is only scamming because he's got bad influences around him, when Trump has been scamming since the moment he became a public figure. Oh no, it's the bad people around him. It's not him personally. He's a good guy. He's just got bad people around him advising him to do the wrong thing. It's like, come on, Joe. You can't possibly believe that, man. You can't possibly believe that, my guy.
$100,000 you can get his early
Yo,
tweets.
you know how crazy that is? $100,000 to get early tweets.
Hey, bet 200 on
That's
it.
literally
Yeah, it
crazy.
must piss you off so much when he tweets like
Truth Social's
the guy
parent
from Twilight's
company.
a bitch.
I just want to be in the meeting where they go, I got an idea.
And everyone looks at each other and is like,
Let's do
should we
it.
tell him no?
They go, look, everyone hates us anyway.
$100,000.
Fuck it.
I bet it wasn't even Trump. It was probably some weasel who works in the administration. It's like, charge them $100,000 a month, and you post things, and they can move the market.
Yikes.
What are
Just
we
another
doing?
form of the same shit.
Well, here's the thing: is it legal? Because it is available.
Obviously,
legal.
he operates in legal fucking
Gray
Great
area.
land.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing about the Trump coin. It's not.
Fucking hell, Rogan, man. Are you okay with it? You're president of your country operating in a legal grey land? In a legal grey area? You're okay with that? That's perfectly fine.
Not illegal. Like coins are
Well,
not
that's her,
illegal.
what's her name? Was like,
Yeah, but
my
it
husband's
is
investing
gay.
on that.
Right.
It's gay.
This is all gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enough.
Well,
Enough. I'm a
if
fucking
you're already
I'm a fucking
wealthy
liberal
and
bitch.
you try making money,
I'm sick of it.
Is that a Tony Hinchcliffe?
No, that's
What?
just me being gay.
Oh, okay.
But it does sound
I
like
mean,
Just does sound like it.
unbelievable. He's selling it.
Unbelievable.
Just to give you guys some context, Rogan brags on this very episode about being off social media for months and how much better his life is, which is honestly a good thing. But the guy is so uninformed right now, it's almost a joke. This is the 4th or 5th biggest podcaster in the world, offering his hot takes on politics and current events. He's got this grossly inflated sense of his own influence and power, and the guy doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Now that's crazy. But when he does finally realize, after Shane explains it and Jamie pulls it up for him to read off the screen like a big boy, his reaction is, wait for it, I need to get closer to Trump. I need to protect him from the bad actors around him. So after going through all of that corruption, Rogan's solution is to get closer to the guy at the center of it. You cannot make this shit up. He's beyond rescuing at this point.
Trump is not bad. He's just bad because I'm not closer to him. Trump is not doing the bad thing because he wants to do them. He's only doing them because I'm not there. Fucking hell.
Establishment media and
Because it was Trump's birthday.
That's correct.
80. At some point, you're like, you can't relate to most of the population.
You can't relate to any human on earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it gets these levels. Like Shane can't relate to most people right now,
I can't
right?
relate
Oh,
A lot of people.
Rogan trying to throw back a little bit of a jab there from Rogan. Little bit of a jab there from Rogan. He's like, look, stop pretending you're the everyman, Shane. Stop pretending you're the regular everyman. You're a multi-millionaire. You just broke the record of some fucking stadium thing that you did. You're killing it. You're not a regular guy, bro. And Shane's like, yeah, but I'm also not a Trump apologist.
Members at
But
least.
less people, and it's slowly going to get weirder.
Hey guys, do you ever have to change a tire in your Maybach?
Trust me.
Shut up about my Maybach.
Well, you got a Maybach?
Yeah.
Whoa. It's pretty embarrassing. Well, it's clearly for a car that has a driver.
Oh.
So I'm just driving a very nice backseat.
But it's still, it's even driving.
Maybach truck is lovely though. I'd drive that. I'm not gonna lie. That's a car that I'd like to have. A Maybach truck is a fucking beautiful car. But I'd imagine, I don't know why, just looking at it, I'd imagine it fucking must guzzle petrol. People in the stream chat know about cars. That Maybach truck, I just imagine it must swallow petrol like nothing ever before. It must go through so much fucking petrol. But it looks lovely though. It does look fucking lovely. But I'm into driving cars that don't look like you should be driving them. The cars look like you should be driven in. Like Rolls Royces and Maybachs and stuff. I like that. Bentleys, you know? Those are cars that you should be in the back seat, but you're driving it yourself. I quite like that sort of effect. It looks kind of cool. But I love how Rogan is mentioning all of this to make Shane Gillis feel little, or to make him not be on a moral high ground. I think Joe's sensing that Shane's trying to be, trying to give him a bit of telling off for being a Trump apologist. He's like, hey, don't forget you're a multimillionaire just like me. Don't forget we're more alike than you are alike to the audience. That's what he's reminding him very, very softly. Hey, we're more alike than you're alike with that audience out there that you're trying to pander to. Don't get it confused.
It's so smooth.
It's cool, but I bought it and then I left Austin for like a month, and then I came back and I was like,
what am I doing?
Why would I ever have this? This is very embarrassing.
Bro, I went with them. We went to the dealership, and
that's gonna be the annoying thing, isn't it? That's because isn't Austin, Texas place where everyone drives that Ford F-150s and the actual practical cars. So the richest guy might just have like a regular Ford F-150, not like a Maybach or like a G-Wagon, you know? Because they actually use the trucks for trucking stuff and whatever and work.
I told the dealer to shut up so I could sell it. I'm like, I know everything about this car. Let me sell it to my friend.
I was like, I'm gonna get a Honda Accord. I don't need this. And he was like, you want this? You gotta get this.
I took him to the Mercedes dealership. I explained to him about the S-Class.
Oh, nice.
S-Class rules.
Oh, bro.
Picturing Shane driving his Maybach with his hoodie up, cap down, oversized sunnies on because he's so embarrassed to be driving such a yuppie car is so fucking funny.
Anyway, we'll leave that there. Big up Podcast Cringe. We'll leave that there. Big up Podcast Cringe. We'll leave that one there. Great video as per usual. Shame to see how fucking thing has ended up, but it is what it is. Shame to see how he's ended up. Joe. It would never not surprise me. I would never not mention it, but it does kind of bum me out. I'm not gonna lie. It does bum me out how he's ended up, man. I expected so much better from him. Let's move on. Let's do the free Tate pod protest proved Sneeko right.
I did believe at the time that Andrew Tate was innocent. I thought that some of the accusers were trying to get money, and I believed that it was a Matrix attack. I did believe it back then. But as I looked into it more, and I look at the new charge with Child, and I've done a deep dive, it's clear that this is not just a specific Matrix attack, probably guilty of a lot of these things.
Big up Omezia, I'll let him talk in a minute. But I think it's very convenient of Sneeko. I think Sneeko's only saying that now because he's not friends with the Tate brothers anymore. Him and Andrew Tate fell out, and that's why he's on this. I think he had no problem completely ignoring all of the facts, all of the allegations, or even considering that the Tate brothers might be guilty of what they've been charged with or what they've been accused of, because he was friends with them. And now he's not friends with them. All of a sudden, he believes it. I like Sneeko. Sometimes he can be funny, but Sneeko is a little bit two-faced.
Finally, it only took you about 4 years platforming him to the young, impressionable audience, him snaking you, doing all these things behind your back, only for you to come back around to a side that realizes that he might be a bad person. Thank you, Sneeko, for finally realizing that Andrew Tate is a bad person after all the years of damage. Just thank you. The infamous Tate brothers are being held in federal custody in Miami, Florida, because they have done some things that are just outrageous. Not necessarily new, but they are outrageous. And with the hearing being pushed back to August 27th, their supporters have come around them and decided to wrap them in a blanket or a cloak of support that would have them feeling like they are loved to the nth degree, and that these people are there to see them seek justice.
Free Top G! 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 Free Bring top G's. Bring top G's.
Look at this group of losers.
I don't know. I don't actually have that same opinion. I think this should be normal. There should be more people. That's what I think. I think it's a bit suspicious given all the money they make, allegedly, given the size of their community, allegedly. This is the only people they can manage to bring out. Maybe a lot of them are fucking in around the world. That might be the reason why. But I think if you're as big and as popular, and you know, at one point Andrew Tate was the most Googled person on the earth and all this sort of shit, you should have way more people out here advocating for your freedom or protesting on your behalf than this. Really and truly, if you're really that big of a deal. You know? So the fact that some came out anyway is a good thing for them, because at least kind of shows that they've got some real life support. But also the fact that the support is so thin on the ground is maybe again proof that not everything that we see online is real. You know, some of it's a little bit finessed and because how could you only manage to bring out these amount of people when you've got all these hundreds of thousands paying you money to do this and do that?
This is just the most embarrassing thing that I've ever seen in my life. This rally literally turned into people bringing testosterone shots outside, people doing push-up contests to show how masculine they are.
24, 25, 26, 27.
The lawyer of Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate cutting a WWE.
Bit of game, but I never liked him. He's talking about Sneeko. I'm not gonna say I like Sneeko, but like, how to describe it? It's not like I liked him. I didn't really have much of an opinion of him. But I did enjoy the content I remember seeing from him, like the vlogs and stuff. The vlogs about New York, about him grinding, trying to make it and stuff. There was various chapters which I kind of loved. But then suddenly when he became like free speech guy and activist and he started to do the fucking Tate thing with I never understood. I just didn't get all the flip-flopping. That's what kind of I did. 1 minute he was into fashion, next minute he was this, next minute he was trying to be this, then that, then Muslim. It was just, there was so much thing happening at once. I was like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like when you just stopped making content and started to be more of a personality, I started to kind of, you know, I jumped off the fucking train. But I don't know, I don't really have much of an opinion on him to say that I don't like it. It's like he's a weird person to kind of judge and look at. He's just a bit like all over the place, you know. He's a bit all over the place. Big up Stevie as well. Malcolm X wanna be looking at. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, brother. Big up Stevie. Good observation. He does look a little bit like Malcolm X there, isn't it? He does look like he's trying to, but I think he's doing that thing. Basically, you know what they're all doing? They will never admit it. They'll never fucking admit it, but you know what they're all doing? They'll never admit it, but you know what they're all doing? Nick Fuentes. They're all copying Nick Fuentes, basically. That's Nick Fuentes' thing, wearing suits all the time when he's streaming. So they're all copying Nick Fuentes' look. Hassan Piker's done it. Now Sneaker's doing it. They're all copying Nick Fuentes. They'll never admit it, but they're all copying.
Promo front and center because he needs some sort of attention. It's a really weird and interesting sight.
Nothing what a democracy looks like, and that is what the UK looks like now. It is a fallen regime. It is a despotic state. It is a state that hates men, that hates Christianity, that hates masculinity, and that hates Andrew and Tristan Tate.
And of course, this hosted the usual loser suspects of people that you would think would be supporting Andrew Tate. Of course, Myron Gaines is out there on the front lines showing his support for his guy, Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate in this situation. You also have fellow Red Pill top G, Justin Waller, out there supporting his guys, the Tate brothers, you know, standing in arms with them. But there is a name that is not out there with them. Arguably one of the more impactful names in all of Andrew Tate's whole career, and that's Sneeko. Sneeko is at home realizing in real time that ultimately the things that he has done has been disgusting by supporting Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate based off of the charges being levied against him and all of the evidence that is piling up. And honestly, I think Sneeko's whole assessment on everything, the charges and the protests, kind of summarize exactly where the state of the Red Pill community is. And I think Sneeko, who for what it's worth is one of the biggest supporters and backers of the Red Pill community during its rise and ascension, and has a great assessment on the overall state of the Red Pill community. From the charges to the protests, he puts it pretty soundly exactly where the Red Pill community is. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe into the video.
And I wish I saw it earlier. I was kind of blinded by, you know, the idea that we're speaking truth, this resisting the slave mind, the Matrix. I did believe in that stuff, and it's a lot of it is a cult. And you can see some of these people are still in that cult. They believe that they're demons or trying to stop testosterone, so they're doing push-ups on the sidewalk at the age of 40 years old. It's embarrassing. No, you're 50. What are you doing? And I admit I was wrong.
And what I think is actually a bold move from Sneako, he does come to the internet and admit something that a lot of people can't do. That his actions, his belief system, and what he was pushing was wrong in the past. It's not just the stuff with women that has Sneako now believing that, Andrew Tate and his ways were wrong. It's also the stuff with children. It's also the way that he goes about treating his friends. It's the entire
This only happened because he got caught, man. This only happened because he got caught and because he fell out with him. If he never fell out with him personally, he'd still be defending the guy. I have no doubt in my mind. Sneako would still be defending Tate and the stuff if he didn't fall out with him. He fell out with him in a real, you could tell it's real because he's going on this real big campaign to try his best to distance himself from those guys super hard, right? He's really making it clear that he's not, their boy, really in an aggressive way. And I think because he knows, shit's about to get real for them. As we all know, shit's about to get really fucking real for them. Once they get fucking extradited over here, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. They ain't ever getting out. That, like, their main hope, which is of what they're trying so hard to do. You can hear all the stories about the Tate brothers' lawyers trying to file this and that, to delay this and that. They're trying really hard to get out on bail in America because they know once Tate steps foot on this soil in the UK, he's never getting out. They're never going to let him go again. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Framework and ideology and picture that Andrew Tate has been trying to paint over the past couple of years that now has what I think was his biggest and most vocal and most important supporter now questioning the validity of who he is. The reason why I think the Sneako of it all is so important is because he was a guy who championed Andrew Tate. I tried to explain this to my fiance the other day about how important Sneako was to the rise of Andrew Tate, but he, in my opinion, is literally the person who introduced Andrew Tate into such a young and impressionable audience through Sneako and had him be somebody who at one point in time got his name bigger than Donald Trump and Kim Kardashian. But now in 2026, the relationship has totally fallen apart and changed. And these newfound charges, these old charges, but just brought back to the forefront in a different way, have made Sneako disavow Andrew Tate in a way that I think is honestly great. And so now, as Sneako is sitting at home watching these losers do this protest for Andrew Tate, he can only sit back and reflect because maybe a year ago, he would have literally been on those same
100%.
front lines doing.
Definitely, he'd be vlogging and talking all these fucking shit, doing interviews, trying to call out the mainstream media for recording them, all this sort of shit. He's been doing all that corny shit for sure.
Doing the same push-ups, having the same cardboard signs, cutting the same promos for a guy who should be going to jail for a long time based off these charges.
I should have known that this event was gonna draw so many fucking.
Yeah, allegedly, big up game, but do you know that lawyer guy? Allegedly, I heard. Who told me this? Where'd I hear it from? I'm not gonna steal it for some. Who'd I hear it from? Someone on YouTube. I've got a video to watch. Allegedly, that lawyer that's been barking, and because a lot of people have been saying online, pointing out, yo, that lawyer's gonna get Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate into a lot of trouble. Like, he's not very good, is he? He's not gonna help them. Allegedly, that's not their actual lawyer that's dealing with the case. He's just like their representative that's talking to the media and stuff. He's not the actual person on the case, which thank God for them because that guy sounds fucking dumb as bricks. But allegedly, he's not the actual lawyer on the case. He's just the guy they get in front of the cameras because, of the way he talks and he's, whatever else.
And like cop chases.
Bro, nigga, 30 people showed up. Bro, protest. I told you them niggas is done, bro. I told you the red pill is dead. You know how much pushback I got for that? When I said the red pill is dead, they all started crying. This is proof. This protest here, and why I wanted to do the stream, is to show you this is the finale of this red pill cringe era. These incel who hate women and don't really have any sort of universal idea. The red pill is dead. It's done.
Now, for what it's worth, Sneako, you did bring these guys to the forefront in the mainstream. At least you aided in doing it, but it's good that you're spinning the block.
I like how he's acting as if like he had no part in it as well, by the way. Sneaker's a real piece of shit. I like how he's acting like he had no part in those guys actually being there. Like, like, he's talking like he's a regular person that was never a fan of the tapes, and he's sort of like, dancing on their grave. You can't really dance on their grave when you brought some of those guys to a funeral. Bars.
And I think that you're absolutely right. These people are hanging on by a thread because of years of being exposed for being fraudsters, scammers, people who don't actually live the life that they say they live, and with little to no male improvement tracked back to the teachings that they've had. But this is great. Like, one of the biggest supporters who has come out of this era is disavowing this whole movement in public. And the reason why he's clowning them is because his point is being proven by a protest that's supposed to support Andrew Tate. This is the quote by Miami Times Times reporter Natasha Yee. The smattering of millennial men gathered in the 90-degree heat appeared to span nearly every race and ethnicity, clutching homemade cardboard signs with messages like, "Thank you, Andrew Tate, for teaching us bravery." And the Tates are heroes to millions, though only about 30 of those millions appeared to make it downtown Miami on Thursday.
Andrew Tate is not, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't been proven guilty of anything. He has not been convicted. So I'm here to defend a man who defends men all around the world.
Now, to be fair to Andrew Tate, he didn't tell the clowns to come out to...
I don't know. Again, it's just, the funny thing about it is that, don't those guys talk about critical thinking skills? Don't those guys talk about questioning everything and doing your own research? Why do you have to wait for the courts to decide what their fates are before you dig a bit, read around the topic, read into it, and make up your own decision, make up your own mind? It's all like they're scared to do that. They want the courts to decide for them whether or not they should still be fans of Tate or not. Like, I want my people. If you want to be a shitty human, if you want to support shitty human beings, support them with your full chest. I hate this whole like thing people do. So if you want to be an Andrew Tate fan, do it, but just support him with your whole fucking chest. Like, yeah, he probably did that shit, but I don't give a fuck. That's my guy. Fuck women. Fuck the Matrix. Fuck government. Fuck, you know what I mean? Be that guy. Don't, he's been accused of something. I don't know what to do, but I'm going to support someone because it's just like, it's just wishy-washy. I mean, you're not really standing on anything, really. You want the courts to decide for you because it makes it easy for you to make that decision. You don't want to go through to read all the fucking statements and see the video clips and piece together that information that paints a picture of them not being the greatest people in the world.
To support him. He did not tell the people to come and do the protest to be a shit show. All he asked for was his fans and his supporters, his true supporters, the true people that believe in the top G, to come out and support him and do a protest. Now,
I didn't notice actually. Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, there is a stain. But to be fair, he's one of those. You have a lot of them in America. He's one of those blacks that doesn't get haircuts and stuff. We don't really have many of them in the UK. I feel like you have a lot of them more in the US. Maybe because the country's so big, so a kid like this can grow up in an area where he's probably predominantly white or something, and you just grow up like a regular guy. You don't really grow up with a lot of black influence. You know what I mean? Because most black people try and get haircuts, you know, and they also don't appear on camera with a shirt with a stain on it or the brown shirt. You know, that's what I've noticed. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I think in America, there's like even I think it's the same even here in the UK. Like there's a lot of like I think Game Over there's a lot of Jazzleans in the US. There's not a lot of Jazzleans in the UK. You don't get a lot of like Indian Pakistani girls pretending to like be like ditzy Chelsea girls. There are some that exist, but you know what I mean. They act like how they act like from where they're from, not like the Caucasian population. If that makes sense. But yeah, I like this guy Omizi, but you know. He doesn't really get shape up. He doesn't really line up. He doesn't really shave his. I mean, he's just like a regular guy, you know. So regular guys have regular stains. But yeah, he's good enough. I don't mind him. He's good enough. He's good enough. But big up Koila, good eye. I didn't even spot that actually, because I didn't even spot the stain. And that looks like oil as well. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like an oil stain. I've been there, man. I've been there. When that chicken is good and you're biting into that, and that fucking chicken oil busts out, you know what I mean? Sprays you all over your chest. I've been there, man. I've been there when that chicken oil sprays you all over your chest, bro. I've been there.
Ultimately, are his fans and supporters clowns? Maybe that's true. If you look at the clips or any sort of writing about this protest, it's clear as day that more people that were involved were probably there for some sort of viral moment of it all.
Then the captain came down last night and he was looking me in the eye like he wanted to hit me with a billy club. I said, are we okay? I said, man to man, you understand, I'm their attorney. I have a right to be here.
Yeah, this is a wild attorney, man. This is a wild. These social media, this social media attorney thing is fucking is weird, isn't it? It's weird the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. Like, it's a funny thing. They care way more about being influencers or social media stars than actually getting people, you know what I mean? Reducing people's sentences, getting them off on certain things. They care way more about being social media stars.
Stand up and litigating for them, and you understand that we're going to shine a light into this prison. And this, this, you know, all fat gut hanging over his belt. They're all a bunch of fat asses in there with no life, and they're all broke, and they hate us, and that's just the way it is.
I don't even think that that's a real lawyer.
That's amazing. He talks exactly like Tate. Oh, you're fat, you're broke, your opinion doesn't matter. Okay, bro. I guess not. Your client's still in prison, though.
I think that that's just some bodybuilder that they put inside of a suit and told him to wear sunglasses. What's funny to me is that like all of this contradicts a good bit of the teaching that Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate have been trying to aid. These are the people that talk about the injuries. It's not a lot of people. Not to galvanize any sorts of troops. It always has something questionable that goes along with how many people actually came there. One reporter that's pro-Tate quoted that there were thousands of people. The Miami Times and this other account quoted that there were dozens to maybe 30 people. And every video that I see, I'm not gonna lie, this is just based off of what I've seen. It's not a lot of people at all.
30 people is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Being Andrew Tate and only having 30 people gathering outside the court to plead your innocence. Don't get me wrong, maybe the 30 people is illustrative of the amount of people that actually believe he's innocent. But 30, I'd say if I'd guess off the top of my head on those videos, if I was going to be charitable, I'd say they probably had max 150. Judging the videos I've seen so far, judging all the clips I've seen so far, I think they probably had 150 people with them. But who knows, I could be wrong.
It literally looks like less than like a high school lunch at any given time. And you know, depending on the high school that you go to, I might even be gassing it because that's a pretty big showing. Now, I don't know if it's because these top G disciples are so broke that they can't actually afford to get to Miami because they're so busy sending their money to Andrew and Tristan Tate to put on their books so they can pay for ramen noodle packets so they're not having to do push-ups and clean laundry while they're in jail. Or if it's because people aren't proud enough to show their faces to let the world know that they actually do support Andrew and Tristan Tate. But I do know one thing, this millions of people fan base that claim that they are proud and loud about supporting Andrew and Tristan Tate's movement aren't visible anytime anybody asks them to step up and show their face. Now, arguably the worst part about all of this is not the fact that there weren't too many people that showed up to a protest. It's the fact that Andrew Tate left his community, the top G community, the Red Pill guys, in the hands of some of the worst people on the internet.
And the truth of the innocence and the reasons why they should be released will be so overwhelming. And if we lose, then we will go straight to President Trump's office. And we will say to him, I understand we have a long and lasting relationship with the United Kingdom, but don't forget that that relationship started when we took their tea and threw it into the damn water. Don't forget that that relationship started when we launched a revolution against that stupid king and his stupid wig and that godforsaken country.
Is he a
stupid king, stupid wig, godforsaken country? Classic lawyer speak, by the way. Classic lawyer speak. Stupid king, stupid queen. Classic lawyer talk. Big up on Meezy, by the way. We'll leave it there. Big up on Meezy, by the way. We'll leave it there. But yeah, they're fucked. Anyway, they're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked. They are fucked. The Tate brothers are F-U-C-K-E-D fucked. Let's move on. Let's do Mr. Beast's $10 million mistake. I don't know, like, I've been seeing a lot of these videos about Feastables online and Mr. Beast and stuff. I don't really understand why everyone's so enamored. I guess the topic is quite interesting, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of focus on Mr. Beast's food stuff not working out and how much money it's cost people and stuff and whatever else it may be. I wonder if people are trying to track it because they feel like a bankruptcy is coming. I don't know. I feel like there's something in the water with Mr. Beast. I feel like there's something in the water with Mr. Beast. People are feeling something. They're talking a lot more about him in a not good way. Obviously, people don't really like him in general. They think his smile is creepy and they're not really sold on all the giveaways. But there's something else brewing. I feel like it. I don't know what. It feels like there's something brewing. Yo, big up my nuts. I see you. Big up my nuts. I don't know what it is. I feel like there's something brewing with him that no one's really talking about. But let's see. This is courtesy of Festify. Mr. Beast's $10 billion mistake.
Beast Burger's $10 billion
right now. He thought this was going to be a $10 billion company. I'm not joking.
1 out of 10.
It's like worth $10 billion, or it's like a publicly traded company.
But now he's in an ongoing lawsuit with his own company, the Mr. Beast.
Real Collar, his aura so dark, he just doesn't have the hold over youth anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if all of that started because of him wanting to be on interviews. I feel like the moment he started to give more interviews and started to talk about how smart he was and how intentional everything was and wanted to become or appear or come across more like a mogul instead of just a content creator that made like interesting video or made like fun videos people like to watch, I think it's when he started to go downhill. When he started to take himself way too seriously. But maybe he's just, as Coyle is saying, maybe he's just always had a dark energy, innit? You never know. What call it? The kids have Stan Mr. Beast are in college now. Oh, great point, brother. That's a fantastic point. The kids that Stan Mr. Beast are in college now. They care about him and find him creep. Yeah, yes, that's a very good point. I can see that being the case. And then the kids that also didn't like him but couldn't put it into words, right? They couldn't really kind of articulate why exactly they didn't like him, are now starting to dig a bit deeper and finding out this, that, and the other. Yeah, I believe that. Big up, Coy. That's a great observation.
Burger. Wait, Jimmy, how much did you make off Mr. Beast Burger?
Due to pending litigation, I must change the subject here.
Oh. They call this Mr. Beast's biggest mistake. The YouTuber had bold claims for his burger venture. Now he wants to kill it, but he can't. It goes to show no matter what, if you have 500 million subscribers, nothing can beat an old-fashioned pen and some paperwork to hold you into legal trouble. And I couldn't really discuss this topic properly without trying a burger myself, so I ordered it for collection.
Wasn't there a time where everyone was saying the burger was fucking delicious? Honestly, was it good in the beginning? Am I bugging out, or was it good in the beginning and they decided to like cut corners with the ingredients and then decided to get shit? Am I bugging out, or was there not a period where everyone was saying that it was actually surprisingly good? The chocolate has always been shit. The Lunchables has been shit. But I remember there was a period where people were saying the burger was actually decent when it first came out. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I swear that was the case.
Locally, and went and picked up the Mr. Beast burger, and let's just say it was nothing like I was expecting. Mr. Beast had said in leaked chats that he will just let this business die. So what possibly could go wrong? The Mr. Beast burger, a large delivery only venture that sells burgers and fried chicken sandwiches, was meant to be the cornerstone of a food empire.
Yeah, he was going to take over dark kitchens, right? He was going to take over the dark kitchen industry, which is basically the kitchens where on the app they look like a store, like an actual restaurant. But it's actually just a kitchen that operates solely on Uber Eats, Deliveroo, DoorDash, whatever fucking delivery service app you use. And they can change their menu, their aesthetic pretty quickly on this fly. On the ones that I think he was trying to do, obviously the food is like catered for it to be delivered and it's easily transportable, all that sort of shit. So it's kind of like fully, I think this came about during COVID, if I'm not mistaken, right? This whole like dark kitchen thing came about during COVID, the advent of it being popularized. It stopped just being a thing of like restaurants having Uber or having delivery service, and it became a thing where people that wanted to open restaurants but maybe didn't want to open an actual proper sit-down restaurant would just set up a shop on Uber Eats and be slanging food out of a kitchen and having drivers pick them up and drop them off and shit, you know?
That would run circles around the competition in the market. Mr. B said in a text exchange with his cousin.
Yeah, big up Jack Donny Jr. Brilliantly put. Very, very well put, my friend. The children that made him developed media literacy. Ooh, that's painful.
In December 2022, I want to go down the food rabbit hole and become a god in this space, he wrote, the king of healthy food innovation. By mid-2023, the promising fast food endeavor had been a colossal headache for Mr. Beast.
Look how much corners they were cutting though. Look how much corners they're cutting. Look what they used to give you before.
And become a god.
When you used to order before, they give you a bag that had cut, because that's cost a lot of money. They had a bag that was color printed.
In this space, he wrote, the king.
And all the boxes were also color printed individually. So you can tell they've definitely cut back on the ingredients and the packaging based on how it used to be delivered to you.
Of healthy food innovation. By mid-2023, the promising fast food endeavor had been a colossal headache for Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I remember that. That was an old episode, isn't it? Big up Gamebit. I remember that. And Alan Sugar had a winner of the year. That similar concept. That was ages ago. I remember that. I definitely remember that. That was a long time ago, innit? Apprentice. I used to watch that quite often, man. You can give back a watch on that show. That show's actually quite good. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually a decent fucking show. It infuriates you sometimes, but The Apprentice is actually a decent show. Yeah. Now, what's his name? Travis Kalanick. No, Travis Kalanick. Yeah, Travis Kalanick, the founder of Uber. Travis Kalanick, the founder of Uber, now is very big in the dark kitchen space. He got kicked out of Uber because he was a bit of a crazy maverick type of guy, but I really like his energy. He's really kind of out there. He's got his own dark kitchen concept. I think there was a time where, what's their face called again? I forgot their name. What's the name? Do you guys remember the name of the startup that had all the fucking co-working spaces all around the world? I think they were trying to develop a dark kitchen too, because they had the co-working spaces where you could like rent rooms and you could have office spaces in great buildings around the world, and it was a big deal. They were also going to open a dark kitchen thing as well, if I'm not mistaken. It was a big thing for a while. I'm not sure if it's still a thing now, where people were starting a lot of businesses about it. But I think so, because it does make a lot of money in terms of having a property where you have different kitchens and you have different people operating their restaurants out of those kitchens. You can charge each of them individually rent. It's a lot of money, man. A lot of money to be made out of that shit.
Was impacting how people view me. It made me chronically depressed. He later said about the experience in a deposition. Mr. Beast wanted to reduce a massive expenditure when setting up this burger business. Real estate. He didn't want to...
Yo, man wears a lot of makeup, I didn't realize how much makeup he wears. And a lot of hair dye as well, it feels like. Fucking hell, Mr. Beast. Jesus.
He wanted to reduce a massive expenditure when...
That's it, yeah, we work. Big up Izanella, yeah, we work. We work are trying to open a dark kitchen too, I'm pretty sure. We work, we're trying to open a dark kitchen too.
Setting up this burger business. Real estate. He didn't want to rent somewhere or buy it. Instead, he went down the ghost kitchen model, where he would hire professional food prep spaces with no dining room. He used this model and partnered with existing restaurants to cook its menu items through the delivery apps like Uber Eats and DoorDash under Mr. Beast's name.
Where's Mr. Beast Burger? How many of them do you have?
Right now, we don't have any physical. We have 1,600 virtual restaurants.
So you order it online and then they deliver it?
Yeah. So like, let's say you own a mom and pop restaurant. You literally just sign up, go through the course, you learn how to make all the stuff on a menu, and you just order our ingredients and our packaging, and then you just flick it on Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, and you can start taking orders, and we let you keep a majority of the revenue. So it's basically like it's a win-win for restaurants, especially when COVID first hit. It was like huge for a lot of restaurants because I was pushing it really hard back then, and like.
Oh, so okay, I've mistaken it. It's basically like a franchise thing. So I thought he was actually setting up his own dark kitchens. That's why I think it was in the beginning. He must have changed it to make more money and do less work. Because in the beginning, I'm pretty sure it was him renting his own dark kitchen or setting up his own dark kitchens and then selling Mr. Beast burgers around the country like that. But I guess over time, it turned into him saying, hey, we're going to provide these restaurants that maybe aren't making as much money or want to jump on our wave with our stuff, and they can then operate their own Mr. Beast burger location. In their location. It will look like Mr. Beast, but it's just like a regular restaurant around the corner that's doing it, instead of sending it to you. So that's probably why. I haven't watched this video in full yet. We're only 2 minutes in. But I have a feeling the reason why this business failed is because he cut corners with the... I don't think it's actually because the burgers are shit or because he's a bad guy. I bet you it's because he started to cut corners on the ingredients and the produce, and the burger started to not be tasty anymore. And that affected drastic. And obviously with food, you don't really get a lot of chances. If your food starts to become terrible or it turns a corner and gets shit, no one's going to give you a second chance, It's over. You're dead in the water. So I think that's what happened. But I could be mistaken. Let's see.
Like some restaurants, you were literally laying off people, and then they started serving Beast Burger, and some of them doing like 10 grand a week.
Him not having physical locations like this allowed him to expand rapidly, but everything comes at a cost, and you can never cheat the grind. You see, all different restaurants have all different star reviews and all different quality in which they deal with their product. They have different hygiene certificates. They have different standards. When you order McDonald's, you know what you're getting. When you're ordering Mr. Beast Burger, the quality and standard of each order could be completely different.
I guess in his head he thought because it's a burger, no one will notice. It won't matter that much. Like, how could you fuck up a burger? But if you've cooked burgers, if you made burgers yourself at home, and even if you've, like, I'm sure some of you guys can relate, even if you go to like a Burger King or like a KFC or a McDonald's, in different, like in my location where I'm at now, there's a Burger King you go to and one you don't go to. There's a KFC you go to and one that you don't go to. Even those businesses at that level, there are certain restaurants where you're going to get, I'd say, better service or better product, better quality looking product, let's say. So for Mr. Beast to think he could kind of like cut corners and avoid those issues was quite arrogant in a way, to be honest. Like, why do you think you figured it out, but these other businesses who have been in the same industry for like 100 plus, I don't know however long they've been in the industry, they haven't done it that way. Why haven't McDonald's done it that way? McDonald's if they wanted to could probably 100x their money if they decide to just say, you know what, let's give the ingredients to random restaurants around the country and tell them to make their own burgers or make the burgers that we make from their restaurant, so that we have more restaurants around the world that we're kind of operating from. They don't do that because they know the quality standards on each place is going to be completely different, and it's going to drastically affect how people enjoy or don't enjoy their food.
Which caused absolute chaos, especially when nowadays anyone could pick up a phone and say they got a poor order, and this was happening over and over.
And got raw meat.
I ordered a Mr. Beast burger for the Super Bowl, and those fries were honestly too seasoned, and I love seasoned fries. Like, it was kind of gross.
Too seasoned is crazy, but they do look a bit too seasoned.
And then these fries, Mr. Beast style, were soggy AF and no good. And I don't know, just overall, something tasted off. And look at the bottom of my buns.
Jesus Christ.
Like, all my sandwiches were like this. It's a freaking hockey puck.
This wasn't McDonald's. It was actual face to the brand that you could blame. So every time it was getting an order, it was the Mr. Beast burger. Not just their burger was poor and a separate company. And no pun intended, this is eating away at Mr. B. It was nearly 6 in the morning on a Tuesday, mid-2023. Mr. Beast had been up for hours, sending stream of frustrated texts.
I really want to know why he can't sell it, by the way. Hopefully he gets to that point soon. I really want to know why he can't just let it die. Like, why is it not? I guess it's not dying because people that receive the raw product are suing the company, maybe? I want to know why he can't just let it die.
Is about the Mr. Beast burger. His nearly 3-year-old food venture. The YouTuber was furious about the business partners over customer complaints of undercooked burgers, and tensions had reached a breaking point. This was 100% just a cash grab for Mr. Beast from the start. Anytime people was reviewing the burger around him that wasn't his direct peers or working for him, he generally seemed uncomfortable.
How long have these been sitting around?
Here we go. This is weird. That looks awful like a Big Mac.
Son. That is a Big Mac.
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what the Beast Burger is?
No. You can't tell if you're stupid.
No, tell me what's going on. Let me see.
That looks more like our thing.
Because we didn't do that.
You did. The ones without the stickers are Big Macs, and the ones with the stickers not opened aren't.
So this is the Beast Burger. I'm going to take a bite right now,
Go
dude.
for it. Oh, no.
I'm not gonna lie. That's fire.
Rate that 1 out of 10. Burger review.
This needs a little more sauce.
The version they ordered is the one with no sauce.
Well, you don't need to throw it like that.
No, I am throwing it. That's the old pack, dude.
Patty is excellent.
Dare I say the best you've ever had?
Dude, I'm an In-N-Out enthusiast.
Just give us the rating so we can level it.
Son, holy Miles, the single, please. 1 out of 10.
Mr. Beast had said, I'll get my equity and everyone who built the channel will get their equity and the investors will get sick returns. He wrote in a text in late 2022. He thought this was going to take over the industry. So he...
Sick returns is crazy, man. Sick returns is crazy because it made people sick. Sick returns is crazy because people were actually sick. Fucking hell, Mr. Beast. Fucking hell, brother.
He set up pop-up versions of the restaurant near his hometown where he slid wads of cash into burger bags and handed out the free iPads, and he posted a video of the event which
now we get okay. Now I understand people are saying it was good. Remember when I said, oh, I swear it was good in the beginning. I swear there was a point where these burgers were tasty. Were they tasty, or were people being hoodwinked by the potential free money in the boxes and iPads and shit? Was this shit ever good, or were people just looking for another way to enter a fucking Mr. Beast giveaway for some expensive item or money or something? Come on, this guy, man.
200 million views on YouTube, a marketer's dream. We were beyond slammed and ill prepared for his incredible following and demand. Earl told Business Insider shortly after the burger's launch. It was beyond my expectation. After selling over 1 million sandwiches in a couple of months.
Big up Asad Aziz. Something tells me this Mr. Beast guy didn't grow up throwing parties on the grill, or patties on the grill, sorry, and enjoying a drink on a Saturday. Nah, definitely not. 100% not. 100% not. I even saw pictures of his wedding. It's like, I even saw pictures of his wedding, and even his wedding looks so sterile and devoid of a soul. Like, I don't know what it is about him personally. I don't know if it's just his personality. Maybe every member of his family is like that. But he just comes across so robotic. He has less life in him than fucking Zuckerberg. People accuse Zuckerberg of being like too online and a little bit robotic and a bit dead behind the eyes. I bet Mr. Beast is way worse.
months, the company expanded to 1,000 restaurants. Mr. Beast was 22 when Mr. Beast Burger launched in 2020, and then he soared to even bigger heights of internet fame. Through his videos, they continue to promote the product. So his co-partner in this, Robert Earl, is a British restaurateur and TV personality, best known for founding Planet Hollywood before moving his son into the virtual dining business.
That's a pretty good person to have as a backer, isn't it? He's properly into the field. That's a perfect person to have as a business partner. He's really plugged in.
Often seen supporting colourful shirts, Earl has other celebrity friends like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Bruce Willis, and YouTubers like Mr. Beast were not in his orbit when his son signed the influencer for a burger partnership. But Mr. Beast soon changed on this company. In a lawsuit, they used his name, image and likeness in social media posts and trademarks without his consent. He was also told his associates wanted a larger ownership stake to gain control over Mr. Beast's burger destiny and get out of what he called
God damn, they tried to fuck him over.
A fucked deal. So Mr. Beast had tweeted, I started Mr. Beast Burger to help restaurants make more money during the pandemic, and it worked. But sadly, when working with over 2,000 restaurants I don't own, it's impossible to guarantee the order quality. I'm moving on from Mr. Beast Burger so I can focus on Feasible and making stacks. Obviously, that is his chocolate brand. And he learned from a mistake here, not using the Mr. Beast name as Mr. Beast Chocolate, actually just come up with a company that's separate, Feastables. And someone said, so this means during the upcoming days you will retire to Mr. Beast. But
yeah, I never thought about it. It's true, isn't it? The thing about naming things after your name, when it's successful you get all the praise, when it fails you get all the blame. So even if he's like long departed from daily running of Mr. Beast Burger, he has no involvement in whatsoever, his name is plastered in the boxes in full color, printed. People are always going to associate their bad experience with a cold burger, a burger that came all fucking sloppy and discombobulated and undercooked. They're always going to associate those experiences, bad ones especially, with Mr. Beast. Horrible.
Burger places via delivery or whatnot. I wanted to try the Mr. Beast Burger since
big up Pity K, Wagwan.
It had been in London for a while. I would if I could, but the company I partner with won't let me stop, even though it's terrible for my brand. Young Beast signed a bad deal. So we see in November 2022, Mr. Beast made the first in a series of attempts to try to acquire nearly all of the company from VDC. He was thinking if he owns the company outright, he could then destroy and burn it and just completely liquidate the company. When that wasn't working in the background, he took other steps to try and seize control. His lawyers shot a letter to VDC alleging a breach of contract, and his team changed the passwords on the Mr. Beast Burger social media accounts, cutting off VDC's access. Robert is dead to me. Once this deal closes, he texts his cousin during the negotiations. Fuck those pieces of shit, he wrote to a friend. In June 2023, his rage went from text to tweets when he fired off a string of posts, and Mr. Beast Burger would become the central to VDC's countersuit against Mr. Beast for these tweets.
I'm not gonna lie, I tried Mr. Beast Burger twice. I gave it a second chance, and both times it was really bad. I get that this is not Mr. Beast's fault, and I respect the fact that he's addressing all of this before anyone else. But yeah, when I had that, it was hardly edible.
Mr. Beast was about to go from the YouTuber world to the actual legal world. So he made a tweet and it was replying to a fan. Someone asked him if Mr. Beast Burger is done. The I open a restaurant video that pays you to eat video was deleted in late May, and the Mr. Beast Burger account hasn't tweeted for a while. They probably couldn't log in. I haven't tried to order it for a while, but it went quiet after Feastables. And he replied saying, yeah, the problem with Beast Burger, I couldn't guarantee the quality of the order when working with other restaurants. It's impossible to control it. And to be honest, I enjoy Feastables 100.
I don't like how he's framing it, by the way. I don't like how he's framing it by saying that he tried to make quality products, but he couldn't because he was just too charitable, trying to help these small businesses. No, the problem is that you tried to make too much money in the beginning. You know what I mean? You wasn't focused on the quality. You just focused about selling as many burgers as possible, essentially. Which, you know what I mean, led to this problem you're having. If he started off doing it himself, running his own dark kitchens and then growing bit by bit every year or every other year, and then expanding them in the other bits of the country, but having his own team with his own quality standards and shit, he'd be fine. It would have been fine, you know? But here he is. Here he fucking is.
100x more. Making snacks is awesome and something I'm way more passionate about. When looking at Mr. Beast's brand, it's completely understandable why he wanted to distance himself from this, but this is not how legal deals work. Exactly. And I think Mr. Beast may have signed the worst influencer deal of all time when we actually look through it, and he couldn't even speak about it anymore because he got in trouble for the tweets.
Wait, Jimmy, how much did you make off Mr. Beast Burger?
Due to pending litigation, I must change the subject here.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Jesus. Classic. Aiden.
I'm
fucking
sorry.
Aiden. We were supposed to have a nice, fun stream to raise money for charity, and you're bringing up my lawyer talk here. What the fuck is going on?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to create convo.
So they clapped back at Mr. Beast. VDC said they used a variety of methods to monitor the quality issues, including working with the guest feedback platform Tate to analyze customer satisfaction. And it hired a third-party firm to send mystery shoppers to order from various Mr. Beast burger locations to see what they delivered. At one time, about 5% of the orders were coming back wrong, more than double VDC's rate of 2% as their target, according to an email from the VDC CEO, Stephanie Sollers. And Sollers also said in a deposition that incorrect orders were an unfortunate part of most restaurant businesses, and for Mr. Beast, the complaints were more personal.
The company claims the whole fiasco nearly destroyed their business.
This is why I said this might have been the dumbest deal any influencer or YouTuber has signed of all time. The problem, Mr. Beast only owned 50% of the Mr. Beast burger, and the newest deal he had signed made that agreement indefinite, meaning this was a lifetime deal. Even after he passes away one day, this will still be valid. The negotiations, which dragged on for months, led to the complete fracturing of Mr. Beast's relationship with VDC. During one meeting with VDC, apparently Mr. Beast banged a clothes hanger on the table out of frustration. In another, the YouTuber claimed Earl showed him his death straw of lawsuits, making the point that he's not afraid of being sued. So this will drag out for years even now. The Earl guy, his partner, denied saying this, but I can imagine someone that signs influencers up to lifetime deals will be getting sued a lot. Let's throw a grenade in the room of VDC is what Mr. Beast had wrote in one text as negotiations continued. See, an investor pitch materials from early 2025, Beast Industries said its plan for the Beast financials was to partner with a scale fintech partner to white label as the face of products tailored to Mr. Beast's audience and supported by financial literacy content. And he was actually thinking of a
Jesus Christ, big up a Game Bread. Jimmy Savile Burger Place is fucking wild. Jimmy Savile Burgers is wild. Probably could get rid of this JS Burger Co. And it's just like an outline of the chin.
Mr. Beast Burger 2.0. I'm not even joking. And many of the restaurants that sold the Mr. Beast Burger operated independently, which means tracking down any mistake was like playing a game of whack-a-mole. The problems with the Mr. Beast Burger had ran into was common for ghost kitchen brands with many locations.
I investigated secret ghost kitchens, starting off with Beast Burger, which according to Google Maps runs ghost kitchens out of gas stations, Thai restaurants, and even Mexican restaurants. And it turns out this was semi-true, as they were slinging Beast Burgers out of all these places, even inside of a Friendly.
A lot of people ordering this was young kids. They're the Mr. Beast audience has all different age groups, but in the young kid audience, they don't understand and can't differentiate the customer experience. They don't know that the burger didn't come directly from Mr. Beast. They think they're getting ripped off by him. It's the Mr. Beast burger, so they would assume that he's directly responsible for the quality of the food.
Mr. Beast Burger was too...
That's probably why he's so mad. That's probably why he's so mad and smashing stuff on the table, because those young kids are his prime audience. There's not a lot of adults that are like big fans of Mr. Beast, I'd assume. It's a lot of like children and teenagers. So he knows if he loses them, which is pretty crazy if you think about it, right? If he loses fans because of a burger, that is going to affect him later on in life, because those same fans that he lost for burgers are now not going to be the fans that are going to want to stay in these hotels, or they're going to want to, I don't know, watch his videos anymore, whatever it's going to be in the future. So that's probably why he's so hell-bent on trying to completely dissolve that company, so he hasn't, so it, you know, so no one can ever relate him back to how shitty those burgers are. The other option could be to figure out how to fix it and actually have a turnaround, actually fix it and turn the business around and start making quality products. Start making quality burgers that everyone fucking loves. That why doesn't Mr. Beast try to do the thing where he gets to a point where people are like, hey, I hate this guy, he's fucking creepy, I don't trust him, he has a very untrustworthy face, but his burgers rock. Why doesn't Mr. Beast try that? Why doesn't he try go back to the drawing board and actually making burgers that people want to eat? or people like. Like, how's that difficult? It shouldn't be difficult, but it is, it seems like.
Successful. On the 19th of December 2020, MrBeast launched 300 burger restaurants all at the same time, as well as a video where he opened.
Yeah, that secret JS Burger Co sauce will go off crazy, bro. Imagine if you actually made it white as well, but it was really tasty and it wasn't mayo. Imagine if you're like, there's a secret JS Burger Co sauce. They're not going to tell you what's in the secret sauce, and it looks white, but it isn't mayo. Woo! That would be disgusting. But it would work. That would go viral. You know it would. For all the wrong reasons, obviously. Maybe. Who knows?
A free restaurant to promote the company. Everything was going great. However, with the hundreds of thousands of orders all in the same night, complaints started rolling in about the long delivery times, wrong orders, and uncooked meat. There were simply too many orders for the restaurants to make, and they started running out of
suffering from success.
Delivery drivers and ingredients.
There's just a lot and various nuisances in the ghost kitchen space that can make it challenging, is what someone in the Business Insider has said, including standardizing ingredients, cooking processes, and other factors that differ from kitchen to kitchen. So MrBeast pointed out the zombie brand lives on even though it's dead to its creator. And this is where the plans for the MrBeast Burger 2.0, the full plan went something like this: win a VDC lawsuit, make a deal with Burger King or McDonald's for MrBeast Burger 2.0, and do $100 million in sales, and eventually be bought out for maybe 300 or 400 million. So MrBeast was suing this company VDC, portraying the YouTuber as a victim.
There's still money to be made. That's why he wants to retain control. Because he could also just sell, I don't know, the data, I guess, or maybe the companies he's working with also to those companies, if they're wanting to operate their own dark kitchen or set up a post somewhere else. So there's money to be made still in the brand. There's still value in the brand name. So he wants to bleed or squeeze as much as he can out of it before it's too late. And also get rid of it before everyone associates with him with a bad product.
To escape an unfair contract that's tarnished his family-friendly reputation. But obviously in the meantime, MrBeast moved on. By the time of the lawsuit, his focus had turned to Feastables, the candy line he launched in 2022. I'm never giving up on control of Feastables, so I can always do what's best for my fans, he said in July 2023 in a tweet contrasting the business with the MrBeast burger. A harsh lesson to learn is what he had said. And obviously things had paid off for that brand. It was a winning strategy. Feastables generated over 200 million in 2024 alone and was very profitable, according to the investor materials. I just obsessed over the product, he said during a deposition when asked why Feastables have been so successful.
So every month in America, over 100 million people walk into Walmart. This past month, it's been absurd. Whatever I thought we were going to sell, we're doing like 5 times better. Basically, I could go stand in any Walmart in America and I would have to take 100 photos if I just stood there for like 30 minutes. So those same people, when they go into a Walmart, will buy my products. It's kind of a no-brainer, but it's more extreme than I ever thought. Retail space, when you have a brand this big, it's just so OP. I think Prime, Happy Dad, and Feastables, I don't see a world where they're not all multi-billion-dollar companies in just a couple of years.
I mean, we've already spoke about how Logan Paul and KSI's Prime drinkers struggling, the brand behind them collapse owing millions, only having 85,000 in the bank. But I think the MrBeast burger deal is the worst I've seen from any creator. This company wanted to milk MrBeast for hundreds of millions, if not billions, and obviously they haven't managed to do that because there's been backlash around MrBeast not associating himself with it. They said his interference with them tweets had basically stopped his explosive growth, the VDC lawsuit says, and the MrBeast burger brand lost customers, market partners after MrBeast had ruined it. Oh,
to be fair, I'm going to leave it there, but MrBeast went kamikaze mode. Gotta respect it, by the way. You gotta respect MrBeast going kamikaze mode. If this brand is gonna ruin my rep, you're gonna lose all the money. If my reputation is being damaged or tarnished by how shitty these burgers are, I'm also gonna make it so that you guys don't make any money, so that you guys lose money. You know, that's actually kind of crazy. Full kamikaze mode. Big up MrBeast in the way. Big up MrBeast and fuck MrBeast. Big up MrBeast and fuck MrBeast. Big up MrBeast and fuck MrBeast. Okay, moving on. What I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, let's go through the Fighting the Kid Reddit. Actually, there's no other Fighting the Kid news I want to talk about. Let's go through the Fighting the Kid Reddit. Let's see what's going on Reddit. Let's see what's going on over there. Let's go back a few days because I've missed out on something. Let's go back to like what day? Let's go back to 5 days or more. Let's go back. Brendan has hair dye deal, pays his mortgage. Oh yeah, we paid that one already. Let's do another. Big everybody tuning in, by the way. Like the stream. Let's do this one. Agent talking about a North American ad campaign with your boy. He also gonna run it in Mexico. It's crazy. Callen is a co-host of top-rated iTunes podcast, The Fighter and the Kid, alongside Brendan Schaub.
This is really The Fighter and the Kid.
I mean, I'm a little fired up.
I give you a little speech.
We've been talking about football. I don't know if I look. Do I look a little bit more intense? They're just crazy athletic and strong. They were like, "Oh, check this out."
By the way, what's the speech? What do you mention that for? I gave you a little speech. Did Brendan try to give Bryan some sort of pep talk to get him ramped up to pod or something? Did Brendan have to give Bryan some sort of pep talk to get him to like stay? I wonder what he said there. I gave you a speech. What speech? I wonder what happened there.
And they would fucking just,
bro. I know they're not illegal, but some of those bulls are so expensive. Type in how much.
Oh, you can't see it, can you? My bad. I'm putting the screen on there. You can't see it. Apologies. I'm doing a chin today.
A bull is chin.
Oh yeah.
This is really The Fighter and the Kid.
I mean, I'm a little fired up.
I give you a little speech.
We've been talking about football. I don't know if I look. Do I look a little bit more intense? They're just crazy athletic and strong. They were like, "Oh, check this out," and they would fucking just,
bro. I know they're not illegal, but some of those bulls are so expensive. Type in how much a bull is, chin.
Oh yeah.
Fighting bull. Y'all gonna get educated
Fighting bull
today.
Would be expensive.
Fighting bull. Okay, that's not bad.
Now.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Instead of bringing up the screenshot of the bull, they brought up a screenshot of the Bryan Callen accusations. Bryan Callen accused of sexual assault and misconduct.
Okay. I thought
that's good.
Okay. Google's such a killjoy.
You're not,
like Google's so annoying. Like it's like, yeah, man, no, because they took no. Man.
So that was pretty good. That was pretty decent. Next one. Oh, look at Axe J. I think I said it before in it, but yeah, Axe J's on the Ozempic. It looks like, or maybe he's just working out. Axe J is on the fucking Zempi. It looks like they've got like a family deal, huh? Looks like the Schaub's got a family deal on the old GLP-1s. Joanna got some. Axe J got some. Do you know what I mean? I think, knowing Brendan, he's probably giving his kids GLP-1s. I'm not gonna lie. Brendan's such a redact, right? He gives his kids creatine, right? There's no doubt in my mind that Brendan's probably giving Tiger, especially Tiger, from a small dabbling. He probably injects it a little bit into his fucking food of GLP-1s or fucking Ozempic. I'm almost certain of it. I'm almost certain that Brendan is like secretly dosing his kids Ozempic to keep them tight, to keep them fucking skinny. I'm pretty sure he is. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. It looks like everyone in the fucking Schaub household is on it. Everyone in the Schaub household is on something. Offers from all AFC East teams.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
And they gave me opportunity, and then a year later I was full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'm going to be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Gronkowski. Like, that's the goal.
Yeah.
And don't get drafted, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted. And then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't.
Oh, I don't know. The way he talks about his football career is just so sad to me because he actually had a decent one. He played D1, right? He played in college. That's a really high standard. According to people that I listen to know about football, being a D1 athlete is no joke. It's still very difficult. No matter what position you're playing, it's very hard, very competitive. So why he feels the need to still lie and add all these other bits and make it seem like he was in demand, but he just got unlucky and did it. It's like, no. You were at your level, which is D1. The moment you tried to go a bit higher, you got found out. It is what it is. Like, what's all this fucking lying, you know? I don't understand this guy. I really don't. I really freaking don't. But hey, lie has always got to lie. Lie has always got to lie. Sometimes you can't make sense out. I always try and make sense out of lying, but you can't even make sense out of it. Sometimes people just lie because they want to lie. Make them laugh to drop their guard. Oh, really, dude?
Unlike any other that has ever taken place, there are UFC legends competing against celebrities that you all know well. It's time.
Oh, thingamajig again.
Shuffle up and deal.
The only. Oh, there he is, Mr. D'Elia. Is he involved in this now? So the coast is somewhat clear for him a little bit, isn't it? It's not all the way clear, but the coast is somewhat clear. I'm seeing him like his head is popping up in random places more often now. I feel like Crystal Lear. Or am I bugging out? Am I bugging out, or is Crystal Lear's head popping out in more places now? I feel like he's a lot more visible now. Maybe his agent told him things are. It's the coast is clear, my friend.
People at my table are UFC fighters. I don't know why they put me in there with them. It's intimidating until you realize if they fight someone here, they're gonna have to leave. Yeah. They can't use their skill set here, and I can because I'm a comedian, so I could for sure make them drop their guard, make them laugh, and then take their money.
Sure, brother. Sure. Whatever you say. Yo, big up Mackenzie Dunn. She got some hands on her. You forget she's an MMA fighter, then she puts her hands to her face. You're like, yeah, that's the hand of a fighter, isn't it? Mackenzie Dunn's a very, very good-looking lady, but when she puts her hands up against her face, you forget that's a woman that can punch really hard. Do you know what I mean? That's a woman that can punch, and that's a woman that can hit very hard. She can strangle and shit. Do you know what I mean? That's not some dainty girl you meet in a club. Big up him, though. Big up him. Big up him. Chombies are back in school. Chombies are back in school, and Slojo is now what? Now Slojo can get back to important things like Botox, hair appointments, shopping, and happy hours. Bowling through Papa's super chat money. Yeah, fuck you now. Blowing through super chat. Yeah. So let me actually see. Let's see what Slojo's up at. What's she on again? Let me get rid of Bryan Callen. What's Joanna doing right now? What's Joanna doing right now at this minute? Oh, no stories. Really? No stories from Joanna. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is she naked here? Is she naked? Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Is this why they installed the privacy mirror, the trees? Did Brendan install the privacy trees around his property? Not because he wanted to have privacy for his kids when he's teaching them how to play football in their backyard, but with those trees installed in the background, just so Slojo could have privacy, so when she went to do her fucking first traps. Look. Maybe that's the reason why. They put those trees there, not for the kids, for Slojo, so she could like shake her ass in a bikini at home while she's creating content. Because she's a social media influencer. I guess so. 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 What's another one? What's this one here? Sometimes all I need is 22 inches of clip-ins for a personality reset. I guess so, man. I guess so. I guess so. I guess. What's this one with the dog? The dog my husband wanted. The dog he got. Okay. Cool. She's spending a lot of time on TikTok, it seems like, or just on social media alone. She's spending a lot of time just copying all these videos and trying to go viral, I guess, isn't it? But you know, at least she's having content and creating fun memories, I guess. Big up her, I guess. Big up her, I guess. Yeah. I never seen a woman on social media who clearly enjoys being the attention of being a mum, but also hates her children a lot. She's always talking about how stressful and this and tired and this. You know what I mean? She makes it sound like they're a burden. But you can tell she loves her kids. You can tell she really loves her kids. I don't deny that. But she also is very, very, very open with just how much time they take up of her life, you know? And how much she wants to be doing all this stuff more. She wants to be doing this stuff daily more. If they can afford to have nannies, because I don't think they have nannies all the time now. I think remember before they had a nanny that had helped 5 days a week. I don't think they have a nanny that often anymore. so she's more involved. But she would probably prefer to do this. She would probably be preferring to do this way more. You know, way more. Anyway, available in 65,000 locations worldwide.
Yeah, so you can get the rewind. Yeah, so you can get the rewind hair dye. We're taking over. What's the old school one?
When do you think?
Rewind
When do you
it.
think?
Rewind? Yeah, I know I'm rewind, but what's the just for men? We're taking.
I didn't clock that at first. Did Brendan say what's the old school one in terms of, hey, what's the name of the old school hair dye brand that we're taking over? Right? He's so knowledgeable. He's so plugged in and so aware of the brand he's endorsing that he knows the competition as well, right? But he doesn't know the name. But he says, what's the name of the old school brand? And then Chin says Rewind, thinking Brendan meant the brand that he's actually not just for men. Yo, Chin is actually double-digit IQ. He has to be low double-digit IQ. He has to be.
I'm rewind, but what's the just for men?
Think
rewind? Yeah, I know I'm
think.
Rewind
When do
it.
you think?
Rewind? Yeah, I know I'm rewind.
When do you think? When
Rewind
do
it.
you think?
Rewind? Yeah, I know I'm rewind.
Or did he mean rewind it and you'll find out a name? Hold on, because he says, what's the name of the no? I think Chin just dumb.
Yeah, so you can get the rewind hair dye. We're taking over. What's the old school one?
When do you think? When
Rewind
do you
it.
think?
Rewind.
What's the old school one? Rewind it. No, you fucking idiot. The other brand we're trying to crush. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I know I'm rewind, but what's the just for men? We're taking over just for men.
But when do
So
you
if you're
think-
getting brown shampoo or hair dye, your boy's seeing royalties.
When do you think?
Your boy's seeing royalties.
What?
I just don't get the need to lie about this. I'm going to die on that hill. I still don't get the need to lie about this. Because if you're getting a fee for it, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with being paid a flat fee to appear in a box for a hair dye company as a model? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Cool. You get a little quick check. Keep it moving. Why does he think it's so important for people to know that he got like no, even if he did get royalties, no one would believe him. That's the thing. He's so low level of a celebrity. Even if Brendan did officially, legitimately get royalties, none of us would believe him. So why lie? I don't get it. I really fucking don't get it whatsoever. It's so bizarre, but liars lie. Liars are always gonna find a way to lie, even when they don't need to. Brandon lied about graduating college. I'm not what? When did this happen? I didn't know about this law. What? Yes, Brandon Schaub has widely accused of lying about graduating from college, and the evidence strongly supports that he did not. Huh? I didn't know this. Schaub repeatedly claimed in interviews and on podcasts and bios that he graduated from the University of Colorado. Yeah, that's why I said he got 2 degrees. So yes, he hasn't got any degrees. This actually makes so much more sense now. This does make so much more sense. I have more faith in the American education system now. My fault. My fault, people. My fault. My fault. I actually have more faith in it. Because I was thinking to myself, the American education system gave this guy who can't pronounce like Super Bowl properly 2 degrees. No way. Schaub repeatedly claimed in interviews on podcasts and in bios that he graduated from University of Colorado Boulder. Public records, university statements, and reporting show otherwise. University of Colorado Boulder confirmed he attended but did not graduate. He left without completing a degree. Multiple outlets, including detailed breakdowns of the fight media and podcast criticism sites and former associates, have pointed out the discrepancy between his public statements and the official record. This is like standard Brendan, though, isn't it? There's always a discrepancy between what he says and the official record. That is basically Brendan's bio in a nutshell. Discrepancy between his public statements and official record. Schaub also has never produced a diploma or official transcript showing graduation, and when confronted over the years, he has mostly deflected or changed the subject. Wow. I had no idea about this law. Did you guys know? Did you guys know he actually never graduated from college? This makes so much sense now. Because I couldn't understand in my head how he can't pronounce simple words, right? How he's so like, how he sounds so dumb, but he's been able to graduate with 2 degrees. Like, it just didn't, like, I get degrees don't actually equal articulation, right? I get it, right? They don't fucking mean that you're gonna be the most I don't know, intelligent person, I'd guess, all round. I get it, but surely having 2 degrees says something, innit? It does say you've written a couple of essays, you fucking done some reading, you've done a fucking dissertation, you've taken you know what I mean? You've had to think critically about things outside of yourself. Yeah, there should be some marker of intelligence there that I could see. But Brendan comes across as being so dumb, so like arrogantly dumb as well, like confidently dumb, because education gives you a bit of humility sometimes as well. This makes so much sense that he actually never graduated. This makes all the sense. What year did he drop out? Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4? Fuck. I had no idea he didn't have 2 degrees. Look at Wingus here insulting me in the street. Look at Wingus insulting me. Zinga's been covering Bapper for years, and he's only just realizing now that everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Wingus, be honest, brother. Be honest with me, Wingus. Don't fucking lie, my friend. Don't fucking lie. Did you know before I read this statement, or did you know before this post on the Reddit, that Brendan didn't actually have 2 degrees? Don't lie. Don't lie, people in the stream chat. Don't lie. Don't do this whole Monday morning quarterback thing you guys fucking always do. Oh, I always knew. Be honest. Did you know categorically that Brendan didn't have 2 degrees? Tell me in the stream chat. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie, people. It still means higher education. Yeah, let's face it. If you had a college degree, that would be hanging on us. Yeah, that's a good Josie. Perfecto. Brilliant point. Let's face it. If he had a college degree, that would be hanging in the studio. You know it. It'd be lent up against a bookshelf. It would be on full display. Such a good point. Easily, I've said that repeatedly, that he can't have any degree. Impossible. Sorry, I must have missed what you said, brother. We got Isnella. Barely can pronounce anything in English. Exactly. He can't read. He can't write or spell. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, how can you have 2 degrees? I know the American education system isn't like here, right? Isn't the US, but you still got standards, bro. You still got fucking standards. You still got the Ivy League. You know what I mean? You like, there's not dummies over there. Like, how is this guy graduate and he can't, like, he even writes like he didn't go to, like, do you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah. He knows about everything. There was a have a degree about that would be everything he has said. I always heard you mention it, but I had a hard time believing it. He would flex it way harder and talk. Exactly, that's what Josie said. Exactly Tim. Exactly Tim style. Exactly, that's what Josie said. If he had it, he would flex it for sure. There's no way he wouldn't. Fish could wonder. He misspells his own name, AZ. Okay, fair play. I'm the dummy then. I'm the dummy. S-H-A-B. S-H-A-B. He's actually said that multiple times, you know. Not like one time when you're mushed mouth or you're thinking about something else. He's actually said the letters S-H-A-B to spell his own name himself. Multiple times. S-H-A-B. Fucking hell. Oh, I love it. But anyway, big up the Find a Kid Reddit, man. I wouldn't have known that if it wasn't for them. Am I right? Oh shit, that's the hitman in thingy, innit? In Sopranos, no? It's Sopranos? Yeah, it's Sopranos, right? That's the hitman in Sopranos that has an affair with the guy's wife. That's so fucking brilliant. What an incredible lookalike. I never would have pulled that. That is so good. They look like siblings. They look like they could fucking legit be siblings. The funny thing is, I think the guy on the left is actually originally Eastern European, right? Or Central European. So Slojo doesn't even look Mexican. She looks Eastern European in a way. Is it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Furio. Yeah, Furio. That's it. Yeah, Furio Schaub. Fuck. Hi Shane.
Really, boy.
I don't care about that. This is what we mean when we say zesty, yeah? Yeah, exactly. When Brennan was in Hollywood, thinking he was good, maybe was this one of their last podcast appearances together as a group, as a duo? Call her daddy. May have been, you know. That might be one of their last actual appearances together as a duo. Didn't I read somewhere that the Cooler Daddy girl, honestly, I feel so bad for Sophia. I don't know if I feel bad for Sophia because I've been fucked over in the past myself with jobs and stuff and just, you know, money or whatever. I don't know. Because some people would say the Sophia girl in black who got like kicked out of Cooler Daddy, she kind of played herself, right? Because she had that boyfriend or fiance that kind of acted like her manager, and then he got in her ear, made it seem like, or it was like, you know, the Alex Cooper girl was maybe taking advantage, or maybe that, what's his name? The guy from Barstool were working a deal behind her back. You know, it made her feel certain things, and then eventually they just did the deal without her anyway. But I think I read a report recently that said Alex Cooper, the Cooler Daddy girl, is like making 500 million. Did you guys hear about that? I'm sure I saw it somewhere, right? 500 M's. If I'm Sophia, I'm fucking. I wanna end my life. Imagine getting kicked out of a podcast and it goes on to do what it's done, and now Cooler Daddy girl is gonna make 500 M's. God Almighty, bro! What a fumble. Cooler Daddy host Alex Cooper raises money at a $500 million valuation. Okay, it's not 500 million, but you know what I mean. Unwell, the media company founded by popular podcast host Alex Cooper, the Cooler Daddy girl, has received an investment from Hollywood super agent Patrick Whitsell that values the firm at $500 million, according to people familiar with the deal. Now, I know getting valued is not the same as having that in your account, but still. Whitsell, who has shepherded the careers of movie stars such as Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, is betting that the Cooper and her husband Matt Kaplan can build Unwell into a billion-dollar media business. WTSIL, a firm held by Whitsell and backed by private equity from firm Silver Lake, made the investment. Cooper and Kaplan founded Unwell in 2023. Looking to build off the success of Cooler Daddy, the show in which Cooper interviews celebrities such as Olivia Wilde and Megan Fox is one of the most popular podcasts in the US. Its frank conversations about love and sex and struck a nerve, particularly with young women. Sirius XM Holdings pays Unwell more than $30 million. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sophia, man, Sophia. Sirius Holdings pays Unwell $30 million a year to handle distribution, advertising, sales for the program. $30 million a year. That's just for one show. God damn. Cooper spent the last 4 years leveraging the show into new business opportunities. Very smart, by the way. She produced a documentary for Hulu, hosted live programming for the Paris Olympics for Peacock, and developed a new series for YouTube. Unwell has also introduced a line of drinks in partnership with Nestle, and started an advertising agency with Google. To be fair, as much as Sophia got scummed out of it, she hasn't done much since, has she? She's got her book coming out, but it seems like Alex Cooper's always been the business-minded one in the group, in the duo. So maybe even though she scummed her friend, right? Even though she's absolutely snaked her friend, maybe it was for the best because she was always meant to be on her own and do her own thing. But yeah, just look at how zesty Brendan is. That's what I wanted to say. The guy that's out here calling everybody zesty, he's out here fucking ragging on Ian Machado Gary. Look at how he was when he was wanting to be making in Hollywood. Look at even his facial expressions. He wanted to appear so soft. Look at how he's doing his face. Look at the abuela. Look at the abuela and the fucking Tia eyebrows. Look at the abuela Tia eyebrows he's got going on there. He's got more arch on his eyebrows than the actual girls. My man's eyebrows look more plucked and trimmed than the actual women on the show. Can you believe that? He's also got a way more feminine pose than them. Look at his hand. Look at his hand is as well. Just, I don't know. Weird individual, man. Calling everybody else zesty, but then you were the zestiest when you're in Hollywood. The zestiest. Trying to fit in, trying to make himself small. Get out of here. Okie dokie. What else we got here? Of course. Went to the ER, found out I got bit by something. Oh my god. What is this? I didn't see this. Did she delete that video? Where's the video of her getting bit? I didn't see that. Did she delete it? She must have deleted it, right? Oh no, there's that one there. Brother, she goes to ER. I feel like, isn't she in hospital like every other week? Is she like a secret? Like, is it what they call it? It's not like a what's the word for a person that thinks they've always got an illness? What's the name of that? What's the name of that condition? She must have, or is it just because she refused to drink water? As a mother, maybe her refusal of drinking water is what's kicking her out. I feel like her immune system, her body in general, or maybe it's all the plastic surgery. Actually, didn't someone say about the Kardashians? Because I don't. Is it was it hypochondriac? That's one, hypochondriac. It wasn't. I read somewhere about the Kardashians. I don't watch the show, but if you watch the Kardashian show, what you know from when it was started or whatever till now, wasn't there a saying or an allusion? No, sorry. Isn't like the running gag in the Kardashians that Kim is always ill or something like that? I think so, right? And I remember reading somewhere, maybe on X on Twitter, someone saying something like, "Oh, the reason why those girls in that family are always sick so often is because of the plastic surgery. Like there's like a weird unintended consequence of getting that much work done, where it fucks up with your immune system. It just fucks up with your body in general, and you end up just catching things and getting things, and you know what I mean, being in a hospital for other things not relating to do with your actual plastic surgery. I'm not sure that's true, but I remember hearing from somebody that people with BBLs and tits done and lipo and shit, they develop other sort of like conditions, other ailments later on down the line. But there's a capture, went to the ER and found out got bit by something wild.
Okay, I just left urgent care and I just did not expect to.
That's the word, side effects. Side effect. That's the word I'm looking for. About getting bred. Yeah, there's some unintended side effects of having that kind of work, which is why a lot of them as well do the whole thing where they rest and recover for a while and disappear, because you know you don't want to be around people with your weak immune system.
Here,
allegedly, I don't know nothing about this stuff.
Hear what I heard. Obviously my leg has been hurting since yesterday, but really last night when I went to bed it got.
Yeah, big up Will Cooper. Yeah, hypochondriac. Like a big up Will Cooper.
Worse. Like I felt like electric shocks to my calf because it's right on my calf, and it was giving me like muscle spasms and just burning, fire, red, like not normal. I've been bit by fire ants here in Texas, and it's obviously not fun and it hurts, but nothing like this. So I didn't get great sleep because my leg was killing me. Fast forward, I wake up this morning and I look at my leg and it's significantly bigger.
Jesus, by the way, the lips are very distracting. Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to Texas, isn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to Texas. Look at the size of that. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Then my right calf, which is obviously not normal, and I got out of bed, and as I started walking, it was really painful. Like, it's painful to walk.
I bet Brendan's still expected to make his dinner though, isn't it? I bet Brendan's still expected to get his breakfast though. But hey, hurry up with the breakfast. I know you got bit and shit, and you look like you're about to fucking faint and shit. You worried about you might be poisoned. I still need my fucking cereal. Pour that shit in a bowl right now. I bet Brendan still made her get the kids ready for school in the morning.
And I'm like, all right, well, this is definitely not normal. And I told Bren and I showed my mom, and they were like, maybe go to urgent care because the
I told Bren, and he's like, yeah, go hospital, and look, and went back to his phone again.
Whole thing of me not being able to walk or like put pressure down, just walking hurts. So I went to urgent care and they checked it out, and she was like, well, due to everything that's going on with your skin, the inflammation, and I have almost like a line, it looks like a vein going up my leg. She goes, we are almost 100% sure that it was a brown recluse spider that got you, which apparently are pretty big here in Texas, and they can be very dangerous because if not treated,
Jesus Christ,
you get what I'm getting. Had I not gone to urgent care, people can get necrosis because it starts eating at the skin and the flesh. I don't know if you guys can see from here, but it's like.
Isn't that your left leg though? She talks about right. Isn't that she said her right? Does she not know her right and left? What a couple. She doesn't know the difference between her right and left leg, and Brendan cannot read, write, or speak English correctly. Isn't that her left leg? Isn't she sitting on the left-hand side of the car? Because she's in America and she's sitting in the left-hand side drive car. So she's got her leg up against the fucking mirror. That's definitely her left leg. She said it happened to her right leg. What a couple, bro. What a fucking couple.
Extremely aggravated. All this is swollen, and I'll show you guys a picture to better see, but yeah, they're gonna put me on antibiotics.
Jesus Christ, bro. Look at that. It's actually kind of big.
5 times a day for 7 days, which is wild. I've never heard that. And I also, in 12 hours, have to go back so that they can see the skin and the tissue of my leg.
Is it really wild to take antibiotics 5 times a day for 5 to 7 days? Not really. Is it really wild? Is it really that wild though? She's fucking this literal child, isn't it? Literal child, literal adult child.
Because they want to make sure that I don't get necrosis. This is all wild. Like, I've never dealt with anything like this in California, but of course moved to Texas where I live in Jumanji, and this is where I'm at. So I called the place where it happened, which is my local coffee shop, and I let them know because there is a lot of kids there. Yes, like in general. Yesterday my girlfriend came with me and she had
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine this talk over the dinner table while you're... No wonder Brendan's always on his phone. Could you imagine listening to this while you're having your breakfast in the morning? Like, what? What happened? You called the restaurant? What? Huh? What did... I'm just trying to get to... Like, what? I'm having to deal with Chin. He's not even fucking here. I can't record the show. And I got this other kid called Tyler. He's fucking shit. I can't do anything because I'm fucking shit. And now you're talking to me about... What? Oh, spider bit. Are you okay? Are you dead? No. Okay. Can you walk? Yes, but with a limp. Okay. I don't know. What would you like, huh? What the fuck is this conversation, woman? Fuck, she's got no friends, man. Where's the group chat? Where's the group chat? This belongs in the group chat. This would go off. This would go off if she had actual girlfriends. This would go off in the group chat. Guys, you will not believe what just happened. Share a picture in the group chat. Oh my god, are you okay? You know what I mean? This would go off in the girls' group chat. But like this? On Instagram? Maybe show a picture of your leg and keep it moving. Maybe share a picture of your leg and keep it moving. But this whole fucking meandering conversation,
her daughter, and she plays there at the playground. And yeah, I just want to make everyone aware. We're aware okay, now. I hope I will keep you guys.
I'm gonna be okay, guys. No one cares. I'm gonna be okay, guys. I'll keep you guys posted. What? Keep your family posted. Tell Bren. Tell fucking Panther and what's his name? Massachusetts. I don't know. What? Don't worry, guys. I'll be okay. Oh, yo, she's great, man. She's for honestly. There's when I keep telling you guys they're never gonna get divorced. This is why. When some of you fucking guys in the stream chat are like, oh, they're gonna get divorced. She's gonna leave him. She's money hungry, right? Yeah, she probably is money hungry, gold digger. But she knows where she's got a good situation going. I don't think Brennan has once ever asked her to fucking help chip in with the bills at home. I don't think Bren has asked her once to help chip in. No matter how bad it's got for him, Brennan's always held it down for her. Always giving her money to buy Chanel, Gucci, Prada, whatever she wanted. Why would she leave that kind of drive a G-Wagon for a time, then drive a Lamborghini Urus, then drive a Range Rover? I mean, she'd be able to drive all these luxury cars that she would always loves, but be able to hold a Birkin and have a fat diamond ring, even if it is fucking fake. She's living a life that Brendan's providing her the life of her dream, and she gets to flaunt it all on social media and act like she's better than people, which she also probably loves. Why would she leave to risk it on the streets with some random, you know? Like, fuck it, just be a Brendan. He's not gonna listen. He's probably not paying attention to stuff that you're saying. He probably just tolerates you, maybe, who knows? But they are oddly very well suited together. They're very, very well suited. They have the same level of like self-absorption, ego, idiocy. Yeah, I mean, they're just so. I've never seen a more well suited couple in my life, honestly.
in the loop. It's very scary and very painful. And so I'm going to take my ass home and elevate my leg and put a marker around it to make sure it doesn't spread, because if it keeps getting worse, I actually have to go to a hospital. Okay.
God forbid, you have to go hospital, God forbid. Big up Slojo, man, big up Slojo. What a special lady she is, what a special lady. Big up Fish Girl Wonder. What's that? She's never getting a deal like that again. She could have left and taken half when Bryan was making more money. Exactly. Who's gonna, like, I guess she's attractive. I get that a lot of people in the stream chat would probably want to do adult, you know, things to her. But on paper, that's a lot to take on. You know what I mean? Mid-30s, 3 kids, all under the age of 13. Not a lot of guys would be into that. Especially the guys that she would want. She wants someone with money. She wants like a millionaire, basically, right? There's not a lot of guys that will be into it. So she'd have to just make her own money herself and be like a mama free that also does OnlyFans, you know? But if she wants to find a guy to save her, like, she's not going to find a better person than Brendan. She better stay her ass at home. Don't get no ideas from Christina P. Don't start thinking you're Christina P out here. You cannot risk going outside. You cannot risk it. So yeah, I don't think she's ever going to go back on the streets like that anyway. Because Brendan's her man. Nick Simmons, August 13th to 15th. Again, proving my point right, that Nick Simmons wasn't actually a mole at T-Fat-K to take Bryan's spot. He was actually there to siphon their fans, to glean some things behind the scenes of what to do in certain things, whatever he could learn. And then milk the popularity of the show and get whatever fans he can get out of that to kind of watch what he does. And then hope, you know, that those same fans will meet you somewhere in whatever you are. You know, that's what I think happened. That's why you don't really see him on T-Fat-K anymore, because he got exactly the amount that he needed from them, and he bounced so fucking quickly. He couldn't wait to get the fuck out there. He couldn't wait. But he's also, you know, here giving out tickets on the purely heavy discount. So it is what it is, I guess, isn't it? Whoever won. Talking about new merch, Big Brown Recluse is crazy. Bappa, what's that? What's it say? Drink some water. Yeah. Big up him. Yeah, got on the heavy antibiotics. A lot of you guys are staying. Oh, Jesus. Again, like, you guys doubt this thing about them being a match made in heaven. Look at this caption, bro. Look at this fucking caption. Try and make sense of this caption. Got put on heavy antibiotics, exclamation mark. A lot of you are staying, get probiotics. Can you please send me recommendations? A lot of you are staying, get what? She talks like she's concussed, bro. She spells and talks or writes like she's fucking concussed. Also, probiotic recommendations for antibiotics or to help with a spider bite. Surely you couldn't just like Google it yourself. Why do you have people on social media for? Is that just attention seeking? Surely you couldn't just go into Google, type in, you know, injury, antibiotics, whatever, and then see how many come back. No, is it really that difficult? Maybe it is, who knows? Maybe it is, who knows? Maybe it is. The live episodes are prom. The live episodes are prom. He took Fico's cash from memberships and is already over it. Yeah, So were those people that because he's got quite a lot of fans, he's got quite a lot of members, isn't he? He's got like 1,000, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He said he's got like 1,000 fans already on his Thick Boy channel. But did all those kids, all those people sign up to be members of Thick Boy because they were under the illusion Brendan was going to stream every day, and now he's not? Let me see what he says.
We're working again?
It's working.
Boy, more technical difficulties here. I got a feeling it's on our end. I don't think it's the internet. So we're
What a piece of shit. Airing them out like that on air is fucking so shitty. They were probably discussing this technical difficulty for the entire time they weren't on screen, right? They were probably discussing this very thing the entire time they went on screen. But because Brennan's a piece of shit, he had to mention it on recording so that they could feel more pressure to get it right next time.
Have to troubleshoot before we go live at 11 a.m. That'd be the smart thing to do.
What an idiot.
So that's what we're going to do moving forward.
So petty and passive aggressive, isn't it? So petty and passive aggressive.
Forward. What's popping? We're good? We're live? Jesus.
Another one.
We made it. We did it, kids. Good Lord. A little bit of technical difficulties here at the Big Brown headquarters. Stuff I can't control. YouTube wouldn't go live, but I could see the chats live. We figured it out. Thursday's episodes are no longer live, so we will be live Tuesdays and Fridays.
So all that hard work shit gone in out the window, isn't it? He had a couple of months of working hard to secure the deal with Podcast One. He got the deal from Podcast One, and now he's immediately taking his foot off the pedal. These guys are so work shy. It's crazy how work shy these guys are, man. When they can find an exploit to make some money, they'll use it. And as soon as it serves its purpose, they'll fucking close that door. They are so work shy. He was making it seem like, yeah, I'm the master. I'm the broadcaster. I'm a newscaster. I do this, I do that. I've got boundless energy. I could be every day. And now look. Okay, we're only doing 2 now. We're only doing 2. Because I guess maybe again, Chin is usually quite pussy with these things. Did Chin maybe just get some courage and was like, you know what? I am not, doing this. Maybe that was what it was. Maybe Chin actually got some courage and thought, you know what? No, I refuse. You already got me working overtime with this fucking shit. I'm now not gonna just be sitting here doing live shows, because those are commitments where he can't actually turn up at any time or whatever. He has to turn up at a specific time, which makes I guess a little bit difficult. But yeah, what a weirdo.
We're going back to our old school. The live 4 days a week is tough for your boy with the schedule, with firing the kid, all this stuff. So
no, it isn't. You were doing it perfectly fine before. You stopped it because you can't be bothered. It's not tough with your schedule. Like, oh, why is he lying? Oh, it's tough with my schedule. You were literally doing it a month ago, day to day, 5 days a week for the most part. Why is he acting like it's all different now?
Mondays and Thursdays moving forward will be recorded. We'll come out Mondays and Thursdays.
Jesus Christ, that was quick, isn't it? Grand opening, grand closing on that fucking dream of doing it 24 hours a day, right? 20 or 5 days a week and shit. I've been on my Christ. 15 people are devastated right now. It was literally 6 weeks ago when he told everyone that the lives exactly were the greatest thing that he's ever done, exactly. And that he couldn't be happier. Clint has been fucking up non-stop since then. Can't handle a live stream setup, and it's interesting times. But I reckon Chin is out before the end of the year. Oh, really? That's a prediction. What do you guys think in the stream chat? This person in the Reddit thinks Chin is going to be out of the job. He's going to move on. By the end of the year, he will no longer be a thick boy. Chin will no longer be a thick boy by the end of the year. I don't know. It's looking like it, though, to be fair. Who would have thought there would be a scenario where Chin would have lied to Brendan about visiting his family, but he actually went to film a podcast? I'm just surprised Chin doesn't use OBS. Someone mentioned in the stream chat, he doesn't use OBS. I don't know what he uses. Maybe it's some other really like clunky software or whatever. But Chin does actually stream Thick Boy with OBS. He uses something completely different. Maybe that's what makes it so hard to make sure it's working all the time. Because OBS is super simple to use. It's what I use. Everyone else uses. It's super simple to use. But Chin, of course, in infinite wisdom. Nah, I'm not going to use OBS. I'm not going to use what every streamer. I'm going to use some other thing. Some TV network thing because my boss is a TV star. What we were saying here, poor Clint is going to be worked into the ground. The only solution, add more shows. Exactly. I really wonder how much Clint makes over there, and if he's also ever realizes that he could just quit and write a book and it would probably be a millionaire. I don't think so. I don't think the appetite is that much for these guys as it was before. No. I believe BGO mentioned before that he makes around 100k a year. I'm going to guess a bit lower than that now. Cool. Just X off that. Oh shit. I messed up there. My bad. CVS obviously lying. Never get comfortable. There's always someone waiting for your spot. Is hilarious. Is that actually the guy? No, it's not. I think that's just a fucking edit. Talking about mailbox money is crazy. What else you got, Chin? Rewind it. Cling, cry, sing is crazy, man. Cling, what's that say? Balcony black. Balcony black, it's crazy. Cling, cry, sing, and then calling it balcony black is fucking wild. And that face too. Jesus Christ. Only a face a mother could love that. Big up chin though. Oh, my face. Dicey. As a dude, I realize as I get older, I realize the biggest epidemic is dudes with no real identity. If running gets cool, they become runners. This is basically Brendan. In a nutshell. If tattoos get cool, they cover themselves in tattoos. If being sober trends, they become born again monks, mullet, coffee, snob, gaffer, carnival, cowboy, whatever legitimate angle, whatever the algorithm tells them. Whole personality is built out of social contagion. That's why these dudes get smoked at everything. Everyone can smell the fraud. No weight behind anything they do because none of it came from their soul. Just trend hopping. That's definitely Brendan. Articulated in the best form properly. In the best form possible. Let's upload that. That's actually quite good. Let's see if we can do that here. Cool. Moving on. What else we got here? What happens next with Brendan? What? Yeah, let's play some. What happens next? 44. Big up the stream chat. Smash like, hit subscribe. Big up the stream chat. Let's play some. What happens next? 44. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's go. What happens next? Let's do this.
What happens next?
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. I need a fucking.
What happens next?
Once a week. Yeah, Saturday night. Did a date night with wife.
The blurring on the legs is on the thighs is crazy. Look, the blurring is so good. The blurring is so good. I love it. Honestly, I'll never get bored of the blurring.
We go there.
She's Hollywood as shit and loves Tom Cruise. She's Mexican as shit. Never heard of Tom Cruise. Probably B.
She's born and raised Mexican.
Yeah, so I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
She's born and raised Mexican. She don't know shit about Tom Cruise, Top Gun, nothing. She goes, I can see the first one. I go, I don't think you have to. They do a good job. You don't have to.
Jesus Christ. Mexican cried for 2 hours. Mexican cried for 4 times. 4 times.
She cried 4 times during the movie. Dude, it got done. I've never seen a movie this happen in a movie. It got done. The entire theater
couldn't stop crying.
Stood up and clapped.
What?
My girl, tears.
Dude,
Mexican
Tom
shit.
Cruise.
Mexican shit. Tears.
I got
tears or tears. Jesus Christ! I can't. Again, the man with 2 degrees can't pronounce tears quickly. Or tears or tears.
Stood up and clapped.
What?
My girl, tears.
Dude,
Mexican shit.
Cruise.
Mexican shit. Tears.
I gotta watch this movie. I'm taking my son.
I watched the whole movie like
tonight.
this. It's so intense and so entertaining. The whole movie like this. Like, I'm not gonna listen to some rich person tell me how I should vote or how I should handle this situation. It's like, you were
some rich person. You are the rich person. You were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You were born with a spoon in your mouth. Yeah, B, of course. Spoon in your mouth. You were born with a spoon in your mouth is wild.
Born with a spoon in your mouth. I'm not gonna listen to you.
A silver spoon.
Yeah, I don't relate to you.
Yeah, you're right. A spoon. Yeah, I don't relate in many facets.
A silver spoon.
Yeah, I don't relate to you. Any spoon. I don't relate to you in any facet. You know what I'm saying? But
any
you walk
any spoon. Small spoon, big spoon, shiny spoon, gold spoon, silver spoon, Hermes spoon, Balenciaga spoon, Tom Ford spoon. What? This guy, honestly. Bada bing, bada boom.
Watch the same, your book, the stuff you're doing with this, and then also.
Yeah.
You'll love this. I'm going to get my coffee and there's a bunch of cops out front.
Yeah.
Cops are fans. Oh yeah, there's a cops. By the way, I missed that saying. He doesn't say it anymore, man. I think it's because he doesn't do comedy. I miss that saying. I miss the saying. They were fans. They were fans. He was a fan. She was a fan. They were. I miss those fan stories. They were so good. Those lies. Everyone he bumped into in any part of the country was a fan. Oh, sure, hey man, what's up? Like everyone's like, your brother, you're not that famous. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, SAB. It's like, okay, cool.
I'm all thick boy. I'm like, oh, what's up, fellas? But go blue, whatever, you know. I'm super pro cop. And he's
Go
just
blue.
talking, and he goes, I can't believe you didn't follow your boy Rogan to Austin. I go, it was close, man. I went and looked at properties. I'm an LA guy. I'm staying here. And he goes, yeah.
It's only gonna get worse. Rogan is as tall as he is funny. It's hey, that's a good catch there.
It's only gonna get worse here. And I go, oh yeah, dude. When I left that conversation, I wanted to sell my house and move today.
Yeah.
He goes, with inflation, he goes, this city's never coming back, man. And he goes, in crime? You want to talk about crime? They're not even reporting how bad it is, dude. And he goes, where do you live? And I tell him, I'm like, up there. He goes,
he's smart enough not to dox himself though, but he's address. I like how he didn't dox himself, but his address is all over the news because he likes to be a celebrity. So they cover every time he sells his house and shit, which is obviously horrible. But he probably enjoys attention anyway. So he act like he doesn't want to dox his house. It's like, brother, your house, there's like pictures of the inside of every single house that you've had. Like, what? Even the one you're currently living in. Like, oh yeah, I just told him up there. Trying to be all like coy and secretive and shit. Like, brother.
oh, a lady just got shot in the face over there. I go, get the fuck out. And he goes, no, it's a safe neighborhood. He goes, but some guy decided having a bad day, shot her in the face.
Surely that happened. Surely that happened, right?
And I go, oh, it was like a domestic dispute. He goes, didn't even know her. Drove by, just shot her. Just shot her. And he's like, it's only gonna get worse. I was like,
and were your kids born in the States or Ecuador?
The first two in Ecuador, my last daughter here.
And I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador.
I had Schultz, who's the most.
Hold on, what did he say? Did he say they were young when they were born in Ecuador?
My last daughter here.
I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador. What?
And I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador.
Yo, big up Young Old Vibes. Oh my god. Your kids with Moses. Oh my god. I'm sure your kids were young when they were born. Actually, big up Wingus, by the way. Big up Wingus. Maybe Wingus was right. Maybe I am a fool. Maybe I am fucking stupid for ever believing he had 2 degrees. Maybe I am dumb. Maybe it's on me. Maybe I am dumb for believing this guy had 2 degrees. So your children were young when they were born. Excuse me?
Were your kids born in the States or Ecuador?
The first two in Ecuador, my last daughter here.
And I'm sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador.
Oh.
I had Schultz, who's the most critical.
I'm never gonna give up chasing my dreams, though. I'm never gonna give up chasing my dreams. I'm never gonna give up. Because there was a time in Brendan's life where he was a multi-millionaire. Not now anymore, of course. But there was a time when this man was a multi-millionaire with this level of intellect. With this level of intellect, he was a millionaire. If he can do it, surely I can get my little slice of the cake. Doesn't have to be $1 million, but 200k here and there, a little $500,000 here. Like, I wouldn't complain. You know what I mean? It's like there's no way. There's no way. How can you give up when someone like this made it? I know he's extenuating circumstances and shit with the whole Rogan thing. I get it, but still, come on, man. Oh yeah, big up him though. I guess big up him. I guess your kids were young when they were born, right?
Oh, comic on the planet.
Yeah.
I go, come watch my set. See if you find any holes in it. Come watch the set. I shoot next week. Come watch the set. Tell me if you see any holes.
Dot the I's and cross the T's, or cross the I's and dot the T's. It's got to be B, innit? It's got to be cross the I's and dot the T's. Only Brendan would say that.
So smart.
Cross the I's, dot the T's.
Don't have me come or anything.
Yeah, exactly, Keepy. DSP's on 100 grand a year and he berates. Look at, actually, let's take a break for this quickly. Look at the way that DSP speaks to his audience, or speaks to just people watching him. Look at the way that DSP speaks to his audience. This guy gets 100 grand a year.
I'm drunk as hell.
Just in case. Yeah.
Listen to this one. We have failed our king. Cat will never leave America at this rate. I am sorry, my lord. 66 thumbs up. So 67 fucking idiots didn't understand the post. I mean, how dumb are you fucking people? I mean, honest question. How dumb can you actually be? You can't understand a simple sarcastic post that's a joke. You're that dumb. And these are the people who don't like me. The morons. Gee, I wonder why you don't like me. Because you're fucking stupid. These are the same people that go on X and they see an out of context post about me playing Doom of the Dark Ages in a room full of exploding barrels, playing carefully so I don't kill myself, and they say, Phil plays like a wimp in Doom, he doesn't understand how it works. No, morons, you don't understand the game and the context because you're fucking idiots. So you turn it into a negative about me because you're too dumb. It has nothing to do with me, it has everything to do with you being fucking stupid.
That guy makes 100 grand a year. Yes, it's from begging and pleading, and he has no fucking, you know, he has no fucking pride. He has no class. There's no, I don't know what he's just a horrible person. But Jesus, yeah, he's in Ozempic. Yeah, he's in Ozempic. 100% is on Ozempic. 100%, 100% is on Ozempic. He wants to lie and tell us what he's working out a bunch and just eating well, but he's definitely on Ozempic.
You're so dumb, you don't get it.
Anyway, fuck that guy. I want to punch him in the face. Let's continue. Rewind it. We've done this thing. How to become a warrior like Papa. I can't do that one. Throwback to Papa being a prick to Chappelle, the guy who stepped in to help him after the rinks Gadushin.
But I still fucked with him because Travis Barker's my boy. And Travis is one of the best people I know. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth, and he fucks with him. So I gotta imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person.
Thanks for that follow, Travis.
He's great.
Yeah,
that's my guy.
Not real. Let me know if you want to jam.
Okay, copy that.
With the best drummer alive right now, you want to jam?
Why wouldn't I?
That would be an honor.
Why not?
When was the last time you jammed?
Like a full-on band?
Yeah.
Oh, that's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Yeah, just give me how many years ago.
I think it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, so that's a long time. He plays every day.
Well, man, kiss my ass. Doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music. You play music.
Play music.
How many more? Michael.
Looking back, the optics wise, it's actually kind of surprising this was a thing, isn't it? Like, I couldn't, like, not to be like the racial guy, but I couldn't ever imagine like Brendan chilling with black people. You know, he doesn't have it. I couldn't imagine Brendan chilling with black people. He doesn't have the ability to like take the joke. I mean, he's too thin-skinned. He's too thin. Like he doesn't really have. He doesn't feel like a good hang. Like even white people struggle to hang out with Brendan. I couldn't imagine black people. You know what I mean? Fair enough. There's, you know, Chappelle's a little bit. You know, I understand, but still, it's kind of weird. You know, it's kind of weird. But he must have been really desperate. He must have been really desperate. And to be fair to them, though, in the beginning, before they got like comfortable, and before Brendan decided to exert his dominance again and lead, when they were actually first beginning, the comments were quite positive. Do you guys remember? When it was the T-Fat K, the Fire and the Kids with a Z and shit, the comments were actually quite supportive because people were liking the fact that Brendan was, you know, taking a step back and letting these two guys, like, because they had a little good chemistry going on screen. They were joking amongst each other. They ripped into Brendan a few times. It kind of turned into King and the Sting a little bit in the beginning, but then soon Brendan started to get butthurt that they kept laughing at him, so he started to, you know, assert a bit more control. And like, no, it's my show. I'm the present. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And then it kind of fell off. And obviously the, you know, behind the scenes stuff I'm sure didn't help either. But yeah. What a dickhead, isn't it? What a fucking dickhead.
My collection of guitars is probably roughly around altogether, like probably worth like $4,000.
Okay. What? That's crazy. What's wrong with Bryan, man?
No, 'cause you're
What's wrong with you? What?
Are y'all fucking with me?
No, what's wrong with
Are
you?
y'all
Dude?
trying to
That's
pick on me?
$1,000 a guitar.
I'm not
Bryan.
saying
You
anything
said you had
bad.
4?
We started doing it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like no, because it's addictive.
We don't have
it's
that.
made to be.
It's
addictive.
made to be addictive.
Yeah, it's made to get into your brain.
Yeah, you're made to be addictive. It's like it's just like even though
it's like no, because it's addictive.
We don't have
it's
that.
made to be.
Hold
addictive.
on. To be addictive.
Yeah, it's
Did
made
he? Hold
to
on,
get
hold on.
into
I
your
can't see.
brain.
I can't see.
Yeah,
Did he
you're
hit
made
him?
to be addictive. It's like
Brain.
Did he hit him to tell him to stop talking? Like a child. Did he just hit him on the leg? Did he tap him on the leg? Like he's his fucking dad and tell him to shut up and stop talking? Oh my God. The things people let you get away with these days in life, man. If you got clout and money, the things people let you get away with is astonishing. No wonder Chappelle has never come back. He took up a lot of abuse on camera. He was very embarrassing to me on camera. Seeing him giggle and laugh and like a fucking hyena over Brendan's super unfunny jokes because he wanted to have a job used to fill me with so much fucking rage. I used to get so angry seeing how fucking giddy Chappelle was with Brendan and shit. Right? Used to fill me with so much rage. So much rage. But wow. But wow. Look at what he had to put up with day to day. Holy shit. It's a podcast, bro. We're not on fucking, you know what I mean, MTV or something. Like, relax.
It's like no, because it's addictive.
We don't have
it's
that.
made to be.
it's
addictive.
made to be addictive.
Yeah, it's made to get into your brain.
Yeah, you're made to be addictive. It's like
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
it's just like even though
It's like no, because it's addictive.
We don't have
it's
that.
made to be.
it's
addictive.
made to be addictive.
Yeah, it's made to get into your brain.
Yeah, you're made to be addictive.
What a pussy as well. Just sitting there letting like, I don't know, man. Fucking hell, Chappelle. Oh.
It's like
Brain.
yeah, you're made to be addictive. It's like it's just like even though the
Look at him doing the I'm in trouble face. Now he's worried about his invoices. That's the look of a man who's now worried about his invoices because he has plans. He has plans and he has commitments, debts, bills. He's like, oh shit. I shouldn't have tried to have like a little funny moment on the pod. God forbid I try and have some comedic relief on the side with my other comedy fucking buddy, right? God forbid I try have like a little banter, right? With my other comedian fucking peer on the show whilst these guys are talking absolute shit. God forbid I try to entertain the fans. God forbid. And now looking and thinking, shit, he's gonna dock my pay, isn't he? That's head scratching like shit. He's gonna fucking dock my pay.
I did make some choices.
Yeah.
This is crazy to announce. It's hard to announce.
Yeah.
But I've decided to leave the show.
The fighter and the kid.
Oh, he announced it without Brendan there. Interesting. I'm sure there's a reason why, but he announced he's leaving the show when Brendan wasn't there. I'm sure there's a logical, very common sense reason why this happened. I'm sure of it. I'm sure I'm probably thinking way too much into it and it's not that deep. I'm sure it's not as deep as I'm thinking it is to be. But it is very interesting how Chappelle announced he was leaving the show when Brendan wasn't on the show. Big up Chappelle Lacey. What's he doing right now, actually? What's that guy doing right now? What's Chappelle Lacey up to these days? What's he doing now? What's he up to? Shit. He's got 800,000 followers. From what? Was he quite well known before he did Fighting the Kid? I didn't really know about Chappelle before he did Fighting the Kid. Was he quite well known before he did Fighting the Kid? He's got nearly 1 million followers. And I don't know, would you think he bought them? Are they fake, you think? Was he quite well known? Let me know in the stream chat. I know he's a talented guy. He does music and stuff, but was he well known before he got Firing the Kid gig? Because I thought the Firing the Kid gig was quite a big deal for him at that time. But I guess maybe not. Shit, man. Fucking hell. What's his pin post here?
Bro, you the only black person in here. I gotta connect, bro. Your mom's white? Oh, you adopted? Yeah. Damn. What's your name, brother? Terry. Terry? That's what they gave you? They gave you Terry? Tremaine. Yeah, nigga, say that, motherfucker.
Raw, he's changed a bit, innit? He's changed a bit. He's wearing a chain. He's standing weird. He's doing like black mannerisms. He was super white boy, innit? Wearing his Oasis t-shirts and his long socks and his Vans. What the fuck is this persona? Or is this like a bit? Is this a bit he's doing? Is this a fucking bit? Or is he like turned into like a black guy?
You think I want to hear Terry? You don't fuck about no Terry, bro. Tremaine up in this bitch, bro.
Okay, it's a bit. It's a
Don't
bit.
ever say Terry, bro. Oh, hell yeah. I see you, black man. There you are. Hey, Tremaine, come on, bro.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit. Maybe it's a bit. Maybe it's a bit. Because I remember him being a lot more like, you know, whitey passing, if that makes sense. He's on tour from August to January. Big up Chappelle. He's doing well for himself, isn't it? It seems like he's doing well for himself. He's on tour from August to January. From January, all in America and shit, doing his thing. Nicely designed flyer there. he's still performing at the Comedy Store though. By the way, some people didn't get past the comedy. Some people weren't allowed back in there. He's still at the Comedy Store, even though the Comedy Store changed owners and they got rid of a lot of Rogan's friends. He's still on there. That Rogan appearance is going to be special though when he does make it in there. It's going to be interesting, the Rogan appearance. When he does eventually get Rogan, it's going to be very interesting.
You flinch, motherfucker. Punk ass. I got him, bro. Damn, bro. Why you flinch like that? Holding on to your girl and shit, bro.
Yeah, he's different, isn't it? Is it me or is that stage presence? Why is he standing like that for? He's all puffing up his chest. He's a lot more like, he's not the same Chappelle we saw on T-Fat-K. He's like, you know what I mean? He's a lot more like, I don't know how to describe it. There's something different about him. It's not the same Chappelle that I remember on T-Fat-K. Is he just sharing crowd work bits, or does he only do crowd work? Because this sucks so badly. Is he only sharing crowd work, or is he actually doing crowd work? Is that your make it too Casey? Is he? What do you think? Is this actually his bits, what he does, or is this just an aspect of what he does?
Y'all crying and shit. He crying right now. He's crying. This motherfucker crying. Oh, Noah Khan looking ass, bro. God damn, bro. Crying on that guitar. I like that shit. That shit's tight. That shit's tight. That shit's tight. I like that white shit. I like that white shit. I like a lot of white shit, so it's all good. You see my shirt, bro. You see my shirt. We're in it, bro. We're in it, bro.
It's a bit hacky, isn't it? I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm the only black guy in the white. Like, it's just things, man. You don't have to make your own personality. You can be into skating and fucking indie bands and stuff and not be like this, you know? You don't have to be like this. You don't have to like make it a big part of your personality. You can just be into it for the sake of being into it. Not, oh, I'm black and I'm into this stuff. Isn't that funny? Ooh, kooky. I like to skate. Whoa, I bet you never seen a black guy skate. It's like, what? Just to fucking just skate. Like, who cares? Like, huh?
What's your name, brother? Ethan? Yeah, it is. Bro, I got an Ethan. Bro, whoa. You skate? No, I wish you did, bro. I wish you fucking did, bro. That'd be fucking hard. Me and Ethan just fucking.
Stand-up comedy, man. What's a bigger scam? NFTs or stand-up comedy? I was need to say scammed up. What's a bigger scam? I think stand-up might be a bigger scam than NFTs. I'm not gonna lie. I think stand-up might be one of the biggest scams invented to man. More modern day stand-up, not stand-up overall. Modern day stand-up might be one of the biggest scams. Because what the fuck is this shit?
About when it came to racial stuff, like my stepdad, he sat down me and my brother, and he's like, potentially,
big up game bread both. Yep, true.
A white person can call you the N-word, and when that happens, you beat the fuck out of them. He gave us this whole speech as to why we should do it. It was a tough ass speech. At the end of that speech, me and my brother, we felt like we were Black Panthers. We were like, fuck yeah, we got this. But it took a while for that opportunity to come. And listen, me and my brother, we were trying everything to get people to say it. We were outside holding watermelon like, yo, someone fucking say it already. Come on, man. Damn, they ain't saying shit. But we grew up around poor white people, so they were like, can we have some of your watermelon? Wow. How'd you get that? Finally, that opportunity came. I remember we just had moved to this new neighborhood, right, in Arizona. Me and my brother were outside playing. This white kid comes up, starts playing with me and my brother. He was being cool. We thought he was cool, right? Then he said the N-word to me and my brother with the ER. My brother smiled at me. He said, Chappelle, go get that motherfucker. And I chased this dude down. I chased him the fuck down. And I did not catch him. That white boy, wow, he was fast. I was like, God damn. I said, that white boy is 6 feet. I looked back at my brother. I was like, we are not Black Panthers. We are not. That white boy was so damn fast, I bet he ran all the way back to his friends just to say, hey, yo, we can say it. We just got to be fast, okay? One of the first things I learned.
Big up Chappelle, big up Chappelle, big up Chappelle. No, man. Good to see another black man doing his thing. No more comments from me on that one. Big up Chappelle. Big up Chappelle. Good to see a black man doing their thing, but no more comments because Jesus Christ. Blonde is back on the menu. 65k grand location. Okay, I don't care. What the fuck, Chin? Teaching this little chap how to rock. Jesus Christ! No way that's real. No way that's real. Chin uploaded that onto the internet. Chin uploaded that onto the internet. Chin shared this on his Instagram stories, I'm assuming. Teaching this little chap how to run Friday's live streams. Little grasshopper at Tyler did us proud. And this is a picture of the studio, I guess, right? In the fucking in this carriage thing. Look at the amount of cables. Oh my god. Look at the lack thereof of cable management. Fuck. No wonder the show kept... Remember that time where Chin kept fucking up the recording? No wonder. If you cross your legs under the table, you could turn off the whole fucking studio. If you cross your legs the wrong way, if you stretch your legs out during the day, as we normally do, you could potentially shut off the entire fucking recording. You could fuck up the entire stream if you just fucking lean back against your chair a bit. If you're walking past carrying your lunch, you could trip over something and kill it all. Oh my god, Chin, man. What the fuck does he do? What the fuck does... Isn't this meant to be your space? That you're meant to keep prim and proper? Everything in its place, every place in its thing. Or anything in its place, everything in place of its thing. Like, Chin, this is not Zen. This is awful looking, man. Awful looking. God almighty, Chin. Okay. Okay, Chin. He wants a big bucks. He doesn't, by the way, Chin doesn't, what? He doesn't clip, doesn't do social media, doesn't keep a tidy studio. You know what I mean? But he wants to get a top job. He's a funny lad, man. Chin's a funny lad. Chin's a funny fucking lad. Thinks he deserves way more than T. Maybe Thick Boy is actually his level, to be fair. If Brendan lets him get away with this, maybe Thick Boy is actually his level. Papa just learned, look at that. Papa learned from the best. You got Rogan smoking a cigarette the wrong way around after Brendan's viral Cigar smoking backwards. Never quits, but also quits everything. Heard it both ways.
The voice of doubt can be loud. Who am I? Fighter?
Granny goes right over the top.
Podcaster? At the end of the day, I realized some people just want to see you fall. And that's why I never quit. First form, never quit.
That's the thing, isn't it? You quit all exactly. You quit all the time. Like he's quit so many things. Like what? Like how could you equate working hard in the gym to not quitting things? You quit so many things. So too many things to mention. He's quit. Too many things to mention that he's quit. Oh. Yo, big up Cola. That cable management makes me want to scream. Everything Chin does could be down with a cable. Chin delivers could be done with a MacBook and a charger. Exactly. At the same time, if Bappa was my boss, I'd probably do the same. Bare minimum too, since it's disrespectful and put no effort. Yeah, big up B Murray. That's a good point. Good point. Good point. Maybe Chin is doing what you're meant to be doing. Imagine working hard and keeping a clean studio for Brendan, only for him to talk to you like you're a fucking donut. Mr. Swapper. Okay, well, maybe watch that tomorrow. Maybe watch that one tomorrow. He swapped a Corvette. We swapped one tomorrow. Just too zesty alphas. I don't. What's this about?
Someone in the super chat goes, "How are you and Bryan gonna call Ian Gary zesty?" Wait, what if Ian Gary made all the clips of you and Bryan being gay over the years? I went, oh, buddy,
exactly.
we destroy him.
Yeah.
For being gay, we're winning 10-7 every round.
Yeah.
The difference is we're not getting ready to fight Islam Makhachev, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter.
What's the difference between that, though? What's the difference? They're pointing out your hypocrisy or you being a hypocrite, right? That's what they're pointing out. They're pointing out the double standards and you being a hypocrite. His brain doesn't understand what the guy was trying to say. What does him being a fighter got to do with you guys saying and doing way gayer things than Ian Gary's ever said because he's like down with like women's rights and all that fucking woke shit that you don't like? What's that got to do with it? You're calling him zesty when you've done way more questionably borderline homosexual, let's say, acts, right? Or spoken about stuff than he has ever done. If that's going to be a slight, if we're going to put down people because they, swing one way we don't swing, surely you've done and said more gay things than he has. Like, it's just so strange. Yeah, but you're not fighting Islam. And?
In the world.
If you went to the search history, like, you hit that search button on my Instagram, at least as many muscular, shirtless men would come up as women with big tits.
Yeah, but that's whatever. For how many? 14 years we've been doing this? You know how many?
Yeah, big up Ryan Davey. Yeah, you see my watch along for that? Arsenal. Yeah, do you see my watch along for that, brother? I'm gonna be doing that every match for United this season. I'll probably do some of the big games as well, to be honest. Some of the Arsenal, Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea as well going forward. Definitely gonna be doing that.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Gitsy. Appreciate you.
He was milked.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at that face. That's definitely a milk face, by the way. Good timing with the fucking super chat. Big up Gitsy. I need that. That's definitely a milk face. That's definitely a milk face. Bappa. Oh, sorry. Let me finish the clip.
Gay things we've done on here.
We've never missed a show where we didn't veer off into a man's beauty.
That's not a good thing, bro. That's not a good thing. It gets tiring after a while. It's boring. Even a homosexual guy would actually get bored of you guys. It's not even gay baiting anymore. It's just annoying, It's just annoying. It's just tiring and annoying. Pick a new topic. Pick a new subject. For the love of God.
Cock.
Bro, Wednesday's show, we spent 30 minutes looking for the most attractive MLB player?
No, sorry, my bad, David. I didn't mention watch my stream as if I went to watch my stream. Sorry, it came out weird. I didn't know that there were so many people that enjoyed watching watch-alongs, because that live stream I did on my fucking Taj channel got like 1,000 views. I think that's why I mentioned it. I didn't mention it like, oh yeah, go watch my shit. Like, sorry, that came out weird. That came out so fucking weird. But yeah, I didn't notice that, so I'm gonna be doing a lot more of those going forward. Especially this season with Man City being as shit as they are. It's gonna make the league interesting again. With Man City being as bad as they are, it's going to make the league interesting again. The league is wide open. Everyone is saying it's Arsenal's for the taking. Hopefully United pull their finger out and get some signings over the line and we can maybe challenge. But it's going to be a way interesting season going forward now. Way more interesting. I'm way more invested because City are not just going to steamroll everyone with their fucking world-class coaching and their unlimited resources. Because they finally got a coaching that's just like a normal coach, you know? Enzo Maresca is good, but he's not Pep Guardiola good, you know? And we're seeing the difference.
And Ian Gary's zesty?
That's fucking true.
Yeah.
Nice. That's nice. Big up Coiler. Yeah, everyone in the US gambles on it, but I don't necessarily have an easy way to watch it, so I'll probably search it on YouTube. Yeah, potential big audience. Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be a big commitment. It's gonna be a real hard one to do because, like I said, I'm in Berlin this weekend. So that's going to be a bit of a hard one to do anyway. But I'm going to do it for my phone if I have to. I'll just literally do it for my phone if I have to. But it needs to be done. It needs to be done. It needs to be fucking done. And also I like watching football anyway. I love watching football. Big up MS.
Your show sucks. I wanted to let you know that. Yellow heart emoji.
Okay.
Smiley face emoji.
Appreciate the super chat though. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It does... I would say it sucks by design, you know? I'm covering sucky things, so it's gonna suck. I'm covering a sucky thing, it's gonna suck, but I try my best to make it entertaining. If you don't like it, I don't know. You know? It is what it is. Thank you for your feedback though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a lot of it. Because I watch football anyway. But I just don't stream it. So, you know what I mean? I should stream it. It's not like I'm not watching it. I'm watching it, so why not just stream it? Yeah. So yeah, let's see. I know MS won't be around to watch it. MSIP won't be here. But maybe some of you will be on Taz to watch me react to some of the matches and shit. Papa's going nuts that Clint is away. We watched that one already. Bryan Callen. Oh yeah, let me watch it again anyway.
Yeah. It is 11:05 on the dot. Chin is playing grab ass in California. Went on a vacation.
We got Chin.
Wow. I spoke with HR and they said next time Chin takes off on.
Nah, Chris Mack, you can't play the game on kick. They lock you down on there as well. Unfortunately, they lock you down on kick too.
Big fight week.
When it comes to sports rights and stuff, they don't play, man. Whatever those broadcasters, they don't play games. They'll lock off your shit anywhere. They don't play games. You can't stream that shit anywhere.
It's a write up, right? Like this week, and then Nick's on vacation. I think.
Big up Johnny Sneeze. No, I never get rattled. To be fair, I'm just joking around with him. I'm not. I never get rattled. Rattled from comments is fucking. I'm a child of forums, bro. Forums are no chat could ever come close to what forums were back in the day. If you were ever on forums back in the day, you'll know. No chat, no Reddit could ever come close to the viciousness that you would get on fucking forums. People were getting bullied on there. People were getting fucking bullied on forums on a daily basis. Like, it was brutal. So yeah, comments that don't rattle me. I'm just trying to lean into it a little bit. And it's fair. If people are gonna suck me off, someone's gonna always come in and say, "Oh yeah, your show fucking sucks. You're fucking annoying. What's that thing on your head?" It is what it is, isn't it? Doesn't rattle me in the slightest.
He's been in California 10 days. I'm just like, this just isn't how I roll, man. It's just not. It's just.
I get more rattled if someone said I wasn't moisturized. I'm not gonna lie.
You have a gun?
Be up, get to.
Your response to haters. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, exactly. Basically. I love everyone. But yeah, I'd get more rattled if somebody said that I wasn't moisturized or something. You know, that would rattle me more. Tell me that my skincare regime isn't where it should be. I'm a crash out. Tell me my skincare regime is shit. I'm a fucking crash out.
Not. It's just not. You gotta work. I'm busier than anybody, buddy. You gotta take care of business.
Oh, Chris Mack, how close am I? I said I'm about 220 probably. I put up 220 now. So what's that? 30 pounds off. I haven't weighed myself. I need to buy a scale. I'll buy a scale this week and weigh myself. But I'll say off rip, I'm probably about 220 now. I'm probably 220, which is still quite far off to be fair. But I'm probably 220, which is still better than what I was at the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year, we don't even want to know how much I was.
It's just dim the rules.
I can tell by your puffy ass face.
I've been, dude. The first thing my dad says when I saw him is, "Oh, you look very, very, very tired, stressed out." I go, yeah. Thanks, Dad. I know what that means. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, bro. Even your dad is telling you look like pure shit. Even your dad. I don't know, like, I get what Brendan kind of means. It's a big week for the fights and stuff. Like, why you? But it's like this guy. Like, I kind of get what Brendan means, right? It's a big week of fights. Chin's the only guy that does the thing. Like, Chin has a different kind of responsibility. Plus, it's not really like worked into his contract that he has. But you know what I mean? It's still one of those kind of weird things where like Brendan kind of has a point. You know, the vacation thing wasn't an issue before, right? I don't think in LA you didn't really hear much about Chin complaining about not wanting. You know what I mean? He's only started to chirp up about the vacation now because he's hating his job. He's hating his life a little bit. He's not in the best mental state. He wants to just get away. I understand, but it wasn't an issue before, and you were okay with it, with this arrangement. It was fucking, you know, it's inhumane, but you were okay with it. Now you're changing your mind, and also in a weekend where there's fights, you know. So I get what he means, but shut the fuck up, bro. Give the guy some grace, man. Give the guy some grace. He's there every fucking day for you. He never goes away for extended periods of time. Like, come on, man. Give the guy some grace. It's like talking like this about somebody that essentially has given up. Like, Chin has basically sacrificed his own life for T5K. As dramatic as that sounds, Chin has sacrificed his ability to have a family, to settle down.
And I'm loyal to a default.
Blinders on Bubba. I don't read that stuff. I stay away from it. No one successful is gonna do that.
Exactly.
They're just jealous of your success. Dim the rules. This stream is an apple.
Exactly.
Thank you, London.
Big up Tate disease. Sorry, I got some water jizz on my face there, but yeah, exactly. Perfectly put. I could have said it better myself. Probably could have, but I won't try. Big up Tate disease. Let me just rewind one more time. I want to hear what it says one more time. Even the way he starts the show with this sort of stuff in the beginning when they go on camera, where he always makes a comment to say like, oh, the stream is late. He always makes it known. I don't like it. It's very passive aggressive. It's very unnecessary. Like, oh, you mean all this like stuff, like, stop it, man.
Ugh. It is 11:05 on the dot. Chin is playing grab ass in California, went on a vacation.
We got Chin!
God, I spoke with HR and they said next time Chin takes off on big fight weekends, it's a
Yo,
big up,
big up Chris Mack. What's that? 30 labs, light work. I could lose that in a month. Yeah, okay. When I come back from Berlin, a challenge accepted. Let me come back from Berlin first. I'm going to be ingesting some kebabs and some beers. So let me come back. I'll be back soon. When I come back, I'll let you guys know. When I come back, I'll let you guys know. When I come back, I'll let you guys know. When I come back, I'll let you guys know. Okay? I'll do a little 30-dayer. When I come back, I'll do a little 30-dayer, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens. We'll do a little 30-dayer. I might even do a little go along with it on Kick or something. But yeah, we'll do a little 30-dayer. We'll see how much I can lose in 30 days. I think the last time I did that, I lost like 20 pounds. I think I was doing like 5Ks 3 times a week. I went to gym, I think 5 times a week, and I took the Saturday and Sunday off. I think I lost like 20 pounds. But my diet wasn't all the way there. I think I'm way better with my diet now. Like, I'm way more disciplined now. Before my diet, I was super loosey-goosey. But I think the last time I did like a 30-day crazy thing, when I was running a lot, I did like 5Ks, and I did weight training. Or no, I did CrossFit actually. That's when I was doing CrossFit. I was doing CrossFit and running, and I managed to lose like 25 pounds or something in a month. Maybe 20 pounds. I'll say 25. Maybe it was at 20. Maybe it was more nearer to like 20 in a month. But again, my diet wasn't all the way settled. I was still drinking quite a lot at that time too.
This week, and then Nick's on vacation. Like he's been in California 10 days. I'm just like, this just isn't how I roll, man. It's just not. Yeah,
I will. Game Bread. I'll do a live stream for the Man United game. I'll probably be streaming from a pub or something. I'll live stream the game. I'll probably do the camera on me with the mic, and then I'll just be talking about the because there's pubs in Berlin that show games and stuff. So I'll probably find a pub that shows the game, and then I'll just do it that way.
It's just not. You got to work. You got to work. I'm busier than anybody, buddy. You got to take care of business. It's just dim the rules.
So basically, Brendan is saying, without saying, that if you want to work for him, you have to be willing to not have a life, essentially. Which at least is clear. You can't blame him for not being clear and honest. He is letting Chin know via this little rant, which is obviously aimed at Chin and maybe the new guy. If you want to work with him as a producer, there are no vacations. He doesn't do vacation days. So Chin's probably discussed this with him before in the past. He said, nah. There are no vacation days. It's at his discretion. If you want to work for him, you have to be available to work all year round. And that's the thing, that you know what's a problem? Brendan's pretty boring. That's the real issue. Brendan's a pretty boring guy. He doesn't do anything else apart from this, really. That's why he makes his kids his whole life, his whole personality, like coaching them, because he doesn't really have much interest outside of podcasting. Doesn't do that much. That's why he picks up all these different hobbies to try and give him a personality and a purpose. He doesn't really have friends. He doesn't like to travel. He's very kind of like, what's that thing called? I'm not saying shy. I don't know. He lacks that kind of like curiosity of the world. He's the kind of person that says, oh, we've got great crepes here in the US. Why would I go to France? You know? We have great fish and chips here. Why would I go to England? He's that kind of guy, you know? There's a Paris in Las Vegas. Like, he doesn't like traveling at all. So if he liked those things, it would by default create an opportunity for Chin to also piggyback and go on vacation too. Because if your boss is going away, you can also go away. But because Brendan doesn't like to do anything but just record and talk shit into a microphone and stay at home, it kind of makes you also kind of like do the same thing that he does, you know? So it must be pretty shit. It must be fucking pretty shit. But yeah, you can't do anything if you can't have a social life if you're Brendan's producer. You have to just do what he does, which is fucking awful.
I could tell by your puffy ass face.
I've been, dude. The first thing my dad says when I saw him, he's like, "Oh, you look very, very, very tired, stressed out." I go, yeah. Thanks, Dad. I know what that means. Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah, fucking hell. Okay. Bryan Callen experiences misery for 5 minutes. What?
As we get better and better at these videos, you can't tell whether it's real or not.
Steven, let's go live. Let's make this the best show ever. You made my...
Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, this is good. What? Look at the animation. Or the illustration at least. Fucking hell. Who the fuck made this? Sean McDaniel. Big up Sean McDaniel.
Mom cried. My poor mother. My mother's 82. This is called the Browner effect, kids. And I put myself in that couch.
Allegations off or on. Allegations off or on this game. It's fucking crazy. Allegations off or on. Family 0123. Oh my. Awesome.
In the fucking mothership.
Callen Quest, get to the mothership to do a life-changing set. Okay.
They don't know that I'm very comfortable, very at home, a bit of an ape. I want to look good in bed, and I want to live forever.
Philosopher comedians crazy. Accused 4 women.
God. Why? Bro! God. Why? Son of a bitch. God. Son of a bitch.
I hit his head on the ceiling, right? We get that whole thing.
Bro! Why? Unbelievable, bro. You've been naughty. Take that meat in. Yeah, there's a lot more. I think 75. Can't remember. I'd like to smell like gunmetal. Maybe some pipe tobacco. Ah!
Oh my god, toe holds. Toe holds. Toe holds.
What? Bud. I know what you're doing to me. You're a part of the Reddit community. I'll show up at your house with a high-powered rifle. I put myself in that cow suit. I have character.
Toe holds, God almighty. What's that say? Hunting trophies. Look at the stuff that he's hunted. Oh yeah, because he talked about being a hunter and shit. Look at his achievements. Some roadkill, some tiny fish, a butterfly, a snail. He's a shitty hunter, innit?
Have you done any hunting? I do it for food. I do it for life. I gotta feed my kids and stuff like that, but I don't use a gun. I think it's cowardly. I use cars. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, I get it. Fuck that dog too. And horses. I'll say it. I'm attracted to this woman. This is crazy. I can tell you what her qualities are. She's probably smart, like one of those smart gals, you know, a Latin, Brazilian, Afro-European kind of.
That's so creepy. Oh my god. Yeah, just him describing. Oh my god, ethnicity of a woman. You never notice how creepy it sounds. This is so well done. Oh my god.
Something like that. I can tell you what I admire about my wife, but I don't know why she's the one I love.
No fucking way. That's brilliant.
Gals, you know, a Latin, Brazilian, Afro-European kind of mix. Something like that. I can tell you what I admire about my
family. Look, the family calling. The new wife, the 2 kids. Decline. Family number 2.
Wife. But I don't know why she's the one I love. Listen, I'm 59. I have a pretty young looking face for my age. I have a nice body. You seen me with my shirt off, bro? You've been naughty. Take that meat in.
Jesus Christ.
So, is that a sexual reference?
Oh, that's that comedian, right? That we checked up on Random Show one time. I forgot her name. She's pretty shit as well, but she's very well followed.
No. So that's an idiosyncrasy. It's not rational, and it's maybe beyond explanation, but don't tell anybody. Moving on. The show must go on.
Ready to get over that? Ready to get on over to the mothership? Yes or no?
Into the mothership. Like, we just haven't figured it out yet. Even relationships between men and women in this country are antagonistic. They're antagonistic. It's like, I'm gonna fuck her.
Can I have my money and my phone back?
I did a reading with Tom Cruise. I'm at a party. Madonna's right there. She's talking to David Blaine, who's my boy. Diddy's there with his Kate Hudson's dancing. Orlando Bloom, nice guy, by the way. Wesley Snipes, Spike Lee. People are surprised.
The booze.
First of all, be careful now how you speak. That whole row, none of you guys are fucking funny. I'm really good at stand-up comedy. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I'm producing estrogen. I still have a lot of testosterone running through my veins. I think it's a man thing. Listen to me right now. Being a man is everything. That's what my whole special's about. Everybody's hating on my special.
So good.
I tried really, really hard to be Ryan Reynolds. I tried my hardest. I was in acting class. I went on every fucking audition. I did okay. I was on a couple sitcoms and some movies and stuff. But
that's Brendan and Rogan, Brendan and Bryan, right?
I tried my hardest. I was in acting class. I went on every fucking audition. I did okay. I was on.
Rogan is also walking around like an ape. Oh,
couple sitcoms and some movies and stuff. But for whatever reason, I'm just probably in some ways, hate to say it, I'm just not as good. For whatever reason.
Oh, the aircon, the legendary aircon in the studio. The legendary fucking wind turbine aircon. No, that's fucking brilliant. Big up Sean McDaniel. This is the channel, by the way. Let me show you something because you guys know what it was. Big up Sean McDaniel. Follow this guy, man. Oh, he does comedy stuff anyway. He does comedy stuff. Okay, cool. He does a lot of comedy stuff. His last one was 9 months ago. This is a new one. Big up Sean McDaniel. Maybe we do a few more of them tomorrow, actually. Sean McDaniel, Adam Ray, terrorizes comedians to kill Tony with Mark Norman. Kill Tony's Ari Matti gets sent back to Estonia. Kill Tony's intro. Tom Segura's awful stand-up. No pause, please. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll check him out. Big up Sean McDaniel, man. He seems good. We'll check him out tomorrow. We'll do more tomorrow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna do a quick Taz. Then I'm gonna go for a run, and then I'm gonna be off for a bit. So thank you for tuning in. It's been incredible. It's been incredible. I appreciate you all. Smash like, hit subscribe. If you like Taz, jump over there in about 20 minutes. I'm going to do a quick Taz because the new Supreme preview has just dropped. I'm going to do a little review of the Man City Arsenal game as well. I'm also going to cover a couple of other things, and then I'm going to be off skis. So it's not going to be super long, the Taz. It might be in about an hour. But check back in about 20 minutes. I'll check. But appreciate you all, man. Appreciate you all. Have a good one. And take care. Like and subscribe. Peace.